Like it's been like an unbelievable long time since I've been live. I know everyone missed me. I was doing my own thing. It ain't no fun. Rolly has the gun. It ain't no fun when Rolly come out blasting either. Let me turn up this timer. It's a little loud. Oh man. I want everybody to know something real quick, you know? I truly, and when I mean truly, tried my Jesus Christ is King. Absolutely. Okay, but I want everybody to know. I tried my absolute hardest to make this Devin fight. Gave him 50% of the split of everything. And apparently it's not enough money, but I mean, it's a unification. It's on PBC. It's on Amazon Prime. It's a pay-per-view, all that stuff, right? And on top of that, you get Amazon promoting, you get PBC promoting it, you get me promoting it, because Devin cannot promote anything to save his life. We're talking about a dude that was on my undercard. So it's actually insane. It's actually insane. Yeah, I mean, obviously he's afraid to get hit. He's obviously afraid to get hit. I mean, we saw what we did to Ryan with no effort at all. So can you imagine what I do to Devin? Devin only does good when fighters are slow and have no power. Yeah, you know, I might give away like 10 pairs of boxing shoes to some kids. I'm definitely going to do that, actually. I'm going to do that right now. No, you call him Debo, because Debo got hit in the face with a brick. You don't hit women? Oh, man, unfortunately. Unfortunately, Devin's a woman. Not enough. He didn't make anything when he fought Ryan. He acts like he did, but he didn't. I mean, bro, dude didn't do no pay-per-view numbers. The fight was a complete mess. Like, bro, he didn't make the money he said.
I just wanted to start off real quick, no intro, no nothing, just straight to it. I'm tired of the damn overprotective support of the Hanos clan. Y'all wild, man. Y'all ruin fights for y'all favorite fighter. He ruined fights for himself. His dad currently ruining fights for himself. Y'all always blaming people about the business, but in reality, y'all claim to be bosses. And I'm not knocking y'all, but what kind of boss in boxing do you know can't make fights? Every time it's time to make a fight, it's all smoke and mirrors. This is how you know when Devin Haney and Team Haney is not going to make a fight. When Bill Haney start making his appearance on these platforms and doing the mixtape tour, as I like to call it, and remixing the facts and rehashing old facts and rewriting history and shit like that, when they start doing all of that, that's when you know no fight is happening. You've seen it with both. You've seen it play out actively right now with Rolly. You've seen it play out with Ryan. It's always smoke and mirrors. Anytime there's smoke and mirrors, there's never no fight coming. And I respect the Haneys. I rock with them, but his fan base is the worst. They some of the worst in boxing. They some of the most insecure individuals I've ever seen ever. It's always some BS when it come time to make a fight with this dude. So we going to get into it. We just going to talk about what we know is out there with no narratives, no BS. We ain't pushing no BS. And real quick, I just want to address this because I know people going to be asking, or some people going to be wondering. I don't know if y'all seen my community post. Somebody, obviously, we got a rogue wrench or rogue moderators. I don't know what to call them, but we starting over, man. So everybody in here, shout out to everybody that's rocking out with me. Let's talk some boxing. we gonna build, man. I'm gonna start passing the wrenches out after I figure out what the hell going on with who been blocking, doing all this unnecessary stuff. We gonna build this shit the right way. The people that's here is the people that's gonna get, you know, the wrenches, and we just gonna keep moving forward, man. That's what we gonna do. We gonna talk boxing, and we don't care about nothing else. Get what I'm saying? But let me say what's up to the fam. We gonna get to this. Cal Cooler Blessings family. What's good with it, bro? Blue Hustle, man. In the building. What's good with it, Blue? We gonna get to a boxing bill. What it do, man? Shout out to you, fam. You already know, man. Marcus, my dog, was good with it, Mr. In Pride in the building. You know what I mean? Knows her ass. I don't know how to say that. Shout out to Don Road. Nah, I mean, look, you can have your opinion. I ain't interchanging nobody's opinion. We just gonna talk. You blame the PBC. I mean, that's typical, you know. Shout out to my dog OP. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? Shout out to everybody that really rocks with your boy. We gonna figure out who was playing, blocking people, abusing a wrench, not really being the moderator. It's enough of that. I let that go on for too long, so we gonna fix that. But more importantly, we're here to talk this boxing. So like I said, man, look, y'all know me. I don't do no slander, but I keep it a buck. I keep it 100. I call it how I see it with no remixes. I don't remake and rewrite my own facts, and I don't pass my opinion off as facts either. But in this situation, it's clear as day what's been going on, man. And I'm here to talk to y'all. I'm here to talk to y'all. Y'all weird, man. Y'all Devin Haney fans are strange, man. You know what I mean? I like the fact that you feeling great. That's what I like. Yeah, somebody I'm blocking people doing weird stuff, probably coming back after the live's over. I don't know. Too much to figure out, but I'll sort it out. Shout out to my guys. I know who really rocking out with me. But let's talk about this, man, because I'm tired of it. Look, I seen this shit coming a mile away, and I knew it was going to be the situation, bro. It can't always be everybody's fault every single time you can't make a fight. When it was time to fight Shakur, it was take it or leave it, but you negotiate with everybody else. Your dad did the mixtape tour. He really lied to everybody. He wanted them to take 25% of nothing. Y'all always talking about clout chasing. And this for anybody. And I'll drop the link for anybody. We can talk about this. Y'all talk about clout chasing, but the man got a hit list from 135 to 154. Make it make sense, man. Y'all still calling out Tank after saying for years that he ducked y'all. When y'all gonna let that go? Y'all 2 weight classes above that man. He actively not in boxing right now. He's on the sideline, and y'all still calling out Tank Davis. But y'all talking about clout chasing. Y'all the biggest clout chasers. Biggest ones. And I mean this. Look, if it was all up to Devin Haney, him as the fighter, I think with his mentality, I think he'll fight all these dudes. I really do. I think Devin Haney, because I don't think he's a scary guy. I don't think that. I never thought that. But Bill does the business, and we see that clear as day. Shout out to Ashley's Corner, my cousin. She pointed it out. You know, that Devin even said it. His dad do the business, find the opponents, and all of that shit. So again, when they start going into the media, when they start hitting the different platforms or the Haney channels, as they like to call them, you already know what's going on. They trying to get in front of the narrative and convince the entire world that nobody wants to fight this guy. Y'all calling him Debo Haney. Y'all forcing it. Y'all calling him the face of boxing. But when have you ever seen the face of boxing not be able to make a fight? Nah, I'm serious. I'm really trying to talk to y'all. I really want to talk to y'all. Since when has any face of boxing not been able to secure the money they want and make the fights? We know for a fact Canelo Alvarez is one of the faces of boxing. Am I right? Has he ever had this trouble? Has he ever had trouble getting paid? Has he ever had trouble making a fight? Hell no. No. Why? Because he really commands the money that he's asking for. He ain't a guy that actively worked with several promoters and then turned around and said all of the promoters shitted on him. So you burning your bridges, you actively burning bridges and then wondering why nobody throwing you a life raft. Y'all moving weird out here. Y'all moving funny in the light. And I'm sick of the protection program. Look, I like the Debo Haney shit. I think it's cool. I think it's funny. You know what I mean? I think y'all should keep running with it. But you got to be a lot more realistic about why certain fights don't get made, bro. We tired of keep hearing this bullshit. Hey, man, this is for any of y'all that's Team Hanos. Talk to me. Come up here and click the link. We could talk about it. Tell me why is it that he's the A side? Y'all said, this is what y'all told me. Y'all say he the A side over everybody. Do argue with me on Instagram, writing fucking news articles. paragraphs telling me that because he fights on his own promotion, he controls the bulk of the money. But tell me why he can't get the money he looking for. Somebody got to make it make sense. Why he can't get the money he looking for, and why he can't secure neither unification on either side. Why is he telling the world that Ryan is not enrolled in VADA, but he himself is not enrolled in VADA? I got a lot of questions for y'all. Y'all confusing me, man. What fight do y'all want? Go make the fight. Don't tell me shit about clout chasing when you got a hit list that got lightweights on it. You get what I'm saying? Junior welterweights on it, welterweights on it, 54-pounders on it. Miss me with all that clout chasing shit. The fact of the matter is, everybody that talk boxing know what's up. They know who Devin Haney is. Everybody that's talking boxing, they know about Keyshawn Davis. They know about all these dudes we talking about, yo. Don't nobody need clout off Devin Haney. Nobody has ever purchased a ticket to watch Keyshawn Davis because he argued or talked shit to Devin Haney. Y'all not realistic. This is why he can't get fights, because y'all weird. When it's a real challenge, y'all try to convince the world that they messing up the money or the guys don't really want to fight. And then you go justify fighting a lesser guy. Y'all literally did it with Rolly. You shitted on Tank for fighting Rolly years ago. And then you fast forward to now, and just because he hold a title that he probably shouldn't even have, right? Now you justify fighting that same Rolly Romero multiple knockouts later, multiple knockout losses later. Y'all got to make it make sense. Y'all need to learn that old, throw that playbook away. I'm talking to Team Hanos. Throw your playbook away. Throw the whole fucking playbook away. That shit that y'all used to do at 135 is not going to work at 147. The cover is being pulled off of y'all. Y'all on real bullshit. Y'all on real bullshit. Y'all trying to convince the entire world that everybody's scared of him and clout chasing. The man got a hit list with 4 weight classes on it. Make it make sense. He got a hit list with 4 weight classes on it. We know he can't make 35. We know he can't make 40. What the hell is he doing? Talk to me, people. Who really clout chasing? That's not clout. So let me get this straight. It's on clout chasing is only one way, right? When you speak Devin Haney name and the fight don't happen, oh, it's everybody's clout chasing. When Devin Haney call you out and the fight don't happen, is you ducking them? Man, get that shit out of here, bro. Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney, if they fought tomorrow, it would be one of the toughest fights. One of the toughest fights that Devin Haney will have as a professional. And y'all know it. Y'all know it. It ain't nobody on Devin Haney's resume that Keyshawn Davis got to worry about. Nobody. He fought that dude tomorrow. That would be one of the top fighters that he ever fought in all the 30-plus wins that he got. Tell me I'm lying. Y'all going about this shit the wrong way. I told y'all, stop calling everybody a clout chaser and start trying to make fights for y'all guys. Ain't nobody running around here scared to fight Devin Haney. He's a fucking pure boxer. Nobody's scared to fight him. Who? Maybe T.O. Maybe T.O. I'll give it maybe T.O. You get me? Maybe T.O. But y'all got to stop, man. Y'all got to stop. Y'all really killing negotiations for yourself. Y'all said y'all control the money, but then y'all asking for money that y'all currently can't get. Y'all got to make it make sense, bro. Y'all only see clout chasing one way. This shit is not clout chasing. All of these guys that are speaking each other's name are in or around each other's skill level. Some of these guys got more accomplishments, maybe more fights, but we all know who the cream of the crop is. So we got to throw that clout chasing shit out the window. It's a matter of which fight's going to be made. Is it clout when they call out Keyshawn Davis and then Bill get in the interview and say, well, you know, Keyshawn don't got nothing that Devin should want, so he's on the side. We're not really thinking about him. He called out Lewis Crocker. He's disqualified. Like, bro, make it make sense. When y'all was talking about fighting Lewis Crocker, it was cool. When Keyshawn Davis started, that's the thing. That's the shit that trips me out. Y'all don't enjoy when nobody else is trying to make a fight outside of your guy. And you could be fighting the same dude. Fighting Rolly is a great move. Anybody else doing it, they ain't fighting nobody. They fighting bums. You got to make it make sense, bro. This shit ain't about clout. It's about who really trying to make fights. Until these dudes get in his weight class, I don't want to hear it. You get what I'm saying? Keyshawn ain't got to move to 47 right now. Neither do Shakur. Why? Because their names are on his hit list. They don't move their careers based off what he want. So you got to be real. He's spending more time going at it with guys that's not in the weight class than dudes that are. That shit don't make sense to me. So I just need to know, man. Talk to me where all this clout chasing shit Y'all going so hard to like prove that he's some boogeyman that y'all down, y'all slandering solid fighters. Today, I really heard with the last couple of days, Nair Albright is a bum. I ain't never fucking heard that shit until it came from a Devin Haney fan. I ain't never heard that. The man just damn near beat Frank Martin in front of all of us. And we all know how high people was on Frank Martin before and after the Tank loss. Albright go in there and get that man hell, arguably beat him. And then today, the conversation is that Albright is some unranked bum. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life, bro. Boxing is trash because y'all too insecure. Y'all got one of the best fighters in the world. Y'all don't talk like it. You don't act like it. There's conversations I hear very insecure. Y'all don't know how to give nobody else credit. Everybody's a bum. Nobody's good. Everybody's clout chasing y'all. But y'all gotta wait. Y'all got a hit list. I need some understanding. How is it okay for you to have lightweights listed on your hit list at 147? Make that shit make sense. If this was anybody else, we'd be calling them out for it. And it's not that big of a deal, but I'm here to shoot them fucking narratives down. I'm tired of hearing it. Fact of the matter is, it don't matter who you think Devin can beat. If he fought Keyshawn, it will be a good fight today, tomorrow, next week, next month, next year. Him and Rolly. I mean, I was in support of that, but they ruining the business for themselves. Y'all keep telling me he the A side, but he can't control the card. Make it make sense. What A sides is not sending offers, bro? I'm not understanding none of this shit. You're gonna blame Rolly. Now
you can hear me, Josh?
It's the PBC fault now. Now it's the PBC. It's always everybody's fault when this dude don't make a fucking fight. He really be double talking too. Look how much money that he reported that he said he made against Ryan, and then went to Twitter and tagged Oscar De La Hoya and let the whole world know that he didn't get paid. This shit don't be making a lot of sense, man. I'm gonna say this, and I know this to be fact. Is he one of the biggest ticket sellers in boxing? No. That's not him. He's not one of them guys. Is he some guy that some unknown, that some poop that people don't know? Hell no. He's fought on pay-per-view. People know who he is. He's very accomplished, bro. But that shit don't change the fact that he don't command the kind of money that his fans think he do. And that's the annoying shit, yo. He just don't. It's just a fact. If that wasn't the case, then he wouldn't be talking about not being able to get a guarantee and having to get the B-side guy and Rolly send the offer. When have you ever show me the A-side guy that got an offer sent from a B-side? That he so much more of a bigger star than I need to know this. I really do. This should be crazy, man. Hit the like button, everybody. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit that like button and we gonna build, man. Talk to me, Joe. I just had to get that out, man. They doing too much, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I just don't like when you said that Keyshawn can beat anybody on Devin Haney resume, this and that. Like, it ain't been proven at all. Like, he ain't fought the caliber of fighters it's like an opinion.
With the exception of maybe, I'll say Loma, yo. I'll give the Loma.
I mean, everything is old.
Who on that resume would be better than Keyshawn Davis? Take Loma off. You got about what, 31 fights, 32 other fights? Take Loma off, right? Or I'll give you Loma. Say Loma is, right? Now throw Keyshawn in there with anybody else that he fought. You see any of them?
I say him and Brian Norman on the same level. They both one-time champions.
Bro, you thinking about it wrong. So you're telling me Brian Norman and Keyshawn Davis is the same level of talent?
Both one-time champions.
The championship, do you think about accomplishments? That don't got nothing to do. All champions ain't created the same. You know that, bro. I get what you're saying, and I'm gonna acknowledge this because we having a conversation, it's not an argument. I just like to build. But
I ain't arguing.
Think about this. You know that as well as I do, bro. That they're not the same level of fighter. You see Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis going like Brian Norman and Devin.
I don't.
You ever ask yourself why he put Keyshawn Davis on his hit list?
Because he was talking trash.
But he had 30. He was at 35. Think about it.
You said what?
He had 35. Everybody talks
Keyshawn
shit.
is not at 35.
But you putting a guy that, you get what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't know what y'all want to say. Is Keyshawn worthy or is he not? Who put people on hit lists, and then when that guy starts speaking up, now he's the clout chaser. Y'all still calling out Tank, bro. Bill got in an interview recently and still said something about fighting Tank. What the fuck is that? Seriously. The man is not active right now. We all know the situation. Why would you still be on any platform calling out Tank? Tell me what that is. After the last 2 or 3 years, you try to convince the entire world that he didn't want to fight you. At what point do you move on to
know the
people that want to
history
fight
of that. Yeah, you know the history of that, and they always talk shit about each other. Tank say something about him like he ain't nothing, this and that, and then Bill come out and say something about him. Like every time it's time for them to fight, they always like, yeah, Tank be like that nigga ain't shit, this and that, yada this, yada that. He can't take a punch, and then Bill come out, call the nigga a midget, and saying we want to fight, this and that. Like that's been going on for like 5 years now, so like that ain't nothing new right there.
Yeah, it still don't explain though why continuously call out a guy like this shit gets old, and this is what I'm saying, right? I'll entertain this bullshit. Let's say, yeah, Tank didn't want to fight him when he was at 35, whatever. He ducked him. Let's say Shakur ducked him. How do you now at 47 get to try to run that same weak ass play over again? You literally opened your mouth, put your foot in your mouth when you said the biggest fight in boxing was you and Shakur. When people say that, you have to be willing to make that fight. They're not even willing to entertain it. It got to be on his terms, and that's the problem. I'm seeing it over and over. When he
But
can't get
Shakur
his
the
way,
same way
you
though.
don't
He the
get the
same
fight.
way.
Hey,
He
look,
like,
dig this.
they both
50%
the
with
same.
Rolly is trash, but y'all took what? 22% for Cambosis?
Hold on. I'm not understanding your argument. Shakur the same way. I want a rehydration clause or no fight. And Devin Haney like, I want 147 or no fight. So I'm not really understanding your argument.
Didn't he just do 44 with Ramirez? He just did 44 with Ramirez. You got Mickey Bay, and this is where y'all shoot yourself in the foot. I don't care what corrections they try to make behind the scene. Mickey Bay, who's your trainer that y'all like to go to and quote, he said that man can make 140. He sat up there and said that shit recently. And I don't expect that. But again, I'm a realist, bro. If you say a fight is the biggest fight, my question for anybody that ever says that is any fighter. What are you willing to do to make it?
Yeah, Mickey
You gonna wait for
Mickey
that fight
Bay
to come to you, or you gonna try to force a guy to be in your weight class? Why you can't meet him in the middle? 144 ain't unrealistic. You was just there a fight ago.
Mickey Bay
you one fight removed from fighting at 144, literally. And you had no problem doing it when it was a weak ass Jose Ramirez, but you hear that double S attached to that shit, and all of a sudden it's like, nah, come to 47.
That's your narrative. That's your narrative, Just. Like you
I don't push narratives, man. I don't push narratives.
Like you not even putting everything into like what happened. They was both moving up at the same time, and Devin Haney wanted to fight at 147. Robert Garcia said he wanted to fight at 144. His fighter, they wanted it at 144. So I'm not understanding what's going on.
Of course you don't, man. You probably the only person that's not understanding what I'm asking. It's very clear, bro. Y'all painting the narratives. Y'all running the same plays that y'all was running at 135. That shit is old and it's played out. The Debo thing is cool. Run with it. Have at it if that's what y'all want to push. But
what's the play though?
Shit is smoking mirrors. That the rug is being pulled from underneath them dudes, bro. Like you cannot sit here and keep blaming everything and everybody while every fight don't happen. Where's the accountability? So look, on this front, it's Rolly wants you to accept no guarantee with 50%, right? Cool. Then on the other end, you saying Ryan is not enrolled in VADA, like he didn't just get tested for a fucking title fight. And then on top of that, you yourself is not enrolled in VADA. Where y'all Haney fans at? Are y'all paying attention to his dad doing the interviews and them talking? They said neither one of them is enrolled in VADA right now. But on the internet, it's just Ryan. So again, it's bullshit, bro. Make a fight. Don't try to convince some. You not going to convince not a single soul, and I give them the benefit of the doubt, but you're not going to convince me that Ryan Garcia is scared of you. Get the hell out of here. And that's where all this shit fall apart, bro. The narrative, that's the narrative for me. Everybody's a clout chaser for Devin Haney. He can't clout chase. That he's immune to it. It's nothing he do is clout chase. Everybody he call out, he really want to fight. But then when the fight don't happen, it's the other person. That shit is corny. You don't see what I'm saying? It's old, bro. So who y'all gonna fight is the question. If y'all want to claim Rolly, y'all can't get the money. Ryan ain't enrolled in VADA, neither is he. Who you gonna fight? How long are y'all gonna be able to keep up this charade? You're gonna have to fight somebody. How long are y'all gonna push that y'all are the A side?
This where I get like this is just some deja vu stuff, because y'all always say like who he gonna fight, this and that, and he always end up in a good fight. So like I'm not understanding like why y'all pressing the needle on him. We still don't know who who Shakur gonna fight. So what's the point of that?
See, but Shakur is not actively online crying and complaining
Huh?
about, and he ain't got two big ass unifications. Like he just went and made the biggest fight for himself. And when that guy wanted to fight him, guess what we got? We got a motherfucking fight, and they sold it out. That's what happens when people want to fight Shakur Stevenson. I'm so glad that Teofimo proved what I already knew for years. That's what it is. You heard his dad say it. Everybody said it. It was an easy fight to make. But when it comes to a certain somebody, you see Bill Haney get on these platforms and he do that mixtape tour, trying to control the narrative.
I
Nobody is
just feel
scared.
like
I try to say this shit both ways. Nobody is scared of Devin. Just say the business ain't right
I
and
just
leave
feel
it at
like
that.
I
Leave it
just
at
feel
that.
like
Say the business ain't right, and we
no,
got to find something that makes sense. I could rock with that. That's
nah, but this
reasonable
what
because
I
I'm
feel.
fair. Fights got to make sense on both sides for them to get made. If he can say that and move on, I'm cool. But the fans go way too far. And nobody's scared of this guy, bro. Stop. Ain't none of these guys scary. You pay them the right money, they gonna get in there and fight. That's what I know. But it seemed like he dragging his feet, and he gonna end up putting himself on the sideline for
I
more
mean,
for a longer period of time. Watch
I
what I
mean,
tell you.
yeah, y'all said that at 135 he was dragging his feet, this and that. He ain't got no options. Like y'all always say that at every weight class he
See,
at,
you
and then he
see,
end up
that's the
getting a good
problem though.
Nobody
fight.
You
said,
can't say
right?
y'all,
I'm
Yeah,
just
me,
yeah, right,
confused.
because
right.
I don't
Nobody
say
said,
that kind of
nobody
stuff.
said it have. Nobody said he
Money
had
was good
options
with him.
at one. What's
I'm
going
just
on, my
saying,
brother?
y'all, like you said,
Nobody
y'all. That's
said.
all I'm
Hold
doing.
on, but nobody said he never had no options at 135, bro. At 135, it was the fact of what his daddy was saying on who he would go fight before they left the division, and it never happened, right? Everybody gave Devin credit at 135. He went up there, he did what he had to do, beat Lomachenko. He ended up beat George Kambosos, right? Become undisputed again the scraps. When he beat George Kambosos and became undisputed, that's when all the confusion and all the bullshit started happening. On the simple fact of Bill Haney, right? Knew Shakur was right there, knew he was coming up. When the fact of, oh, they try to lowball him. Then he tried to play that Tank shit. Somebody can fight Tank, but they didn't want to fight Tank at 135. They wanted to fight him at 140. Knowing Tank wasn't going up to no 140. Didn't want to really do the rematch with George
You
Kambosos.
skipping,
But
you skipping, you
wait,
skipping.
hold
You
on, bro.
skipping.
Hold on.
He never
No, I'm
brung
not
up no
skipping.
140
I'm
stuff
not skipping. I'm
when he
not
was at
skipping, bro.
135.
Bro. You
You
can't tell me
skipping.
nothing. When you can't tell me nothing when we had Bill on the panel. When we watched the whole situation
I'm
go down,
saying
bro.
you skipping, you skipping.
When he
He
fought
didn't
George
want Tank to
Kambosos,
fight up
right?
there at 140 till he got to
They
140.
wanted to they
I'm
wanted
saying
to
you
fight with
skipping.
Tank. Bro, let me cook, bro. They wanted to fight Tank at 140. Tank went up and beat um um knocked out my man Mario Barrios, right? He had the regular WBA up there. Bill Haney had a rematch with George Kambosos after they beat him the first time. It was at 35. Bill Haney kept running around this motherfucker talking about, oh, we don't have to rematch George Kambosos. Oh, do we got to rematch us or do we got to rematch for the belts? Oh, we can fight Tank, but if we fight Tank, we can go to 140 and fight Tank for the belt at 140,
I think you got the
right?
timelines messed up.
Right?
That's what I feel
I don't
like.
have the timeline. No, the timeline ain't messed up, bro. Whatever the situation is, the thing is, the fact of the matter is, when it comes to Devin, like my man saying, they trying to make him out to be this big ass boogeyman. That he ain't a big boogeyman. He's a hell of a fighter, right? A dangerous fighter, and he can beat these cats. But when it come down to it, I gotta quit acting like, and I ain't gonna even say you because I don't even know who I'm talking to. But niggas gotta
Mhm.
quit acting like that Devin is just the A side and he's running the table like he's the face of boxing and he got
This
shit wrapped
this is
up
what
in
I
the
want
in
to
the
I want
juggle
to
hole.
real quick. I just
Yeah,
want to say this
go ahead,
because
bro.
if he's an A side, right? How many A sides do you know can't secure the money and or fights? Something doesn't make any sense
All right,
at
because
all.
when there you go. Because when it comes to the A side, just everything should be on the table ready to get played out because they got the money to make it happen. They should be running the show. They should
Yeah.
have this ready and that ready, but somehow shit don't always work. And then you always bring it up, oh, we are on promotion company, but we never see shit happen on Devin Haney Promotions. They just happen to have
Well,
his name
that's
on
what
the shit. Yeah,
Bradley
to
was
have
just
it
talking
going,
about
but
that.
yeah,
He
bro.
was
So
just saying, like, yo, they basically telling y'all, look, we'll pay for Rolly since y'all promoters, y'all pay, and it's like it's no fight now. Y'all keep claiming the A side. I just never seen this before. I never seen this shit with Tank. I never seen it with Canelo. I mean, if you want to consider AJ, you just don't see this with these guys. Like, you don't see all this discrepancy, these issues to make fights. And I say it all the time because I've seen this play since 135, bro. When they don't, give me a second, yo. Somebody could give me a second.
I got you. I
Hey, man, let me
hold on, kid, let me finish this
all
so
right.
that you can get it.
Yeah.
Then when they looking at the situation, then every time something go wrong with Devin Haney, they got to bring Shakur name up in it, right? Shakur capping, Shakur this, Shakur that. If Bill Haney don't cap his ass off, been the number one capper since he stepped on the scene with motherfucking Devin Haney. And ain't nothing wrong with it because he running his mouth to get his son and get him where he at. But when they talking about capping and contradicting himself and shit like that, man, we can go back way back when and showing that Bill Haney
Go back.
contradicted
I
himself
want to hear
all the
you.
way
Go
up
back.
to now,
Go
bro.
back.
We not leaving 135 until we fight Shakur Stevenson.
Uh-huh.
We not leaving 135 until we fight Shakur Stevenson.
He told him he was coming
Then,
back to 35 too.
yeah, one comes back to then when you look at the situation, when it's time to really fight them, they don't want to really negotiate. They want to sit down and talk about a 25% flat fee, knowing damn well that man won't go get that when he was deserving more.
I
Then
remember Shakur said he
when
wish
the
he would have
section,
took the deal too.
hold
That's what I
on,
remember too.
you ain't never heard Shakur say you wish you would
Yes,
have
he
took no deal.
did.
Pull that
Yes,
shit
he
up.
did. He said he
How,
wish he would have took it.
why did he say
I
he
mean,
wish he
y'all
would have
hear
took
everything, but y'all
25%?
don't hear that.
Why would he say he wish he would have took 25% when he was guaranteed 40 no
That's
matter
what he
what?
said. Go look on the Millions
He
Dollar
said if the
Boys.
sanctioning bodies would have came back and told him all he was worth was 25%, he would have fought him for it. That's the only time he
Yeah.
said that. He was, and again, never mind that. Bill Haney is fucking bogus. That's
So
the
we
25%
just don't
is
ignore
probably
that
the
though.
best like marketing ploy he ever pulled. Like that shit was that shit was a great PR move, should I say? That's a PR move. 25% of nothing is fucking outrageous, bro. I keep telling y'all, this is what kills the argument. If you don't know how much the guy was going to get paid, what fighter do you know in the history of the sport is going to accept a fight without knowing exactly how much money he getting paid? Who?
So why y'all shitting
How
on
do you
Devin
make
Haney
offers?
doing the
Nah,
same
because
thing
y'all was
then?
on another channel arguing with some more Hanos fans, and they told me you can send offers without knowing how much money you getting paid. They said promotion and venue. Make it make sense. Idiots.
Hey,
How
I'm
long y'all been watching boxing,
hey,
bro? That's one of the first
hey,
things a fighter is going to know how much money they're getting
That's
paid.
what Dev just said. The PBC
hey,
just did to him. Like
hey,
y'all pick and
Joseph.
choose which I want.
Hey,
Hold
Shout out to
Joseph.
Everything Boxing,
hold
my
on, Keith.
dog.
Let me
What's
say
good,
this
bro?
real quick. Yeah, pick and choose which I want to hear in that interview. He said, and after he said it was a solid offer, he said, what did they give you? He said a venue and promotional. That's it. He didn't say
Who said
nothing
it was
about no
Go ahead,
guarantee, no
Keith.
none of that.
Hold
Joseph.
on. Let me
Hey,
say
So
this
it
real
can
quick.
happen.
Let me say this real quick, because Joseph, when I told you when you was on my panel and I said, okay, 25% of what? Who was putting up the money? I said, because the money that Devin Haney is talking about, when Devin Haney kept going on every platform saying that Shakur Stevenson was going to make more money than he's made his whole entire career with all of his fight purses combined, right? I went and added up his last 5 fights, right? At that point, and he had made 10.7 million just his last 5 fights alone. I didn't even add the rest of the fights, right, in his whole entire career, right? So with that being said, I said, okay, well, he gonna have to at least make $11 million only taking 25%, right? I said, so who is going to put up all of that money, right? For Shakur to make 11 and for Devin Haney to make in the 24, 25 million, right? Who gonna put up that money, right? I told you, I said Bob Arum, he came and said the offer wasn't even real. He wouldn't go put the shit up, right? So I asked you who was gonna put it up. You know what you told me, nigga? You told me that Devin Haney Promotions was gonna put it up. Devin Haney Promotion could do the fight.
Bro,
Hold
that's
on, no.
cap.
You
That's
said no,
cap. That's cap.
don't cut
That
me
is
off.
cap.
Don't cut me off.
That is
Don't cut
cap.
me off because you said that
No.
shit.
You throwing
You
words
said
into
that
my
shit
mouth,
on my
bro.
panel.
You
Oh,
throwing words into
hold
my
on.
mouth.
No.
You
You
throwing
said
words
that
into
shit on
my
my
mouth.
panel because me and you had a whole debate about
Nah,
that shit, right?
nah, nah,
And I
nah.
said,
I
how
didn't
was
say that.
VHP?
I didn't say
You
that.
said that, nigga.
You
You
gotta pull
said
it
that
up.
because
Make a
no,
video out
no,
of it.
You said that. You
Check the
said
video
that, right?
out.
You said
Right.
DHP promotion.
Expose
Now,
me if I said that.
now, hold on. Let's go forward. Well, DHP Promotions got a chance now to put up that bag that they was talking about. They were talking about you, that his fans was talking about, including you. Why,
I
where the
never
bag at
said
now?
that. I never
Why they
said that.
can't put up the
That's
bag for
why
the
I said
Rolly fight now?
expose me. Don't hold on.
Why they
Don't
can't
put
put up the
Exactly.
bag for the
don't put
Rolly
words
fight
in
now?
my mouth when you ain't got facts to back it up.
I'm not putting no
I've
words
never
in your
said that.
mouth. You
I've
said
never
it.
said so that's why I
You
said
said that.
so prove me wrong. Prove me
You
wrong by
said
Look,
saying
that.
that.
man.
On
Hey,
my
listen,
panel,
people.
you
Time.
said that
I've
because
never
you,
said
Hey,
that.
hey, hold on.
hey,
Let
because
me say
me,
something real.
hey, bro, I don't make up shit. Me and you had a
Nah,
whole debate about
I
this.
think you making up shit right now.
Me and
I
you
think
had a
Nah.
whole debate. Now you want to
that's
act
why
like
I'm
you ain't
saying
say
pull
it.
it up. That's why I'm saying
Now
pull it
you
up.
ain't want to act like you ain't
We
say
don't
it.
have
That's
time
why
for
I'm
that. We
saying
don't have
pull it
time
up.
to pull up.
Man, come on
Look,
now,
look,
bro.
look,
Pull it
look,
up.
ETB.
This could be
Everything
so
about you. You
Yeah.
easy.
don't got to do that. You don't got to do that, fam. He on some
Bro, it ain't like that
some
man can go
BS,
straight
bro.
back to it.
You
He
know what
had
I'm
to
saying?
remember
So let me say
what
this real
show it
quick.
I'm
was
saying
that
this
go
could
Let
be
me
that
say
so
got
this
him
real
into
quick.
easy.
saying that,
Hold
man.
on, hold
I'm
on,
saying
hold
this
on,
could
y'all.
be
Hold
so
on,
easy. This is
please.
so
Can I just
easy,
say something
man.
real quick? Now, just do. I was on the panel with you on Flicker Fire's panel when
The
he
fact of
Uh-huh.
the
when they
matter
said
is,
that.
bro, the
It
fact
was
of the
me and
matter
Uh-huh.
is,
you. You see what I'm
the
saying?
devil ain't
And I just
fanatics, man.
hold on,
Y'all have to quit all this goddamn
money,
capping and rapping
money.
and slapping and tapping and
Money,
I
money.
can't
Let
hear
him
you.
cook.
trying to
Let him
just
cook,
cut.
money. Let him
He
cook.
can't
We
hear.
can't
He
hear
can't
both of
hear
y'all
me,
at the
bro.
same time.
I don't hear him talking, bro. I don't hear him talking.
Oh yeah, he probably can't hear me. I don't know why,
Nah.
but
Can
that's
you
what I
hear
thought
him?
he
Go
couldn't
ahead,
hear me.
Blue. What you said?
Okay. Now, what I'm gonna say
I
this: I
don't
was
hear him.
on the
Oh,
panel the other day. Now they basically said they cooked me because, and I told them, I said you guys are BSing because Freaker Flyer said when he was up there, he said, "Oh man, talking about I ain't gonna fight for free. You want Devin to fight for free with no guarantee? He ain't gonna make no money." I said, "What you mean?" I said, "He's his own promotional company, and if he believed in himself, Bill Haney and Devin Haney believed in themselves, they would put the money up for themselves. He wouldn't do that. He said this was Flyer and Joseph was saying." Am I right,
Yeah.
Joseph? Didn't
Yeah.
you guys
It's
say
the
that?
problem, bro.
Didn't y'all say? Cause
He the
I
only
switched.
A
But hold
side
on, hold
that
on,
want
hold on.
everybody else to put up the money for him. And when they
Yeah,
not willing to do it, then they act like they being blackballed or done dirty.
yeah.
I
But see,
think
what I
Rolly
did is I
and
flipped the
Devin is
script
some
on them.
big
No,
ass
just
fight
do.
because it's two belts on the line. It's not. It's not
Yeah,
gonna be
but
no
see,
crazy ass ticket selling fight. I don't think so. And that's what the whole
but
problem is. If y'all come back down to earth, reality, then y'all will understand it. You seeing the shit actively play out. I just want to
yeah.
answer simple answers to questions. If he A side, I want to entertain this because that's what came out his mouth. He keep claiming this over everybody, right?
The
How the
truth
hell
is
did
boxing,
he
bro.
said the same shit with Ryan and ended up taking less? And now you trying to run the same play again. I'm A side. I'm A side. Prove it. Put up your money. Make DHP stand on some shit. I'm tired of that. Y'all talking. Somebody wrote a fucking news article to me in a paragraph, like on Instagram, telling me how DHP he fights on DHP, and because of it, they control the money. If that's true, then what is the problem right now with making this fight? Why is Rolly sending anything and y'all trying to shit on the PBC? That's weak as hell. For a fighter,
Facts.
it's not. If it's not working, just say, "Yo, I can't get the money I'm looking for," and move on. But y'all don't stop there. Y'all, oh, this guy ducking me. Oh, this guy's scared. This guy ain't invited. This guy clout chasing. Like at some point, that all them narratives is gonna fall by the wayside, and you're gonna have to fight somebody. They've been
Hey,
told about this shit years ago. He asked for a lot of money. They said it for years. He was overpaid. I always knew this was gonna be an issue. When you say you your own boss after working with so many promoters and then saying all of those people fucked us over, why would anybody go to bat for you in any type of way? And without Turkey,
man.
who just made your last two fights, you having this problem that you having. This is what it's confusing to try to listen to these dudes make a fight. It's always the same rhetoric. You can never just move on, say, yo, it didn't work out, so we moved on. It got to be a narrative. That's the shit I don't like. Everybody not scared of this dude. You get what I'm saying? Y'all trying to really convince the world that Ryan don't want to fight y'all. Not
Hey, look, just
I
do.
gotta ask a
bro.
question. I gotta ask a question real quick. Real quick. I'm gonna hop off. Let me ask
Nah,
this
no doubt.
question,
Go ahead.
right? Who, since everybody's scared of Devin, I just want to say this, right?
Mhm.
Name me one A-level fighter that Devin Haney separated himself from. Name you, Joseph. You should know. Name me one A-level fighter that he
Mm.
separated himself from in the competition when he fought.
Hey,
I
we
know
waiting,
we ain't
Joseph.
this quiet.
Yeah, we
I
waiting,
know we ain't
Joseph.
this quiet.
I didn't hear nobody talking. Say it again.
So you ain't hear me.
I,
I
I,
said
I swear to God, I
I
didn't hear
said
nothing you said.
I said, since everybody is afraid of Devin Haney, right? And he's such a boogeyman, there has to be
Uh-huh.
something to be afraid of.
Yeah.
Name me one A-level fighter that he separated himself from the competition when he fought.
I mean, y'all was calling Brian Norman all this and that, so I mean,
You
we can
should.
say Brian
I
Norman.
said name. Okay, well, you said Brian Norman. He didn't separate
Well, you
himself from
gonna
the
ask the question?
competition
How
with
many times you
Brian.
gonna ask the question?
Hold on. Hold
Huh?
on,
For the first
hold on.
time?
Okay. If you saying Brian Norman is an A-level
Uh-huh.
fighter, okay, he didn't separate himself from the competition when he fought Brian Norman.
He did it.
No, he did not.
Nah, he ain't separated
Mm.
himself from Loma. That was a 7-5. You could talk
When
money.
he fought Loma, I had him winning the fight with Loma, right?
So,
But
Me
he
too.
goddamn sure didn't separate himself from
so
that
who the A
competition.
level fighter?
All them rounds,
Hold on,
all them
hold on,
rounds was very
hold on.
even.
So who the A level fighter Shakur separates himself from?
Well, he just fought Tio.
Oh, Tio, who lost to Cambosis,
Hey,
right?
I'll say this,
Tio,
though.
Oh, here
Tio,
we go.
Tio
Oh,
Here
won.
we
I
go with
forgot
here we go with
Cambosis. We can put
I'll,
Cambosis
go
in
I'll
with
there
tell
next
you
week.
this, though,
triangle theory.
Joseph.
Let's do that.
When
Let's
Shakur and
do
Devin Haney got in the ring with the best fighter they ever fought,
it.
it wasn't the same outcome. When Devin
uh
Haney got in there, he went life and death with Loma. When Shakur got in there, it was a whitewash.
huh.
They not the
Yeah.
same, bro.
The
And I
same. The
swear
same.
that's
Yeah.
one
The
fight I
same.
can't
The
Shakur
wait to.
same
I
whitewashed
Tio.
swear I
everybody
want to
he
see that
fought.
The
fight.
same
Y'all, I'm gonna make
Tio who
money
lost to
that day. I want to
Cambosis.
bet everybody. I
Yeah.
still
The
want to
same
know what
Tio
the
who
hell,
lost to
how the hell did
Cambosis, though,
Devin Haney
right?
beat Shakur, and what do he do that's better than him?
Okay.
The same.
Okay.
The
Well,
same lost to
Tio, when
Cambosis.
Tio fought,
Yeah, listen.
when Tio
I
fought
like this
Loma,
conversation.
he
I
put
like this
on a
conversation.
much better. Okay, when Tio fought Loma,
Uh
he
huh.
put on a much better performance than Devin Haney
Yeah.
did. A much better performance
Uh huh.
against a younger Lomachenko. So I mean,
Uh
let's
huh.
keep going.
And he lost to
Hey,
Cambosis, didn't he?
Now,
And he lost to
I don't want to
Cambosis,
go
didn't
tit
he?
for tat.
Was
I don't
Devin?
want to go tit for tat. But common sense tells you ain't shit
I'm
to be
just
scared
asking. I'm
of
just
Devin Haney
asking.
about. It ain't Devin ain't never showed nothing in that ring to be for everybody to be running with this
Uh,
narrative that he a boogeyman. Everybody's afraid of him. Man, miss me with that bullshit.
They don't
I'm
even get
gone.
it.
See, that's
We
what
ain't say
y'all
nothing
hate.
I'm
bad
gone.
That's
hey,
what y'all
about
hey,
hate.
Devin. We
hey,
ain't say nothing
Joseph,
bad
you
Hate.
about
could
his skill set. It has been no Devin Haney slander. We strictly talking about how they go about making these fights and the narratives that,
No, I
like,
wasn't talking
listen,
about
bro.
you. Devin.
I
I'm talking
watched y'all
about
attach steroid allegations to Brian Norman. We've never heard that shit until it was time for y'all to fight him. It's the
yep,
same
that's a
bullshit.
fact.
I don't make this stuff
I
up.
ain't
I
never
support the
attached
dude,
that.
but I don't support all that shit that they put out with fighters, bro. Y'all made Subriel Matias a duck, and then come to find out, Bill, you ain't even talked to the right person. It's the same weak ass shit. Damn, just come here and fight somebody. That's all I'm saying. I rock with Devin, the boxer. I don't give a damn. I don't complain about his style. I don't care what tickets he sell. I'm gonna watch his fights, but I hate the way they go about making them because a lot of fighters got to get shitted on just for them to make fights. That shit is
Right.
corny. That's all I'm saying. He can fight his ass. He can box his ass off, but just go make a fight. And when it don't work, stop trying to run the same play that you ran at 35. Nobody is running around here scared to fight. That's all I'm saying. That dude can box his ass off. He one of the most accomplished guys in boxing, but he don't need those narratives to make himself relevant. Like I'm watching people tear down Nair Albright. I'm not saying he's a world beater, but they respected him when he went to war with Frank Martin. It was cool when he gave Keyshawn a good fight. But now Keyshawn fighting him again, and he ain't fighting Devin Haney. It's a problem. It's like now Albright is shit. Like, come on, what are we doing, man?
Mhm.
Come on, they do this with
Who said
everybody. They
Albright
tear
was a
down all the
world beater?
contemporaries and
The
claim
same, the
nobody
same
want to fight him.
situation. The same situation with Rolly. When Rolly fought Saint, they oh man, Rolly ain't shit. Rolly ain't this. Rolly ain't
Shout
that.
out to the Queen
Even
Lisa.
even
How you
even
feeling?
even, even when he fought
That's all
Brian,
I'm
Hold
saying.
on.
I
Brian
just
ain't
want
this.
Joe to know where
Brian
I'm
Where
ain't
coming
y'all
that.
from. It's
getting
not
this
his
from? Where
boxing.
y'all
It's
getting
the
this from?
fights, bro.
Listen,
Blue,
listen. This not coming
Blue
from you, Joe.
Hustleman. Blue Hustleman.
This coming
Hold on.
from all the
Blue Hustleman.
goddamn. This coming from all the
Do you
goddamn
ever hear me
hanging
call
fanatics,
Rolly
bro.
nice? I always say he trash to you.
Bro,
I've
bro,
never called
bro.
him nice. I say he a
I'm talking about
bum with a belt.
you one dude, bro.
I've
You
never
one. I'm
called
talking
him
about the
nice.
niggas.
Ever.
I'm talking about the niggas with the big platform that's rocking for Devin Haney, bro. You one person, bro. And it's like we talking about the
I
big
haven't
names
heard him call
that.
him nice.
Hold on. Well, then you sit up here being a hypocrite
you
then, because you
defending
just
him
sit up
for
here
no,
talking
you
about, oh,
defending
we
him, and
don't hear
I've heard
certain
you say
things
stuff like
that
that
Shakur
too,
them say this. I'm
Joseph.
telling you
Have you
what these
heard me
niggas
say
saying,
Rolly
bro.
was nice?
Hold on, bro. I'm telling you what I've never said you, my nigga. I said the Devin Haney fanatics that run around here when Tank was fighting Rolly, when Tank was fighting Ryan Garcia, they was calling these dudes trash and bum, right? Oh, they never did shit. They not this, they not that. When it was on Tank situation fighting them. But then when Devin Haney fight him, they become these world beaters and they this and they that and all this shit. Even with the Ryan Garcia shit the first time, right? Oh, he ain't this, he ain't that. And I don't give his ass a pass for taking no goddamn Oscar ring, whatever the fuck he had in the system, right? But he want this, he want that. Now trying to make a rematch, everything has to do with, oh, he's not enrolled, he's not enrolled. Bro, when it comes down to making the fight happen,
That's their
sign the contract.
stipulation.
Hold on, bro. When it comes down to making the fight happen, get his ass on contract first, right? Get the fight ready first, and then start blasting his ass about is he enrolled or not, this, that, and third. Then we'll believe if he
Hey,
wanna or he don't want to fight
you,
him or not.
you
But
know,
other than that, it's all bullshit.
you know what I want to point out? I want to point out something. The difference in how they move. Rolly wasn't just about, he wasn't publicly like, trying to one up Bill and Devin. Hey, he wasn't doing none of that shit. He was behind the scenes making it happen and really sent the offer. They was just talking about it. That's the shit that be killing me. Like, before we even get to all this trying to make it seem like he ain't being treated right, y'all can't claim that shit. Because when y'all offered Shakur 25%, it was fucking cool. 25% of
Yep.
nothing was the
Yep.
wildest shit ever. But then now you
Hey,
get
Joseph.
50% with Rolly, and y'all get
Joseph,
told to
I
put
said
up
this to
your
you the
whole
other
money.
day.
And it's like, yo, they doing us wrong. They got to pay us. And what A side can't get the money they looking for? Seriously, I just want to know. It's a genuine question. What A side can't get the money they looking for? And why is that? Like, somebody, my guy, I don't know if you in the chat, OT, you could come up because he's speaking about this A side stuff too. You get what I'm saying? Like, has anybody ever sent Tank Davis an offer to make his fights?
Nope.
Yeah, I seen somebody do it.
Who?
I seen Devin Haney send him an offer, but like y'all don't think that's real, you know.
Where Devin Haney send him an offer, bro?
Y'all don't think it's
He
real.
Yo,
I'm
ain't
saying
sent
so.
us. This
I'm
nigga
saying so.
gaslighting us, bro.
this man
This
said
nigga,
Devin Haney.
I'm
this
saying,
nigga, you getting cooked right now,
I'm
Joseph.
saying
You
Oh
getting
shit.
cooked right now, bro. You
I
just
ain't getting
gaslighting
cooked
us,
The
with
bro.
problem,
nothing,
You
bro.
talking in
hey,
circles and
Joe,
ain't answering no
what I
questions, bro. You
believe
don't
the
know
problem
nothing.
is?
Bro, this is so easy
Without
to
the
me, bro.
financial backing, he commands a certain amount of money. He get paid when he fight. That's a fact. But he commands a
Oh,
certain amount of money, and without somebody backing him, it seems like he's not going to be able to get the money that he's asking for.
We don't even know what he asking for. We
Is
don't know
no,
what
we don't
amount
have to
he
know,
asking for.
Joe, but we clearly know
That's
he's
just
not
making a
getting
lot
it.
of
Do you
assumptions.
understand what I'm saying? We
exactly, bro.
know he's not getting it. He's saying the money ain't right after saying it was a favorable offer that made sense to
Yeah.
me
And
and
what
my
did he
team.
say
Now, hold on,
after that?
stop.
What did he
How
say
is it
after that?
favorable? How can you make a comment saying something is favorable and then act like you don't know what it is? You shot yourself in
So
the
why are
foot.
you
That's
leaving out
double
what he
talking,
said
bro.
after that though?
That's double talking. You can't say it was
No,
favorable
no,
and
it's
it
not.
made
No, it's
sense
not.
to me and my
No.
team. He
What
said
did he say?
this.
What did he say after that though? When they asked him, when Max Kellerman asked him, what they offer you? He said they offered me promotional and
You're not you. It's like you missing
something
it.
else. He didn't
He
say
said
nothing
that,
about
but
no money,
again,
no nothing about this and that.
so how can
So
he
why are
come to
y'all
the
leaving that out?
conclusion, bro? You gotta listen. How could he come to the conclusion that it was favorable if it wasn't no money involved, man? I'm not a dummy. Make it make sense. What the fuck do favorable mean? So you telling me he said it was favorable and then decided to say and it made sense for me and my team, and then you now telling me it wasn't no dollar amount attached to that comment. So how could
Because
anything be favorable? You telling me
he said they
promotional?
had promotion and they had a venue. He didn't
So
say
you
nothing
telling
about
me that made it a favorable offer, Joe? Promotion
yeah,
and
and he
venue.
said they
Where's
gonna
the
negotiate
offer
the
at,
rest.
man?
Like
Nobody
if y'all
makes
listen
offers
to the
with no
interview,
money, bro. That's not
hold on,
Exactly,
Joe.
what is
bro.
the offer
Promotion,
without
If y'all
promotion?
promotional
listen
on
to
the
the
venue.
interview,
Come on, bro.
hold on, y'all
Y'all
not
be
listening to
acting,
what
y'all
he's
be
saying
playing.
though.
I think y'all be playing slow. Y'all, cause you can't be this
Nah,
naive,
you
bro.
not listening to
Promotional
what he's
venue with
saying.
no money.
It's
No,
just
you're
like
not
y'all be
listening,
assuming.
bro. If he said it's favorable, how can you come to that determination with no money being attached to it, bro? Seriously, seriously. Like I want to know that. That you get what I'm saying. What does favorable mean? So you
It's,
telling me he's
it's in my
making
it's in my best
that
it's in my
comment
best
In your
interest. It's
based
favor.
in my
off
In
best
your
interest.
favor. In your
he's making
favor.
he making that based off promotion and venue. That shit don't even make
So
sense, Joe. You get what I'm saying? Favorable means
This what I'm
there's
saying,
money
Dust.
involved.
Y'all take clips and then y'all leave out the other shit he said
Nah,
behind
that's
it.
yo,
That's all I'm
you
saying.
because you want to ignore what he said because
That's
he
what.
said something else
No,
that
no.
made you
I want you
comfortable.
to. I want you to look at the whole thing that what he said.
I
Don't just take
seen
that
this
part.
shit. I
Don't
played it on
cherry
the
pick
channel
that part.
multiple times. Like that still doesn't change what he just said. Even Ness on the Boxing Voice, who's a big advocate
Facts.
for them, is saying the same thing. He said, "Yo, y'all said one thing and now y'all saying something different." He was advocating for y'all. And
as usual.
even him, he's confused as to how you say one thing and then now it's something different. Come on, man, that's double talking. He be shooting
He been
himself in the
double.
foot.
That's not double talking.
The
As
problem
usual.
is deal with this shit behind the scenes like Rolly. Y'all force Rolly to start talking about this shit because y'all run to the internet where we know that's how the first way you kill a fight. When you start putting all the business on the internet, when you're trying to go to
There
the
you go.
internet to sway public opinion instead of getting that
There
shit
you
done
go.
behind closed doors like Rolly was doing. That's real, bro. Yeah, they run to the internet, and now all the people that's big, the biggest fans of Haney, gotta push narratives on these fighters. The
There
fact of
you
the
go.
matter is, Rolly was serious about making a fight, but on the other
Yep.
end, you can't say that it's just the PVC and Rolly fault. Where does Devin come in all of this? He always the one getting shitted on, but it was cool to offer 25% of nothing, but you can't take 50% from the PVC.
And everybody,
fucking love this shit.
hey,
22% was cool with
everybody
Cam.
always cloud chasing. Everybody always,
Yeah.
then, and
Yeah,
just don't leave out.
bro.
Everybody always cloud chasing them.
Bro, shit.
Oh, they cloud chasing. They don't want to
Bro,
make the
they
point. They just
negotiated
cloud
with
chasing.
Rolly, but you ain't want to negotiate with your core. Make it make sense.
Make it make
Or
money.
take it or leave it,
This
but you
why
have
I
to
think y'all really
negotiate with
mad.
Rolly and you the A side after he sent the
Y'all
offer.
keep bringing up that Shakur stuff because he little boy.
Hey man,
That's
y'all
the
ain't never
Hold on,
got
hold
a
on, hold
fight.
on, hold on, hold on.
Like,
Just let
that's
me get
where
this
y'all
out. Let me
really
get
get
this
all
out.
this energy
Let
from.
me get this out. Let me
Because
get
he's
this out.
little
You see what you
buddy
just
right
said?
there.
You see what you just said, Jeff? I mean, Joseph. See, that's your
That's
whole narrative,
that's
bro.
how it
That's the
crumbles,
whole.
man.
Hold on. That's the whole narrative with the devil handing fanatics, bro. That's what's wrong with y'all. Oh, y'all think y'all mad because he's little boy? He never little boy Shakur Stevenson, brother. You
Nah,
can't
he
little
didn't. He
boy
tried
somebody.
to.
Hold on. You can never little boy somebody that's been beating your ass your whole career, my G.
It
So
sounds good. It
well,
sounds
Hey,
good.
hey, money,
Oh
hey,
no, it
money.
don't sound good because his daddy
It
already
sounds
came out
good.
and let it be known. His
It
daddy
sounds
already
good.
came out and let it be known. So this is the
Hey,
situation
money.
right here because he couldn't little boy him. That's what pissed y'all off, right? Because
Hey,
Shakur
money.
stepped on the
Bill said
scene
he
and
big
y'all
though,
see
remember?
that he's whooping ass, right? Hold on,
This
let me
all I
finish, bro.
remember. This
Hold
all
on,
I
bro. Let me
remember.
finish. Hold on, let me finish, bro. He
Core,
stepped
like,
on the
I wish
scene,
I would
right?
have took that
Hold
offer.
on,
I
bro.
wish I would have took it. That's all I
Fam. Hold
remember.
on, fam. Hold on, fam.
Hey,
Shakur stepped on the scene, right? Shakur stepped on the scene. His own daddy put out there that
Uh-huh.
Shakur been whooping his ass since a kid, right? That's how
Facts.
they
Yeah.
measured themselves off of him. So Shakur started coming
Yeah.
up in the game, right? You looking
Yeah.
at him. You know he's a threat to everything that you got going on. You know he is.
Mhm.
So when it come down to the come down, you want to jump. You
That's the
want
reason why
hold
he
on.
want the rehydration
Hold on,
clause right
fam.
there.
Hold
Because he
on,
knows
fam.
that
Let me
ain't
finish,
good.
man.
You right.
Hold on, let me finish, man. Because first of all, his line ass team and his line ass promotional channels out
Uh-huh.
here, they hold on. They opened up their mouth and said, "Oh, well, Shakur and Devin was supposed to fight, so they got to 147. They
Uh-huh.
already made a pact that they was gonna fight at 147 for all the
Uh-huh.
marbles." And Shakur came out and shut that shit down easily. Man, we never
Well,
yeah,
heard
I
that
no
shit
heard
was
fucking
a
Shakur
way he
lie.
was
say the
gonna fight
same
at
shit.
Hey,
147.
hey,
That shit
Hold
was a
on, bro.
lie.
hold on.
You wanna keep telling me you never heard Shakur
Hey,
say he's
money.
gonna
That shit
fight
I
was
that
a
swear
no
to
more
lie,
God,
at
I
bro.
heard.
Hey, money.
147.
Hey,
It was a
hey,
You
lie.
money.
never heard
Don't
Shakur
forget.
say he's fighting
Don't
nobody at
forget
no
when Bill Haney
147.
said if you get
They just
anything
know at
on
This
135,
funny.
mom,
right? And let's be realistic. At 135,
Uh-huh.
he
Devin
can't hear.
was
Money
going
can't
up to
hear.
140. I don't blame him because he was gonna get his ass whooped by Shakur at 135 because
Are you
he couldn't
sure?
make the weight. Hold on, bro. He
Very
couldn't make the
sure.
weight no more.
I'm
So
sure.
I was okay. I was okay with him going up to 140, right? My whole thing was the capping that his daddy was doing and the way they ran to
Uh-huh.
140, lying on the man's name. That's all we say.
Mm-hmm.
Quit
Ran.
lying on people's names, bro. Quit lying on people's
Ran.
names to try to
Hey,
big his ass up to make him seem like he's something that he's not, bro. You feel me?
money can't
Yes,
hear
he
me.
ran. Yes, he
Money
ran.
can hear
So
me.
quit capping the line on the nigga name to try to make it feel like you bigger than what you is, bro, because you're not
Damn.
bigger than Shakur Stevenson and you ain't
Yeah,
better than
yeah,
Shakur
mad as
Stevenson,
hell
bro.
about that 25%. That's all I'm getting from it.
You
But
mad about it because it's
bro, we
fake.
not mad. We talking, my
That shit
nigga.
is fake, bro.
For what
The
though?
You
Go
can't
ahead,
table.
bro.
expect, you
Go
can't
Hey,
ahead.
ask for
You
somebody to
can't even
accept
compare.
something without knowing what
Hey,
they're gonna get paid. That's foolish.
you can't even compare the two situations. One dude was undisputed, had all the belts. Shakur wasn't bringing nothing to the table,
Was
so
he a
he
That's
had
correct.
25%.
mandatory?
Hey, let me say
Was he a
this.
mandatory?
Hold on. And
Let him go, Jeff. Let him go, Jeff.
Turkey offered Tank a fight. Turkey offered Tank the Devin fight. Remember, he said he wanted 3 Ferraris, and then he said it was fake. And then
There was
later on
no
in the
damn
interview, he
offer, man.
said,
That was just the
Hold
talks,
on.
"Come
bro.
on,
No
boy,
offer went out
stop
to
it,
Tank Davis
stop
for no
it,
Well,
Ben Haney,
let's
man.
be
come
realistic.
I
on,
No,
just
hey,
stop
made
Jeff,
it,
this shit
boy."
up.
Let me shut that down. Just let's be realistic on that point, right? On being realistic on that point. Tank was with fucking him and Al Heyman doing their thing, right? We talking about the
Right.
cast that was right there that was ready to sign with Turkey. They can make the fights happen. You
No, but
saying
y'all
that?
should
Hold on. You just said one dude was undisputed, right? Okay, when you're
Devin.
undisputed, you still have mandatories, yes or no? Right? Now, hold
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
on. Let's answer this question. So, if you got somebody right there, that's
For
your
certain,
mandatory.
for
We know what.
certain
Hold on.
sanctioning
Let me
bodies,
finish. Hold on. Let me finish. We know what mandatory mean, right?
Yeah,
The mandatory mean you're up next, yes or no, right?
yeah. So
So that
what's
Shakur
the,
means.
only
Wait
what's
a
the
got
minute. Let me. Hold
mandatory.
on.
mandatory
That's why
So
he
that
got
period?
means
worked
Shakur
up.
was. Hold
We
on. Wait a minute.
understand it. We
One
That means
mic,
understand
yo.
that.
One
Okay.
mic. One mic.
Hold on. Now check
hey,
this
hey,
out.
just
That
do,
means Shakur
just,
was up
just do.
next for
Money
Devin
can't
Haney.
hear
He
him,
Mandatory
had
right,
per
no.
bro?
argument.
Hold on. Yeah, he had Shakur up next for Devin Haney. So when you have a mandatory right there, you come to the table and negotiate, right? So if you're negotiating, you have to sit down at the table and say, okay, well, I want this, I want that, I want this. And if you can't come to a agreement, we all know when you don't come to an agreement in negotiation when you're in a mandatory, to sanction the body of that belt step in and say, well, guess what? This is what the purse gonna be, and this is what this guy get because he brought this, and this is what this guy get because he brought that. Secure
Yeah,
shit was on the table was 40%. This is what the sanctioning body said. This not Money Brown. This not just Booker.
incorrect.
This is the
That's,
hold on. This is the sanctioning
no,
body saying,
no
hold on,
sanctioning
fam. Let
body
me finish.
mandatory
Let me finish,
40%.
bro. Bro. I have the fucking articles. The
No
sanctioning body saying,
sanctioning
bro,
bodies
bro, bro. Let me finish, bro.
mandatory is
The
never
sanctioning body came.
40%.
The sanctioning body came up and said Shakur Stevenson made just as much as Devin Haney made in this last fight that he made, brother. This is written down in the articles from this ain't me just talking. I got this shit saying this shit
The,
plenty of times.
you know what the
They came out
problem
and
is
said,
too, Money? They keep saying what somebody didn't bring to the table. Did that stop him from offering Loma a fight and negotiating with him? I'm sick of hearing this shit. The belts ain't
Nope.
yeah,
the end
bro.
all be all. Yeah, he had all the hardware. But again, if he didn't bring shit to the table, then Devin Haney would have sat still and allowed the sanctioning bodies to make a decision. He fucking vacated the
Mm-hmm.
title after asking
There you
for
go.
extension
Hold
on
on.
what you given time on what to do with the shit. It's very simple. I don't
You ain't
understand why
putting
people
everything
can't
in
get that through
Shakur
their
though.
head.
And
Then
stop
they
making
try to
like Devin Haney.
justify,
You know,
well,
Yeah,
but
no,
let
he
like
can't
he's a
go to the
and
let me
stop
sanctioning
say
making
this.
bodies because
yeah,
he
and stop
didn't
making
bring
like
nothing to the
Devin.
table. That's
Yeah,
bullshit.
Let me say
And
this.
like
y'all
Devin was
know
Let me
it.
bringing
say this.
100 million to the table. Let's act like Devin
Yeah.
wasn't no fucking like he's $100 million fighter or
We
some
not
shit.
finna
He
forget. We not
hold
Perk
on,
finna
he
did,
just
forget.
Perk did.
Hold
and
on.
look in the
Perk
George.
fighters
Wait a
made
minute,
considerably less.
and listen to this. And in the George Kambosos fight, he still took less. He took less in
He
both
took
fights. You
22%
feel
because
me?
he ain't
He
had
took less.
nothing. George Kambosos
No.
had.
They dumbass let George Kambosos fuck them, and Bill was looking stupid
That's
in that second fight.
That's because
That's
he
all.
wanted.
So
That's because
because you
he
let George
wanted
Kim,
undisputed.
no,
So
because you let
fighters
George
take the
Kambosos fuck
pay.
you out the money. Wait a
Fighters
minute.
take the pay cut
No,
for
they
what
thought
they
the
want.
title.
Let him
They thought
finish,
Shakur
the
bro. Let him
title
wanted
was
finish,
going
and
to
his
you
get
can
him
belts.
respond,
ahead,
Michael.
bro.
Shakur wanted his belts.
What they
And
thought was
on top of that, you don't
don't
go
go.
to one thing.
No,
Shakur was never called as the mandatory. First of all, mandatory
he
never got
was the
called.
mandatory,
Hold
bro.
on,
You're
but
lying.
no, he was in line to be the mandatory. It was
He was
never
the
no,
mandatory,
no, he wasn't. He wouldn't have had to go petition for it.
bro.
He
No,
didn't have to
Bro,
petition to
and
be no
now
mandatory,
bro.
listen.
bro.
Not can y'all just listen?
Go
Now,
ahead, go ahead.
not if
And
you're gonna
then
just
on top of
say
that,
what you want. Like we all
that's for
follow this
one
situation.
sanction
I don't
body.
know what
And then
alternate fact you coming up with.
oh my
The
God.
fact y'all keep trying to over
Look,
explain the
you
shit. The
ain't
fact
let
it
me
don't
talk.
matter
That's
what
why you
sanctioning
ain't
body.
even got
They
nothing.
was gonna make the determination, period. And before
You
that
do
could
not,
happen, he hightailed it out of there.
you cannot,
Put
you
all this shit
cannot
to
go
bed.
to one
He
sanction
told
about
y'all
it for all the belts, bro.
his goals was to
You
beat
do not go
Lomachenko
to
Yeah.
and
one
then move up
sanction
to
body
140
for
and become
all
world
the
champion.
belts.
Ain't that what he did? He didn't have
You
another
don't,
fight at
you
135,
don't
and he
agree with
wasn't
a
gonna
match
have
ago?
another fight at 135. Y'all don't know what narrative y'all want to run with depending on the day. Was he drained at the weight or was he not drained at the weight? Which one is it? Like y'all don't even know which one narrative y'all want to push. Then when it ain't the money shit that y'all trying to explain, you get what I'm saying? Then you say you move the goalpost to something different. The fact of the matter, if you wanted to fight that man, you would have been willing to negotiate with him the same way you did with everybody else. Did you say Shakur didn't have shit? Neither did Loma. You negotiated with him, didn't you? You didn't give him no take it or leave it, nothing. And you offered him a fair fucking opportunity to fight you. But when it's Shakur, nah, take 25% of nothing. Get out of here. Y'all Devin Haney fans don't got a fucking leg to stand on. Explain to me why the only person he's ever given a take it or leave it offer to is Shakur Stevenson. And we all know it was a bullshit offer with no substance because the promoter told y'all from day one. And y'all still
Shakur said it was a real offer.
That's the fact of the matter, bro. He went on the
No,
boxing
he
voice
didn't.
and then
He didn't
exposed
say that,
himself up
Joseph.
there.
You know he didn't say that.
Telling, yeah, yo, accept 25% of the fight, and then I'm gonna shop the fight around to man. Get that dumbass shit out of here, man.
But
Who
Shakur
you
said
think you
something
are?
way
Just
opposite
like y'all
to
tried to do the bullshit with Gary Russell years ago. That's all they do when they're not gonna make a fight. It's all smoke and mirrors. They in the media and they allow their fans to do all the heavy lifting for them. And we know no
So why
fight is
Shakur
coming.
said something different then? Why he said something different than what y'all saying?
Man,
What
look,
do you say different, bro? You
Bro,
just making
you
up
ain't got
stuff.
no. You got to show us that talking about
you
what
just
Shakur
saying
said.
anything right now.
Yeah, you just talking, so show us. You kept telling us to
You
show.
just talking, bro. You cooking
First
yourself,
of all,
bro.
we seen Bill Haney offer a punk ass
Can I say
25% that he was never
can
gonna
I
take,
say
bro.
this? I know y'all mad about the offer, but can I say this? Shakur said he got a call from the higher ups. We didn't even know an offer got sent until who? Shakur went to Twitter
It
talking
was
about
never
I wasn't
offer
gonna
sent.
take that.
First of all,
I got a call from the higher ups talking about Devin Haney want to fight this and that. Who he say? The top ranked higher ups. He didn't say nothing about Bill, this and that. So that's how you know the offer was real. Bob Arum
what
said the
offer you
offer was
talking
real
about,
to
bro?
cover for Shakur Stevenson.
This nigga just talking, bro.
Uh-huh.
Man, this man
Yeah,
talking about this man talking about an offer that Bill Haney got
yeah,
talking about a 25% flat fee.
yeah.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, flat
Hey,
fee. How you
let
gonna
me say
tell
this real
somebody to
Now,
quick.
take a flat fee but
Let
don't
me
know what that fee is?
let me say
What kind
this
of
real
business
quick,
are y'all
man.
doing? Like who Shakur and his team too smart to be dumb like that,
I
bro?
feel
And
like
y'all would have
confused. Y'all confusing
screwed him
yourselves.
over like that. That's the problem.
Hey,
Y'all not gonna screw him over in negotiations how y'all allow Cambosis to do y'all for some belts that you eventually vacated when it got hot. Come on, man. I don't give a damn about no
Yeah.
belts, man. Make the fights,
Shakur
bro.
hey,
wanted
The
one
belt don't
belt.
do shit
He
for me.
wanted one belt.
He
He
didn't
got the
have no
one belt.
intent
He
on
should be
fighting that
happy with
man.
it.
And y'all was saying he only wanted to fight him because he know he drained. He know he outgrew the weight class. So why is
So
he
why
sending
he
all
ain't?
and got no intent on ever fighting there again?
So why
Y'all
Shakur
don't
didn't
see
collect the belts
intent.
one
Y'all
by
switch
one like
it
he
up and
said he
see
was
on the
gonna
top
do?
of the day.
We still waiting on him to do
because
that.
the fighters didn't want to fight him, bro.
Now
Stop
y'all
want him
arguing
to
that
do
mad
shit.
what?
because I got a leg to stand
He talking
on
about I wanted one
because
by one.
Bill
We still ain't
Haney
do
says his son
that.
can be fighting at 54 right now. Shakur got to go to 47 because Devin is big as hell. He gonna go there when he get there. You really wanted that smoke, you would have made it when he stepped to you in that fucking ring. Not no, and
Facts.
that told me everything I needed to know. That soft ass shit. Y'all out here talking about, yeah, man, he had to go. The security said, man, get out of here. Get out of here, man. They cheated us. You didn't even want to look that man in his face. And then you got up on the internet and played games, man. Take it or leave it tells me everything you need to know. How is it that you're willing to negotiate with Rolly in 2026, but not Shakur back then when y'all was supposed to fight? Y'all, that's what I want to know. Since y'all got so much to say, why was it take it or leave it with the best guy that you would have ever fought, but you negotiated with everybody else? We just throw Ray, Loma, Chico, Diaz, name them. Everybody else, this one dude is like, nah, I'm gonna give him bullshit, even though I ain't never planning on fighting here again, but I'm gonna give it to him anyway, just so I can say I did it. And y'all know that's what it was. And now
Yep.
it's like deja vu all over again. The fact of the matter is he don't call the shots. The best thing that happened to him is Shakur deciding to stick around at 35 and 40, in my opinion,
I
because
feel
going
like
to
that.
45
I feel like that 25% scar job, man. Y'all never get
No,
over it.
bro. No.
Y'all
You
never
think
get
You
you
over
want
say
to
it.
know what? You
you
want to
ain't
know
trying
what
to say
scar
something
jaw
score
though?
somebody. The
yeah,
25%
Yeah.
show how much
yeah,
pussy they was that they didn't want to fight Shakur Stevenson. That
Hey,
25% show how much of a pussy he was that he wanted to try to lowball that man. When he did try to lowball nobody else, but when it came to that real competition, the man who been whooping his ass his entire career, and Bill Haney knows this. Bill Haney knows because he
hey,
said it out
That's
his
why
own
he want
mouth.
a rehydration clause.
Then
We
he want to go out
understand.
there.
hey,
Then
this
we not
proof,
talking about
AZ,
rehydration.
We understand.
We talking about that 135, brother. We
this
talking
proves
about that
my point right
135.
here. See this comment, y'all? So he was supposed to fight him drained. So what? Why are we arguing about what offers? This is what I be saying to y'all, bro. This is what I be saying. I knew he was done at the weight class. He wrote his goals down and posted it on Twitter. Did y'all forget? He said exactly what he was going to do. That's all I be telling y'all. That shit you never planned on fighting again. That comment tells me you understand that as well. You don't get to say, so he was supposed to fight him drink, so why send the offer? So the offer was real, so he was going to fight him drink? Make it make sense. See what I'm saying? Y'all shoot yourselves in the foot. I'm glad you asked that question. You know he never was getting in there. And look, it's not about being scared. It just was a dumb business move to get in there and fight a guy that by your dad's own admission, if you got off any against him, it was considered a good
Thank
day.
you.
You're telling me that that's the guy that
you're
you're going to allow to have the advantages and with you being drained? Why would that even make? It's not about being scared. That's a dumb business move. Devin Haney spent the last 2-3 fights drained. I expected him to move up. You understand what I'm saying? But y'all should have just said that. Y'all should have just said that. I would have loved for Devin Haney to say, man, I'm done at this weight class. See me at 40. You want to fight me? But he didn't do that. He sent the offer, and then y'all made arguments for months still to this day that he was going to entertain it. But then you got my guy Z asking, so he was supposed to fight him trained. So what was the offer about?
But
that's the question for Devin Haney. That's the question for Devin Haney. Ask Devin Haney, was he gonna fight him drained? That's what we really should be asking. Fake ass offer, man. Y'all come on, man. That's
Shakur said it was real. Shakur said it was real.
That's my whole thing. That's my whole thing. They knew. That's my whole thing. They knew. Yeah, that's my whole thing. They knew they didn't want the smoke, bro. So they had to try to leave out lying on the man name. That's all I'm saying. Quit lying on people's names. Just to try to build y'all up. I get it, bro. 135, you was looking like a skeleton, my nigga. You was looking like a skeleton at 135. It was time to go to
going on almost 3 years, and y'all still like brokenhearted about it. Like this is crazy.
You keep trying to dwell on one part. Cut that out, bro. That shit don't count. You can't play semantics over here.
Let's talk about
you can't play some. You can't play
Nothing
semantics over
to do
here.
with that.
You
Devin
can't play
Haney's a
semantics
smart
over here, bro.
businessman, and so is his dad. And I think it just would have been stupid business to get in the ring again with a guy that's been that competitive with you and getting it off, getting an upper hand in sparring. That's a dumb move. Nah, see me up at the next weight class, but instead of doing that, he threw a PR move. He went on his fucking PR bullshit, and y'all ran with it. And still to this day, y'all are telling me that he should have accepted 25% of nothing.
Y'all bring it up,
people
though.
type in the chat with the Rolly situation, 50% of what? Hell no. I'll tell you 50% of what when y'all tell me what Shakur was supposed to accept 25% of what. Tell me that, and then I can tell you where the 50% was coming from. Other than that, y'all ain't got no leg to stand on. Y'all only proving my point. Question. He do shady business, and when that same business is being thrown at him, it's considered bad business. Get the hell out of here, man. That shit be smoking mirrors. And I'm about to pull up his goals.
This is my question.
But Joseph, let me say this real quick. First of all, hold on. No. I was trying to get this off. I didn't want to interrupt.
Blue talking. I can't
harping on this.
One mic, please, yo, so everybody can hear us, yo. Just one mic.
This is old news. Why y'all harping on this? We supposed to be talking about Rolly and Devin.
But you
situation.
Hey, Joe, they still pushing this shit to this day, bro. They still
talking
about this shit to this day.
Joe wasn't picking
man, he was the first person to bring up the Shakur and stuff. And now we always only talking about Shakur. We supposed to be talking about Rolly.
But you just lied.
Hey, man. Notice the narratives don't start getting pushed against certain fighters until they name get connected with fighting Devin Haney. And I just proved it when y'all did it with Brian Norman and say he was a damn drug cheat. Y'all started putting out steroid allegations against this dude. With Matias, y'all got reached to a weight class, didn't speak to the right person. Now he's a duck. That's the problem. I don't have a problem with how Devin Haney fights.
I've never heard that. Where y'all be
bro?
You niggas don't see shit when it comes to Devin Haney side. I see
nothing. Like where he be at. Like seriously, I'm a little concerned, bro. Like how you don't be seeing this shit? I didn't hear him with Brian Norman as soon as they was about to fight him. They start talking about steroids.
Hold on, Justin.
And how he ain't trying to get tested. They ran it. They ran this shit for a little while. They ran with it, but he put it to bed, and they both was getting tested. So they
niggas screamed that. Nigga was screaming that Brian Norman was on steroids, bro. How we see it?
Real Matias unalive somebody, but as soon as it was time to fight Devin Haney, he suddenly just got scared and became a duck.
This what
That's
I
the problem that I have. Just call that shit how it is. The
Who?
business ain't together. Like that's what fans want to hear. We want to hear the real, not the shit that make
I'm
y'all
telling
feel good. That's
you,
the shit
look.
y'all expect us to believe, and we can see it, bro.
Let me
Like
say
right
this.
now, I keep asking the same questions. The
So
reason that brought me here because I keep seeing everybody be called a clout chaser if you got any type of back and forth with Devin and you don't fight him. But he's been doing this is how boxing is. Just because you go back and forth, you call somebody out, you
so what about
don't mean you're gonna fight them if they ain't in the same weight class. What we whining about? Y'all really
so
whining that
I
is
thought I
240
thought
pounders that
Keyshawn was
just
going
got
up
the
to
so
40 going through the
147.
47 where your man is
still
So
coming
talking
from
about
at,
he was
where
capping.
his dad
So
said he
Keyshawn
could
the
be
capper
fighting a
too,
whole
huh?
nother weight class up. Y'all don't
So
y'all don't
Keyshawn
get
the
it, bro.
capper. You just admitted he a capper, right, Just?
Keyshawn said he was capping. Keyshawn said it.
You just
He
admitted he
said
Yeah,
was a
he was
capper.
Keyshawn said he
capping.
Because
was,
all I heard
bro.
was 147. 147. Now it's 140. It's crazy.
Keyshawn said he was capping.
Yeah.
He was
I
like, I
mean,
knew I was ready
I
for
really
that.
don't. I
That's
really.
just what you
That's like
supposed to do in boxing.
But
Come on, bruh.
what does it have to do with
Hold
the
on.
situation though, Joseph?
So Shakur not capping about
I'm just
Devin,
talking about what Justin talked about. That's it.
about Tank. Shakur been calling out Tank. I've been saying he don't want him for real, but
your mic
he's
kind of
still
cutting
doing
out.
it. So he capping
Breaking up.
about Devin.
Your mic kind of cutting
Oh my
out.
fault.
What you just said?
Oh my fault. I'm in the car. So
Nah, you good. You
I'm
good. You
saying
good.
like Shakur
We
is a
just having
clout
a
chaser
discussion.
because I don't
This is
believe
fun,
he.
man. Notice, I just want to say this real quick. There's been no boxing slander. We just talking shit, y'all. We just having fun. There's no boxing
No,
slander, but I ain't going for the narratives.
we ain't shitting on none of these fighters. I ain't hear
Yeah.
nobody.
I don't
We talking
believe
about the
Yeah,
fan
ain't no
bases.
slander, but
We talking about fan bases. Ain't
because
nobody shitting on no fighters.
yeah. Nah,
the whole
you
active
gotta get on it.
the
The
whole
Hang the
active
Team Hanos
squad
got
is
me confused,
clout
man.
chasers. The whole active squad is clout chasers to me. I don't care. Shakur, he called out. He act like he want to fight Tank, and he don't. He don't really
When the
want to
last
fight
time he
Tank, man.
called Tank out?
He just working.
Oh
When the last
man,
time he
cut it
called
out,
Tank
bro,
out?
bro.
He called him
When the
out
last
before.
time he called Tank
Just
out? Because Tank told the whole world that he turning his back and he not fighting. And from that point,
Yep,
Shakur said, "Don't ask me about him." He told
Don't ask me
everybody
about
yep.
Tank no
consistently,
more.
every
Yeah.
interview I seen, he said, "I don't want to talk about that dude."
Yeah, that's a fact,
so
bro. Don't
he
die on that hill. He ain't
so
talked
he
about
ain't
Tank.
calling him.
And
He ain't
Don't
again,
die on
if
that
they
hill,
want
bro.
to prove
he
that
ain't talking
Shakur
about
don't want
no
to fight him, I
Canaan.
mean, put it to the
Nah,
test.
bro,
Somebody
don't
get
die
on
on
the
that
phone,
hill.
have more than
That's not
a
an argument we
preliminary
want to
discussion.
argue about.
That's the problem. Like I talked to Shakur team directly. The biggest crime in boxing is the
Shakur,
fact that it's only been a preliminary conversation when it comes to that fight, and that's a crime. I don't want to blame neither fighter, but boxing is gonna miss out on
and
one if we don't get that.
that,
So you could spend your years
okay.
talking about how Shakur don't want it. The other ones could spend their years talking about how Tank. But if we don't get it, what the hell does it matter? You get what I'm saying? The fact of the matter is people don't listen.
So
The
I'm
guys
trying to
that
make a
promote
comparison
Shakur
now.
talk totally different from the fan base. The fan base say he don't want fights, but the promoters and the people that he work with say he don't turn down fights. So I'm confused as to which one it is. And I've
You trying
consistently heard this for years. Like, so if you want to fight that dude and he don't want to fight, if I ever see this, and I promise everybody in here, somebody wants to fight him in a fight that he said he wanted and he finds a way to turn it down, and I know this, I'm going to talk about it. That's no
so
slight to Shakur, but we here to tell the truth, bro. Not
okay,
narratives.
so
Think about
I'm
it.
about to
All that
tell you the
narrative
truth.
shit came
It's not
when it
narrative.
comes to
This is
certain
stuff that
guys, man.
somebody
But ain't
who don't
nobody been
know.
able to prove that he don't want to fight. How?
Y'all talk
Who's been able to
Bill
prove it?
Haney. Y'all talk about Bill Haney. What happened to when Shakur was talking about when Tank with the rehydration clause is saying that rehydration clauses for hoes and
Now let me say
only
this.
it's for people. Hold on. It's for people who ain't confident in their skills. That's what he said. Now he
Now
talking
look,
about putting rehydration clauses on
that's
people.
double talking.
And hold
That's
on,
double
hold on, hold on,
talking.
hold
Let me
on.
tell
That's
you
not
from
the
somebody that rock with him.
hold
That's double
on.
talking. Because if it's
Hold
bad for
on.
him, then it got to be bad for you. But I also
And
heard
then
something else that he said while he was saying that all these
and on
rehydration
top,
clauses. It sound like
another
he
thing.
misinformed because people be just throwing that out there like Tank just got rehydration clauses on everybody.
No,
And
no, no, no.
truth be
I
told,
never.
like when Shakur said it, that's double talking. I'm telling you straight up. That's how you hold him accountable. If it's bad for him, then it's bad when you do it. But in reality, they both think more alike than what Shakur realizes because the only time Tank is put rehydration clauses on people is when he's fought outside of his weight class, which is 35. Shakur talking about a rehydration, fighting outside his weight class will be considered 47. It's the same shit Tank did. So what to me, I never knocked Tank for it. I didn't like when Shakur said that to now say something different, but him and Tank obviously think more alike than what he initially believed, because you feel the need to say the same thing because you will be fighting outside your weight class. You ain't trying to give up 20, 25 pounds of same shit Tank was talking about.
Is not that small,
that's
bro.
Double talking. That's all. Like he shouldn't have did that. He put his foot in his mouth. There's nothing.
This
There's
is
nothing to hold him accountable. You know what I'm saying?
small.
He shouldn't have said that.
What do you mean ain't
And
that smart?
I said he not that small.
Oh, bro, he in this
See him standing next to Ryan, bro. Come on, man. And then
Listen,
another thing.
Go ahead. And I'm going to go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. Let me catch this. Shout out to J Bean. He said, "Say what you want about Shakur. Inside that ring, he can't be faded." I'll bet the house on that. Shout out to the homie J Bean. I'm with you, man. A lot of people they'll pick against them, but they won't bet against them. J Bean. They'll pick against them where there's no money involved, but they won't bet their money that these people beat them.
How many times does Shakur went and bet
we got to be realistic when we weight classes, bro.
And the promoters,
when we looking at Devin, bro, when we looking at Devin, Devin went from 35 to 40. Now he at 47, right? Ryan Garcia went from 35 to 40 to 47. Tank came from 30, right? Tank came from 30, 35,
Shakur came from 26.
Yeah, both from him and Tank came from 26.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Tank came from 26, you're right. But that's what I'm saying. When we looking at Shakur, he's in his fourth division, yo. You know what I'm saying? How the Baltimore boys say, yo. He's in his fourth division, bro.
Yeah.
In his fourth. Devin in the third, right? So you said it's just so when we look at it, it's only a handful of players that's gonna be in 5, 6, 7 divisions, bro. You're not pushing yourself to go up those many limits. Y'all gotta understand the reality of this shit, bro.
But
say what?
Man, Pitbull at 40.
And he looked like a damn meatball.
Where Pitbull started though?
Nah.
That's what we gotta say. Where he started.
Let me say this: if Shakur is great as I think he is, I think he could fight at 147.
I do too.
Y'all
ain't
got that much faith in. Y'all ain't got that much faith.
Nah, I think. Hey, you got just consider this. Just think of it like this, right? Just think of it like this. He started at 126. He in his fourth weight class now. As great as Terrence Crawford is, and we all just watched what he did. How old was he when he went to his fifth weight class? Was he 28? You get what I'm saying? Shakur got to think about life after 147. He's not. I never, and this is me personally. I don't care what he tweeted 6 years ago. I never seen him campaigning at 47. When I mean campaigning, I mean you move there and you fight there for a while. Now taking a couple of fights, maybe, but I just don't see him doing that before he figure out. You get what I'm saying? I feel like that's gonna be a last stop for him. You get what I'm saying? And sometimes people can't understand that because they feel like the opportunity is there. And look, would I love to see it? Yeah, but I look at it past 1 or 2 fights. You got Ryan there, you got Devin there. You don't got. It's not like it's the glory division that it used to be. So it ain't no real rush. And I respect what he said. He came out and made it clear. Look, I know what I said, but I'm not going up there right now. I'll fight 135 to 140 fighters come get your issue. And people still complain. Well, he said this 6 years ago. Well, Devin Haney said he not fighting that weight classes no more. Are we bitching about that? Acting like 144 is so foreign, like you ain't just fight that a fight ago. You one fight removed from that shit. Come on, man. So,
hey, Just, I'm gonna say this:
these guys can change their minds, and we just gotta accept it. The same way we change our minds in real life. All this little narrative-based shit, like it don't really mean nothing. I just want to know who wants to fight. And Shakur made it clear: 135 to 140. That's where I'm at. I'm not going to 47 right now. People got to shut up. I can see if he's stringing you along. He's like, yeah, man, I'm about to go up there. He didn't say that. They pulling up a tweet from 6 years ago. You know how ridiculous they look? You know, imagine saying something 6 years ago and then not doing it and somebody really criticizing you for it. Shut up. He gonna do that shit when he feel like it, bro. But he literally, if he'd have went up to 47 after just having one fight at 40, he would be campaigning in about 3 different weight classes if they didn't strip him at 35. And there's nobody currently that you asking to do that shit. And I'm standing on that. There's nobody that you asking to do that. And then I hear people with the argument, well, we ain't asking him to fight at 35.
Don't nobody ask you to fight at a lower weight class when you move up. Don't nobody care about that.
35. Nah, they want to see the fights because you got people saying Raymond Moritai. Where's Raymond
That's
Moritai
why
at? So don't
people
tell me
want
what
Tank
people
to
not
move to
saying. They keep
140.
saying that's a fight they would like to see. They said he was ducking him. So you got people saying Gary at 40, Moritai at 35. You get what I'm saying? And
Yep.
Devin Haney or Ryan
But
Garcia at 47. You literally having people
Haney in the
saying
still
fight at
fight
3
Abdullah
different weight
Mason
classes.
too.
no, this is stuff he putting on himself. He the one
I don't
started
care,
arguing
but
with Ryan
again, it's
Garcia.
based off a tweet from 6 years ago.
Let
That's
me
y'all
say this.
being weird. Y'all
Let-
I'm
pulling up
talking
and
about
y'all think
Ryan
y'all got a leg
Garcia.
to stand on. He told you what
He
it
the,
was. I'm not going up there right
Let
now.
me say
he
this.
the,
What's the
he
problem?
the one that
Yeah.
was going at Ryan Garcia.
Hold on. Let me
Nah,
say this, bro.
Nobody
let
asked
me
for that
ask you
fight.
this. Who called who out, bro?
He called him out after his fight. They was already
Okay,
going back
and
and
who
forth
Shakur
before
call out
that.
after his fight? Who was in the ring with Shakur for his fight? Connor Ben.
Ryan.
Who was
I mean,
Connor Ben?
Connor
Who was in the
Ben
ring
was
with Shakur? Who
Connor
was Ryan
Ben.
calling out right after he beat Mario Barrios? Shakur. Who said to Mike Coppinger after Mike Coppinger said, "What weight you gonna fight at? 47?" He said, "No, 44. We'll do a whole weight class of 44." And then after that, said, "The hell with the catch weight. I'll go to 140 and take your belt." Ain't nobody whining
That's
about
what
Ryan.
said.
Ryan has
That's
been
what,
the one going above and beyond, talking about him wanting to fight Shakur. He's got multiple interviews talking about it. Shakur is responding to the
yeah,
idiot,
but he
not
didn't
the other
have
way
to.
around.
He
It was
didn't
never
have
Let me say
Ryan
this.
Garcia.
Shakir was talking about Connor
to.
Ben with him and Eddie Hearn had their eyes set on already.
Exactly.
Didn't he say he was gonna fight Conor Ben at 154? He was like, I'll go up there and fight
He
him
Yeah,
at
never said
Shakur says
he
a
154.
never
lot.
said
Shakur says a
54.
lot.
He
I
never
think
said
he was just
54.
talking, bro. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be
Yeah, and
honest.
Come
that's
on,
what they
man.
say.
That's
They say he
wild.
just be talking,
But
this
then
and that.
in
Better
that
not
same
go to the
Which I
interview,
Greek court
always
they
playing
was
say.
with
like,
that
would you
maniac.
fight Devin Haney at
Hey,
147?
let
He
Devin
said,
Haney say
yeah,
that. Y'all
you're
gonna
gonna have
hold
to
him
have
to
a
his exact
rehydration
word
problem.
though. Y'all
Yeah,
gonna
he,
hold him to
he
Okay,
his
said
so
at
exact
no,
word.
no, no, no.
154 he
Check
said
this
he
out.
would.
When you look at
One mic,
Devin,
one mic.
when you look at Devin Haney, and you look at Conor Ben, bro. We all understand that Devin Haney is a way skillful fighter than motherfucking Conor Ben. Let's just be real. That's all I
But
say. We
Conor
gotta put
Ben
respect on.
dropped the
Hold on,
blame
hold
for it.
on. This put respect. This put respect on Devin name as well. Conor Ben is really like food for Shakur Stevenson. You feel me? That's food for Shakur. He know that shit, right? Because he looking at
But
the
money,
skill set
shouldn't it
and
be the
things of that
same?
nature.
You've been
Hold
whooping
on,
this
hold
kid
on.
He
No,
ass
no.
since
said,
Listen,
you were
hear me
youngin',
out.
right?
When
That's what
when
y'all was
when it
just
comes
saying, right?
when it comes to Devin Haney, of course he been kicking his ass as a kid. But we
Yeah,
grown now,
that's what I'm
right?
saying.
We
So
look at
shouldn't it
Devin.
be the
Wait a
same?
minute.
Shouldn't it be the same?
No, listen. We look at
no,
Devin Haney, right? We look
Oh
at
man.
Devin Haney. Let me
it's
finish,
not
bro.
the
We look
same.
at Devin Haney, bro. His skill set is way better than motherfucking
Oh man.
Connor Ben.
that boy
Conor
Conor
Ben,
Ben, bro. The facts are
Exactly.
the
that's a
facts.
fact.
So when you looking at the situation, of course Devin Haney is a way better fighter than when he was a kid, bro. It ain't like he's the
Oh
same Devin
man.
Haney, right?
Dang.
So when you looking at Shakur Stevenson, that don't look. That don't mean I don't think Shakur gonna whoop his ass. Like I got Shakur whooping Devin
That's what I'm
Haney ass.
saying. It's the
Period.
same thing. You should whoop
Period.
his ass easy.
But
It's the same
but
thing. So
when we
Oh my
looking at the
bad.
situation,
Mike, are you back
you
here?
see
Yeah.
Devin and him. They trying to get the advantage because they know they need all the advantage that they need. So we gonna try to bring them up to one. We gonna try to bring them up to 147 so we can have the weight advantage.
bro,
That's not
I'm
gonna
just
happen.
saying people make
That's not
business
gonna happen.
decisions. Yeah,
That's
people
not
make business
okay.
Hold
decisions when
on.
You
it's
make
time
a
to
Oh,
big
fight
goodness.
Devin Haney.
listen.
I
That's the
understand why
business decision.
So
Shakur's
That's
making
the
a
a
business
business decision
decision.
that
It's
you
a
make.
business
rematch
decision.
ain't,
Yeah.
That's the
ain't
business
trying to get an
decision that you
advantage.
make, bro. That's the
Yeah, he
business decision
dropping
that you
shit. He
make.
dropping shit at
No, no,
147. I
that's not
understand.
that's
You ain't
not
gotta
getting
tell
advantage.
me.
That's been on the even playing field, my nigga. Who dropping shit at 147? He dropped
Yeah,
Brian Norman.
Devin.
He didn't get the
He dropping
knockout.
shit at
He,
147. I
he dropped,
understand.
He
he
dropped shit at
Boy, he
I
ain't doing
140.
understand why you don't
nobody
want
He
to
at
go
dropped
up
shit.
Brian
there.
Norman,
He
bro.
dropped shit at 140. He dropped shit at 135. Is he
Yeah,
stopping shit? Is the question. Because Shakir
yeah.
dropping shit
He
too.
dropped
Is he
shit. You know,
stopping shit?
he
who he
Is
dropping
he
shit.
stopped?
stopping
I
shit?
understand
Gotino,
why.
Is he
I
stopping shit?
understand. I
the
Joe
understand, man.
funny as
electrician.
hell.
Is he
Joe funny as
stopping
hell.
shit? Is the
Man,
question.
Nah, just no, bro.
the
Hold on,
No,
Joe.
Joe.
competition
Hold
is
on,
different, baby.
Joe. You said he
What's up,
dropping
money?
shit. Is he stopping shit?
The
Nah, he ain't
competition is
gotta stop
different,
shit.
bro.
He just break
No, no, no,
bones,
no, no,
break
no,
niggas'
no, no,
nose.
no. Is he
You
stopping
know,
shit, Joe?
shit
Yes or
like
no?
that.
Hold on. You
Yeah,
talking about the
he
drop?
send you to
Is
the
he
hospital.
stopping?
Yeah,
Man,
Joe, is he stopping? Yes or no?
yeah. You stop. He make you stop by the hospital. That's what he do. He gonna
Yeah,
stop by the hospital.
You better crack a joke. You better crack.
Hey,
Somebody
man.
want to talk about that, bro. Go ahead, Chap.
Joe
Go
was
money,
ahead,
a
bro.
fool,
Buddy,
man.
you my homie though. You my
Joe was a
homie,
money,
fool.
bro.
money,
It's all love, my brother. It's
You
all
can't
love.
compare it.
It's all
You
love.
Oh,
can't
what's
compare
that?
it,
Shout out
though.
to Marcus, man, real quick. Shout out to
let's do
Marcus
it
for
like
the 10
this.
piece in the
Let's
cash
do
app.
it like
Hey
this.
man, Joe, read that up there, man. What that said? Remember that? Y'all remember he tweeted that? Now go ahead and argue with me again how he was gonna fight at 35. Because of what? Go ahead and tell me when you got this shit. Remember, he posted this, and this was a flex low key because he beat Loma, gave the belts up, moved up, and beat
Hanos,
Regis and took his belt.
But
You know what I'm
didn't
saying?
he go to
No
Bob
business in
Arum?
back-to-back fights. But this
Didn't they
right
go to
here
Bob Arum
told
for
me
that
all I
fourth
needed
fight?
to know.
why you pulling that
Didn't
up
they?
though,
They
Dust?
went to,
Why you
but
gotta
they,
pull
but
that
Because
they
up?
I'm just
went to
letting
Bob
y'all know,
Arum for
man,
that
this is
fourth
exactly what he
fight.
said he was going to do, and this is what he
And
did. Y'all told me
they,
he was going to fight
but
back in at
did,
35. Even though he tweeted that he told Shakur, "Don't worry, I'll be back to that. I'll be back to 35, gangster." I got that tweet too. If you want me to pull that.
didn't they? But didn't
So
they
you see,
go to Bob
sometimes
Arum
people
for
just
that
say
fourth
shit to
fight?
save face, and I think all fighters do it, not just Devin. I think all of them do it. I think they
What
all
Man,
do
Floyd
it.
Nah, he
say?
just be
What
popping his
Floyd
shit
say? What
sometimes. That's
Floyd
what
say?
he
I'm
do.
human. What Floyd say? I'm human. I contradict myself.
Mm-hmm. Or why can't they fight at 44 without the
and
rehydration? Because they ain't comfortable, yo.
Shakur said he would meet Devin at 47. He was like,
Yeah, he
we
get
just
there.
gonna do our thing and we gonna meet back up at 47. That's what he
Shout out
did.
to my homie Z. He'll get there.
He did say that.
Hey, look. This is I think this is the problem people have. People, I know it's a lot of people that say Shakur ain't no little dude. Well,
He knows.
I don't know what's little. I don't know what's big to people no more. I think we see it differently. I've seen him multiple times. I've seen it right in front of me. I'm a skinny dude. That's not a big guy to me. But
Shakur
maybe
is
as
bigger
to
than
some other
Willie.
people. But I'll say this. I'll just put it in perspective. Devin Haney, we know he can't make 35. We know that.
Yeah, he
Can
walk
Shakur
dead
make
walk around
135?
175. Yeah,
Can
he ain't.
Shakur make 135? Yes, right. I'm just
I
making a
don't
point.
know. I don't
But
know
I
if he
hate
can
we
make that
know
easy.
he made one. He made the fight. He made one. Had one camp at 140. He said it was hard. He can't make that no more, right? They said that Shakur had to do a pre-camp and then do his regular training camp and then eat extra to make 140. That's how you
Everybody,
know that those dudes are not the same size. There's two weight
yeah,
classes that Shakur can still make comfortably, and Devin Haney can't make neither one of them. I think that's part of the reason why he's going to take his time moving up. That's just me. I think he's thinking about longevity and beyond two fights. Because if we being all the way honest, there's two big fights up there. It would be Devin, it would be Ryan, and I'm with both. I would love to see them both, but I think he considering longevity again. That's two fights, and they could be there for a little while. So maybe you could clear up some shit, some smoke at 35 and or 40. I like the challenge. I respect the fact that he said, look, I fight guys at both of these weight classes because there's
That's what I
still
want
fights
him to
in
do.
either
That's
weight
what I
class
want
that
him
I
to
think
do.
people want to see. So let Devin Haney in the welterweights deal with welterweight business. He let you know where he's gonna be at, and I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with it. But I just think we in a rush to see it because it's right there, right? It's right there, and it seemed like it's the right time. But I think Corey, from what I gather, I think he got other plans. I don't think he's going up to 47 yet, so you're gonna have to hold off on that.
don't want to do another Floyd Pacquiao situation.
I would hope it don't come to that, but you know what? I'll be back and forth with that fight in my head because I really be feeling like business. It's a lot. Ego, it just be a lot, bro. Because I
Let's not.
call it what it
Go
is.
ahead.
If they was to fight each other, they'd be fighting the best fighter that each other faced. I think to date. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah, but when
there's
we looking at
risks
Floyd
on both
Pacquiao,
ends. There's risks on both ends. So I
when it
think
comes to Floyd Pacquiao, just that
mhm,
situation, that's a whole different type of business right there, bro. So it's not gonna get to the Floyd and the Pacquiao situation because
yeah.
that shit was growing for like they came up in the same situation together. Like when we looking at these dudes, the money ain't gonna be the money. They go if it do happen, because if you ask me, I don't think it's gonna happen with Shakur and Devin Haney. I'm saying if you
Right.
ask me, on the simple fact of the weight class and what's gonna have to transpire, because
Mhm.
neither one gonna want to give up. I ain't gonna say a side because when you look at it, I'm not gonna say the A side is bigger on each side. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say they even for a standpoint, right? Because nobody's really superstar status type shit. Just Canelo and Tank doing what they doing, right? But they are making millions of dollars. I'm not gonna take away like these are millions of dollars. Now it's gonna have to be some give and take in the situation, but the main thing is gonna come down to the weight. Like we all know that that's gonna be the
Yeah.
number one thing in this business outside the money. It's gonna be the weight, bro. It's going to be the weight. So if
Yeah,
they
money.
not trying
You
to come
think
to
you think
44 or
Shakur
meet
too
at a
small?
catch
I
weight
get it.
or fight
I
at
get it.
47 with a rehydration pause, then it probably ain't gonna take place. You feel me? If you fight at a catch weight
Yeah.
and let the work be what it be, or if you go fight at 47, put a rehydration pause in the situation.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just not
That's
gonna
what it
take
is.
place. And like that, the
That's
weight
why I
gonna most definitely
suggested
play a
meeting in
factor.
the middle. I didn't think that was unrealistic. Like, and I'm really being serious. Like, there's a couple choices. You can either go up to 47, where it don't seem like you doing, but the reason why I heard 44 and it stood out, because I'm like, that's doable. That's meeting in the middle, especially if you saying this is one of the biggest fights. You're not telling me, and without the stipulation, catch weight and rehydrate till you want that 3 pounds, bro. I think you could do that, but if you're not willing to meet nowhere in the middle, and he's not gonna go all the way up, and you're not gonna come all the way down, it's just not gonna happen. That's all. That's simple. And then people gonna argue over who should do what. I respect where both of them is coming from. One guy feel like he ain't a welterweight, and one guy definitely in the 40-pounder, and he feel like he's done with anything under 47. I get it. Yeah, Devin don't want to fight. Unless it's at 47 where he comfortable. He ain't gonna make no concessions and nothing like that. It's not gonna happen. You know
Hey, Just do. It's
that's
only
a
3
risky
pounds
fight,
if you
man.
think about it. If you're fighting at a catch weight, you know what I'm saying? So from 147 to 144 to 147, that's only 3 pounds. Now, when Devin was fighting at 135, he said he takes a special drink that allows him to hold his weight, hold 20 to 30 pounds, at least 20 to 30 pounds, until the next day of the
Yep.
fight. And he doesn't have to worry
That's
about,
some
peeing
background
it
knowledge.
out. You see what I'm saying? So just think
Yeah, it's
about that.
only
If you get
7
in the
pounds
ring,
though. It's only 7
no, hold
pounds
on,
though, Blue.
Joseph, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. So if you have this fighter that's taking a drink like that, we'll just say 144. You add on 30 pounds. What is that? That's 174.
Yeah. No, I mean, I said that, but I just feel like his fans, I mean, and it's cool. They cool with that blowing up shit like that. And
Yeah,
I think that's one of the things that's gonna stop the fight from happening. You got one guy that rehydrates pretty big. He's a pretty big. He get big
So
in
how
between
big
fights.
is
You've
Shakur
seen. He
rehydrating
told you
at
he a fat kid at heart, all this, and the other guy just don't allow himself to get big like that in between fights. Case in point, 2 to 3
Shakur
weeks, maybe less than
definitely
3
I mean,
weeks
but why
after
would
fighting
Shakur?
Tio, get right back in the gym, killing it. Like, so
Yeah,
he just
but
don't allow himself to get that big. People don't want to accept it,
yeah, exactly.
but it's the reality. I know this. I ain't just talking from a fan just guessing. And what that dude was big, I'd be like, man, he lying. His ass big, but nah, I know more than a lot of people that just be talking. I ain't going to speak on something I don't know about. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? A
but just
pre-plan
do. They
is
want.
real. When you got to eat extra and still come in a couple pounds under, that should tell you everything you need to know. If he was a big guy, it wouldn't even have to been that. You would have just cut
Yeah,
weight and just went about it that way. It'd have just been that simple.
yeah,
But people are forcing dudes based on what they think in their mind to be bigger than what they are. Like, I knew people was pushing it when they said, "Oh man, he need to be at 54." I'm like, yeah, you're an idiot, and you're a complete idiot. Yeah,
Who needs
Shakur
to
need
be
to
at
be at
54?
154. I was like, bro, y'all
Nah,
dumb. And I know for a fact a lot of people ain't seen him in real life. They ain't been to the fight. They ain't seen him because you wouldn't think that.
this ain't
One of the
Rolly in
first
real
things
life.
I think when I
Rolly
see
is
most
tiny.
boxers, damn, that dude's short. Are they small? Like,
Rolly
dudes be
little
having weight,
too.
but you gotta think that shit don't be what you think, bro.
I
I
seen
know
Rolly in
yeah,
somebody
real
right
life.
now, if you seen the dude, you would probably think he like 180. And it'd blow your mind if he told you he was like 160. You probably think he was close to 200. But everybody don't carry their weight the same. And he a dude with
yep.
some
So why y'all
small
talking
ass
about
legs.
Devin like he a monster or something?
Like he just giant.
Y'all talking
That's
about Devin
crazy.
like he a monster.
Y'all be talking about damn
Man, take
like
your
he
cape
David
off for Devin,
Benavidez.
bro. Take your
Y'all
cape off for
saying like he
Devin,
Nah,
bro.
he
He's
ain't
so
David
big.
I done
Benavidez.
heard people say that
He's Devin
Devin
Haney.
bigger
He's a
than
guy
Benavidez before.
when he was fighting at 135, he was
They
coming in
talking
the
about
ring
he the
at like
same size
165.
as
He's a
Boots.
dude that when he moved up to 140, you get what I'm saying? You added 25 more pounds on that. It's a big guy. That's what he said. So it's not that he's David Benavidez, but not everybody puts on that much more weight
I'm
after.
not saying you like
Not
per se.
everybody does.
I'm saying I done heard people say he was the same size as Boots.
Who
Nowhere
that?
near.
Dev?
Yeah.
I don't know if to say that though, because Boots is big, bro.
Boots was there
I
in
don't
the
think
same
Devin is
time.
more like,
No,
I think
you
you
was
just be
that.
going overboard, bro. Like, come on, man.
I'm like, you trying
I
to
just
send it
think
to
the
the
dude like to
ground.
eat, and I think him keeping himself small. I think trying to accomplish what he was doing at 35. I think by the time you moved up, he was already behind the 8 ball a bit. That's why you moved up, and it still was difficult, right? You kind of you
Yeah.
deprived yourself, and I think when he moved up, you see he got some weight on him, but at the end of the day, man, I always say this, bro. I'm not a fan of that 25-pound shit, but I am a fan of how he worked. And he gonna kill himself. He gonna make whatever weight he need to make, and it's gonna be a fair fight. I just look at it like if you're a person that tells me there's weight classes for a reason, then you got to understand where I'm coming from. If I say you weigh 140, but then come in as a super middle or a light heavy, you get what I'm saying? There's nothing crazy about that. To me, it is. Like, so think about it. If everybody was doing that, we'd have a screwed up sport, bro. This sport would be messed up, I think. So I'm not knocking it, man. To each his own. It ain't like that's the sole reason he's winning the fights. That's why I don't harp on it. But I do understand that if you somebody that's thinking about leverage and you know that's something that he does, you're not gonna look to give up that kind of leverage. And that's what these fighters are. They want to have an advantage. They want to have an upgrade. That's any of them. That's sports. But that's why I always suggest meeting in the middle. If there's any discrepancy, I think that's the fairest way to say it. You get what I'm saying? You ain't got to come all the way down. You ain't got to go all the way up. Meet in the middle. I think that's logical, especially if it's something that you've proven that you was able to do without any complication. That's what I be saying. But people in there, like, no, I gotta be here or there. All right, well, you probably ain't gonna see the fight. You get what I'm saying? It's that simple. And then you're gonna argue about who's clout chasing who. When reality, nobody is ever gonna I've been to multiple of his fights. I've never purchased a Shakur ticket based on who he argued with. I buy it based on who he fight. I don't care. I'm gonna buy the ticket. I've never ordered a Devin Haney pay-per-view because he argued with somebody else. So when I keep hearing people say clout, they misusing that word. They already got their own clout. They all know who each other are. Everybody do. Like, they don't need clout off of mentioning each other's name. That shit is lame. And tell me, what good does it do? Like, I've never seen it that way. I've never seen somebody call out one guy and that's the reason his ticket said, oh shit, he called out Tank. Let me go buy his ticket. Like, that shit is dumb. That's why
Keyshawn going at Abdullah Mason ain't boost his visibility.
Hell no, stop it.
No,
bro.
Because he came into the game with more visibility. He was one of the most talked about amateurs coming into the game.
Abdullah Mason is not a bigger name than Keyshawn Davis. I fuck with Abdullah Mason. He's not a bigger name.
He a champion right now.
Keyshawn came out the Olympics with a silver medal, bro.
Right.
The antics are just like him calling out Devin Haney.
Yeah, but I'll say this. Will it bring some sort of attention to itself? Yeah, it could. That's fair. But do you know what's really bringing the attention to Keyshawn? The shit he do on fight night. Did you see what he did to Jermaine Ortiz? It's a similar situation when they were saying like Ryan Norman, him mentioning Boots was getting him recognized. And I said, so you telling me them viral knockouts and him winning fights when he was looked at as the underdog is not the reason that we paying attention to him? So call-outs matter more than what's being done in the ring, and that's how people be making it seem. Bro, Devin Haney is not some guy that when you mention his name, all the floodgates open and everybody's paying attention to you. It don't work like that for nobody. We kind of discredit the fighters when we say that. The reason we paying attention to Devin Haney is not because he called out Tank or anybody, it's because he can box, and we know it. We know it, and we just seen him prove people wrong against Brian. No, that's why we watching him. Yeah, we might pay an extra little attention and talk about some shit and call somebody out. But none of us are buying tickets based on who's calling who out. That's bullshit. Buying tickets based on the work that you do in this circle.
It's not the same.
A call out is not antics, bro. Shout out to Behind Hands TV. No, it's not antics because it's just part of boxing.
It's not a call out if you already got a fight lined up, and it's not it is antics. All you doing is wolfing. You know that fight ain't gonna get made. You know Jay Prince ain't gonna make that fight. I mean, that fight ain't gonna get made. Y'all got the same don't they got the same fucking manager?
I like that you pointed that out because I say that all the time and I agree with that wholeheartedly. It's funny. You said that, and I'm not referring to you. You see how you was able to point that out when it comes to Keyshawn? But my guy was here. He clicked the link. He probably popped out. GQ was saying, you get what I'm saying? Shakur and Keyshawn is scared of Abdullah Mason. You get what I'm saying? But he ain't willing to point out that who signed at Jay Prince last? It was Keyshawn. But before that, who was there first and who came after? It's like, I don't see him putting his fighters in there together, but I damn sure don't see Keyshawn being scared of Abdullah Mason. You get what I'm saying? He's not even been in front of the same type of talent, bro. That shit it's just crazy how people be prisoners of the moment, man. And I know what people, all you got to do is have some power and people they'll just abandon all logic. You can beat anybody. Never mind pedigree, who you've been tested with, none of that stuff, man. Those guys been moved. It's night and day how they moved it, night and day. And if we really being 100, if it wasn't for Keyshawn screwing up, Abdullah Mason probably still be searching for a world title. Still be searching for the world. He'd be right there because he gonna be one of them ones. But people be anointing these guys without even seeing them tested. We'll say 2 world-class guys is scared of a dude that just had his toughest fight with a guy. And I'll say, in my opinion, that Shakur and Keyshawn beat the hell out of Sam Noakes. That it won't be no back and forth, nip and tuck. It won't be no close ass fight like that to me. No, it won't. And the reason that fight went that way is because of the inexperience, bro. He's still learning. He growing. He passed in every test with flying colors, so it's no knock on him. But we just be putting these dudes on pedestals and saying they could beat any and everybody without having to prove shit. It's annoying to me. Already don't be having fights lined up. They have dates lined up. Yup, that's not clout chasing. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Shout out to Big B-Lo. What's good with it?
Cloud chasing.
He's brought up when discussing these matches. IQ.
But you already got a fight lined up. And you know the fight not going to get made. That's definitely cloud chasing, bro. He was calling out.
I just don't think people need clout. I just think that's how boxing goes. Like, if you a guy that's standing on business when you get in the ring, I don't care about it because you call somebody out and it didn't happen. This box, we see this shit all the time. My thing is, ain't nobody call his bluff. It's crazy. We mad at the call out that Keyshawn was doing, but we not mad when a guy puts his name on his hit list while Keyshawn is at 135 pounds and this dude is currently at 47. Like, if we're going to do that, if we're going to play that game, we gotta call it how it is.
Out all the time, bro. And they be telling me that don't make no sense.
Until they started saying his name was on the hit list and all this dumbass shit. Then when he started responding, oh shit, Keyshawn clout chasing. But again, a fighter at 147 that has a hit list from 35 to 54 is not clout chasing. He knows him and Tank ain't gonna happen. That's not clout chasing. He knows that Shakur ain't gonna happen. That's not clout chasing. You see, we can do this shit all day. We can do it all day. So no, it's not clout chasing because we already know who these guys are. That's that shit. This is entertainment. We forget boxing is entertainment. If the only time they talked to each other or talked about each other was when they was fighting, think about how much we wouldn't know, we wouldn't see. Should be kind of boring. So I like a little bit of call. I like people talking shit. And why I don't mind Keyshawn doing it, I just seen him fight the best opponent today. And I seen what he did. He barely lost the round and he stopped him. He did everything he said he was going to do. Why are we mad when a fight don't happen? If he was calling people out, and then when he getting in the ring, he looking like shit and struggling. Now I'm saying clout chasing because you won't even look like you remotely in position to fight this dude. But we all know they fought tomorrow. Whether you pick Devin or not to win, you know that'd be a good fight. Sean Davis will be one of the absolute best fighters he ever fought. So miss me with that's why I don't look at it as clout. They enter around the same level to me. Yeah, Devin got far more accomplishments, but you heard Tim Bradley was a Hall of Famer. I ain't gotta say it. He said, you know what I'm saying? He felt like Keyshawn got far more tools. He'll win the fight if they fought right now. You get what I'm saying? That's just an opinion, but again, that's coming from I think that's an educated opinion. That's coming from somebody that box for real. So
from somebody
they need clout off each other. The ultimate clout is beating that fighter, not calling him out. That's the clout. That's the only way to really get the clout for real. You want that clout from associate your name with that guy, you gotta do more than call him out or talk some shit. You gotta beat him. So I don't be tripping, man. It's boxing. We see it all the time. As long as I've been following this shit, I've seen people call guys out and not fight them. I've seen it a bunch, but what's more important to me is how do you handle yourself when you do get a fight. You know, so I did hear a little bit of double talk. I heard them calling out Keyshawn, right? And then when he started responding, they said, well, he don't got nothing better than one. He called out Lewis Crocker, so we not really thinking about him. But just not too long ago, they was talking about a fight with Lewis Crocker. So it just don't make sense, man. At the end of the day, I know I wouldn't see a Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis fight right now because Bill just told me why I was. He don't got nothing that he should want. And that's more business. That's not him being scared, telling it, bro. Fight him for what? That's just the risk with the reward might not match
Sean
the
keeps
risk.
saying he want to fight Devin. Keyshawn the one that keeps saying he want to fight. Keyshawn is the one that keeps saying he want to fight Devin. Remember after the fight, I want Devin Haney.
It's
I
a
want
matter
Devin
of when
Haney.
he gonna do it. I
Remember
don't
that he
know.
won
We
the
just don't know that.
championship,
You know,
right?
whenever he making
And
the
then when Frank
47, I
Martin was
think
in
that's
his
when the
team,
conversation to
and,
really
and,
be
and,
for real. But
and remember he won Frank Martin in his face. What he say? Nothing.
you said, say what you
Nothing.
say?
He could fight right now. He at 140. What's up? I mean,
So
he
let me
fighting
ask you
somebody
this.
he already beat.
You really think after he just fought Nair Albright and went to hell and back with that dude, you think the next fight for Frank Martin is Keyshawn Davis? Now,
Some
I
people
like the
say
fact that
Keith
you even asked
lost to
about that because I
Nair
would love to
Albright.
know
Not
what
me.
happened with that. Remember, Earl was
Not me.
talking a lot of stuff like I don't got Frank Martin beating no Keyshawn, bro. I don't at all. He told Frank Martin to his face he'd fuck him up. That's what he told him. He told him straight to his face he'd fuck him up. And after seeing how he just
Yeah,
went life and
people done
death with
said that
Albright,
before.
a common
He
opponent, I
told
definitely
Trump,
don't got him beating
Errol told Trump
Keyshawn.
to his face that he'll fuck him up. And what happened?
What you mean? What
So
happened?
that don't matter. It don't matter what
I
people
mean, but
think.
you
All
like,
that
what are you
matters is
saying?
the
You
fight.
saying what happened to Frank Martin? I'm telling you what he said to his face. It's not up for Keyshawn to make the fight with Frank Martin. Tell Errol Spence is the guy. He just got back after getting knocked out by
Frank
Tank.
Martin,
Y'all think it's up to Keyshawn if Frank Martin's fighting? He didn't even know what
Frank
he was
Martin said,
fighting,
let's
bro.
make
He
the
said it was
fight.
on the
He
business why he
said,
ain't been fighting. So that's a
he
PBC
said,
thing. You ever ask yourself why losing the Tank was almost like a death sentence? Come on, man. He lost the Tank and ain't fought since then. And then he fought. He comes back, gets the fight
no,
with
he was the only one.
Francis,
He was
knocks
the
him out.
only
Then he goes and
one.
fight,
No,
Albright.
no, don't do that. Don't do that. Because he was the only one. Everybody that fight Tank becomes famous. Don't do that.
No, the fuck they
Nobody
don't.
knew who
No,
Pitbull
they
No, the
was
don't.
until he
fuck
fought
they do
Tank.
not.
No, they
No, they
don't.
don't. No, they don't.
Who?
That
No,
is a
they don't.
mirage. Frank Martin
Man,
ain't no
stop it.
more famous than what he was.
Who?
Famous. He's so famous that he ain't had a fight. How long he was out the ring when he got back in there with Ramses after losing the Tank?
It was like
Nah,
2 years there,
if you're
man.
so
Wasn't that 2
popular, why would
years?
you keep a popular
That's
fighter
it.
out the ring? Don't make a lot of sense. Nah, man,
Mario
that's a mirage. All these guys don't get
Tank
bigger.
made
The
Mario
only one
Barrios
that really was
famous.
proven with was Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull Cruz,
Tank
the
made
only guy that
Roach famous.
following and
Tank
everything
made
grew
Pitbull famous.
essentially
Tank
after
made
the fight.
Mario
Nobody else.
Barrios
Y'all just be
famous.
saying that. Nobody else
I'm
became
trying
a
to
bigger
tell
star
you.
after losing the Tank. To prove me
Oh my
otherwise.
God.
Who?
Oh
Name
my
them.
God.
Name them.
I
This
just
is the
started naming
conversation
them.
too. So name them.
Mario Barrios. That's one of them. Nobody knew who
Mario
Mario
Barrios ain't
Barrios
never
was
been a
till he
star in
fought
the sport
Tank,
of
bro.
boxing, bro.
Pitbull Cruz, Lamont
I give you the
Roach.
Pitbull. I said Pitbull. I said Pitbull though.
Lamont
Mario
Roach.
Barrios has never been a star. Never.
Why?
Tank knocked him
Bruh,
out and he
stop
became a
it.
star. How? He
Stop
went and got
it.
beat up by Keith Thurman right after that.
It don't matter. People kept saying that Mario Barrios was his best win at the time. I remember
But
that.
that don't make Mario Barrios a star because that's Tank's
Man,
best win.
nobody knew who Mario Barrios was until Tank fought him.
No, you got to speak for yourself or the casuals that don't watch
That's
boxing.
what I'm
That
talking
wasn't the
about.
first time I watched Mario
That's
Barrios.
where the
Mario
money
Barrios
comes
came from like
in.
22,
That's
26 or
that's
something like that.
where the money comes in. The casuals. That's
Hey,
why
bro,
Tank makes so much money because
I
of the
hear all of
casual
that money
fans.
shit, but Mario Barrios ain't never been no star. He got knocked out by Tank. He didn't become a star, bro. Based off what? It's telling me getting knocked out makes you a star? Well, I ain't never heard no shit like that
Yeah, he
before.
got a fight with
the
Keith
hell?
Thurman.
What type of
He
special
got a
package
fight
is
with
that?
Keith
Let me go get a
Thurman.
Tank fight so I can become a star.
He got a fight with Keith
Man,
Thurman.
you know why
I bet
Lamont
you.
Roach got the praise that he got? Because he
What'd
fought
you say?
Tank, and people thought he won. It wasn't
That's
just that. You get what I'm saying?
I
Because he
didn't
wouldn't
say
got
getting
knocked
knocked
out.
out make
He would
you
have
a
just been
star. I
another
said
afterthought if
fighting
he would have
Tank
got knocked out.
period make you a star. Except maybe Hector Garcia, because that was bad.
Again, we here to have the discussion. You can name all the fights. Tank got 31 fights. I'll give you the Pitbull Cruz one because I stated that I feel like his following and shit grew, all that stuff after that. He went to get on bigger fights. He still got like this, you know what I mean? They
Even
push him.
Ryan
So I give him the
Garcia.
Pitbull. And that's not a
Did
knock
Ryan,
on Tank, but that's just I don't know how people look at boxing. I don't think getting
did
knocked out
Ryan
makes you a
Garcia
star.
not get bigger after getting beat up by Tank?
I don't think so. No.
Ooh, come on.
How could you prove that? Based off what? Did he ever do those numbers again? What are you basing being a
He's not
star?
gonna
Like
do
a
that.
star,
He's
that
not
means you
gonna do
putting
those
asses
numbers
in seats,
again
right?
unless he got a dance partner. But his visibility was he was a bigger household name. after
What
fighting Tank.
changed though?
And people were saying he only lost because he was drained. It was a lot of people saying that. It was a lot of people
Ryan
saying that.
Garcia always had
I think Ryan
a nice
Garcia will be
following, bro.
just as famous without fighting Tank. It maybe helped a little
Exactly.
bit, but he was already famous as hell.
Man,
But at the time he fought him. Ryan Garcia was the only boxer in a Gatorade commercial.
Yeah.
that's
I
just
remember.
Eddie Miller.
12 was good.
I
Shout out
said
to everybody
boxer.
in the building. Hit that like button, y'all.
yeah, but that's just a sponsor.
But what I'm saying is he was already famous. I'm tripped out on everybody Tank fight becomes famous. I'm blown away by that, bro.
Past a certain time.
I think what some people may be overlooking is just the PBC diet. That's what you're seeing. Not these guys are famous. It's more so that PBC gives these guys more rotation now. But they definitely may have gained a few Instagram followers, but they don't become famous.
They definitely start pumping.
That's what I was thinking in regards to Mario Barrios, because you look at the guys
Mario
that he fought after that. He fought Keith Thurman, who had been inactive.
PBC.
And then your Dennis Hu guys coming off the
PBC
fight. PBC.
Really? Mario Barrios
All it is he got pushed in front of the PBC line of priority, but he's not famous. I mean, I know the dude, but he not no huge star because he fought Tank.
Maybe famous. Maybe famous is the wrong word, but he definitely boosts their visibility. Most definitely.
I was kind of lost with the points you were making because it was kind of like you was saying that Tank fighting nobodies. That's what it sounded like.
I said Tank fight nobody. What are you talking about?
No, I mean, if them getting in the ring with him just boosted their life, what was they doing before that?
That never came out my mouth.
I know you didn't say that. I'm saying it felt like that's kind of where you was going with it.
Most of the people Tank fought as of late became champions later on. I mean, I'm not saying he fight nobodies. I'm just saying they better off after even if they get knocked out by Tank.
I think the guys he fought all shared. I think the guys that he fought all shared a commonality in that they were in the PBC lineup to fight for a title. None of those guys are going across the promotional line and get no belt. That ain't happening. The PBC just passing it around.
Exactly.
These dudes ain't going out and beating people on ring cards or collaboration promotional cards. It's not that. It's just PBC is passing their household belt around.
Who did Mario Barrios beat for the title?
He was given that title. He was elevated.
Same thing with Ryan. Like all these dudes was given opportunities that we don't know if they really get tested the right way. Will they keep it? Like becoming a champion is one thing, but can you really hold on to that belt?
A top rank is the best.
I don't know how that has anything to do with somebody that knocked you out. Like, sound like you saying the guys got better after he beat them? Like, so that makes a better win on his resume.
I said they got more visible.
You only get credit for the guy you fought.
They were visible to watch us. We were able to watch them lose.
But people started paying attention to them.
Tank doesn't get credit for what Rolly is now. He gets credit for the Rolly that he fought. That's it. That's all. It ain't it's resume.
I'm not saying he gets credit for what Rolly is now. I'm saying Rolly, his stardom. I'm trying to tell you, they got more eyes on them after
I got a question for you, bro. I got a question for you.
After they fought Tank.
Hey, Mike, I got a question for you, bro. If those same guys just fought on a pay-per-view as the main card, they don't have the same visibility, or is it different because it's Tank?
Not at all. They wouldn't have the same amount of eyes on them. It wouldn't be promoted the same.
In a pay-per-view is what you're saying. It wouldn't matter.
In a pay-per-view. Gotcha. Well, it depends on who they fighting. Depends on who they fight.
Okay. All right. I could dig that.
Like just like you said earlier, and I have to repeat a little bit
because dumb as hell to say. So if you knock out Tank, they wouldn't be more famous. Nobody said that. That's dumb as hell to say. That's something totally different than what we up here discussing. Somebody, of course, knocking Tank out to bring attention to that's stupid. I almost want to block you for saying that dumbass shit. look, we don't all got to think the same, but I think it's a lot more examples as to how these guys are not stars. None of these dudes are some proven star. And again, when we call it
isn't a star.
What are we basing that shit off?
Pitbull Cruz is not a star.
I don't think so. I think they're trying to push it.
They want him to be. They want him to be a star. He's not a star. I think he got I think he got some great motion.
None of them Mexicans be behind Pitbull Cruz.
Right.
Even when Ryan called out Pitbull Cruz, it was Mexicans going at Ryan.
You're saying that the people, you saying that the culture that he comes from supports him. That's good. I don't think that makes him a star.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, man.
The green print,
Cruz, Lamont, Garcia, and Barrios all became famous.
Come on, bro. These boys ain't famous like that.
I didn't say they became famous. I said they visibility was up after they found them.
You got to break down visibility. I mean, what people saw them fight Tank is what you're saying? That it was the fight was visible.
It boosted.
No, I'm asking. I mean, you breaking up a little bit, but you saying that visibility increased. Yeah, okay. Anybody that fights on a pay-per-view, they're visible.
Again,
oh my God.
Who did Tank fight last? Lamont, right? That boosted his visibility, but it ain't y'all making it seem like it's just because he fights them. Lamont Roach shit got boosted because he made him take a fucking knee, run to his corner, get help, and all types of shit. Stop. It wasn't just the fact that he fought him. It's the fact that a lot of people thought he beat him. So, again, Frank Martin, did he become a champion? Did he become more popular?
Frank Martin took a layoff.
Based on fucking what? Just now coming back?
Frank Martin took a layoff.
He didn't do
it. You saying he took a layoff or they just put him on the shelf?
That shit is weird.
Well, I don't know. All right.
They probably put him on the shelf because I mean, you get knocked out like that, bro. They gotta figure out a way to relaunch your career. They not about to throw you in there with
which would equate to visibility not being there.
You call it emotional. I'm passionate. You call it what you want.
That's why Frank Martin. That's why.
What I'm saying. Y'all saying calling everybody a star and say, oh, they became champions. So that means everybody. And y'all use these words too loosely. And it's not a one size fit all. Everybody didn't go on to be some fucking star. Y'all telling me Rolly is a star right now?
Well, you know how we do as boxing fans. We equate titles to notoriety.
Never.
And that's a horrible thing to do.
And losing the Tank, none of that. He was never a star.
He took the layoff too.
Facts, Mo City. You see my dude Oscar Collazo, one of the best fighters in the world, down there fighting at sperm weight. No disrespect.
Come on, bro.
Nobody don't know who the hell that man is. Just because you become a champion don't mean you about to be.
Who's the IBF champion at 108? Like that doesn't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Just because you got that belt don't mean nothing. That don't mean fame or notoriety or visibility. It don't mean shit.
Yeah, you got to turn it into that, man. Like we just kind of stop using that word so loosely. I know y'all would like to believe that he got the hand of God, that all you gotta do is fight you and
no. I'm not even a Tank fan. Like I'm just saying. Like
I mean, I'm a Tank supporter, but I just don't gotta believe everything that somebody say. Some stuff be exaggerated. For example, one of the things that was exaggerated when Lamont Roach was trying to tell y'all keep saying everybody fight. It's the biggest payday. It's life-changing money. When Lamont Roach
that's a big lie.
Mandatory money. Y'all still try to argue that when the man telling you
he would have got more money fighting Albert
Shakur played a lot of
Garcia.
Hey, look at Dub. Dub know who the 108 champion is.
At 130, Shakur was playing.
Shout out to L Dub, man.
What stimulus package has it been for Frank Martin? What's the real stimulus package for
the biggest stimulus package for Frank Martin has been the fact that Earl is his promoter.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with Tank. All I'm saying to y'all is I rock the Tank, but y'all got to stop attaching imaginary credit to one fighter trying to make it seem like he moves the needle in a way that he don't. Like him fighting guys, he does that for himself. He's a star. Ain't none of them dudes on his life. And
I understand that because I know that the court gave people 10% and took 90. I know.
Oh my God, no, man.
A lot of people think they're gonna make
Garcia. Yeah, they leave that fight out. They leave that out. Hector Garcia, the UK
That's
guys,
that
so
was
many
just a
guys.
warm-up
They
fight.
say everybody, but when I really watch Tank longer than just the popular fights that people keep throwing out there. Like when he used to have the long ass shorts without all the tattoos and shit like that. Y'all remember that?
Yeah,
dude?
when he was
Yeah,
Rambo.
all those fights. Y'all
I
remember the
was
first
Tank
time
when he was Rambo.
guy out. I've been watching them way back then. So what happened to all those guys? They all stars now. Stop.
Tank wasn't that big back then.
Getting knocked out by Tank doesn't make you no fucking star.
Tank wasn't that big back then.
Tell me who he beat that became a star. And then what are you basing that off? Numbers, right? Or are you talking about a fight that they got on their side of the street? Make it make sense. Star what?
If Lamont and Pitbull did record-breaking numbers, you'd have a point. But Lamont and Pitbull ain't have record-breaking numbers.
What was the numbers for Lamont and Pitbull?
I guarantee you it wasn't the best ever in boxing.
We don't know. We only hear about Tank numbers.
You know why we don't hear about it? You know why we don't know? Because it wasn't nothing worth talking about.
Yeah.
But they put out David Benavidez numbers, didn't they?
He said 67K.
67K. That's the Mexicans Michael was talking about. Shout out to them.
Yeah, this has been a fun conversation. Shout out to everybody up there, man.
Yeah, he said 67,000.
Those were the numbers.
Man, it was more than that, man. It had to be.
But they stars though, because they fought Tank. Come on, bro.
I watched it.
Hey, Micah, look what that visibility got them boys, man. 67,000.
Ain't nobody want to see that fight for real.
What you mean? What does visibility mean? People see them so they don't watch them?
No.
Come on, bro. You said they more visible now because they fought Tank. They so visible that almost 70,000 people tuned in.
So before Tank, what pay-per-view role he been in?
Hey, all I'm saying is that Lamont Roach and Pitbull are so visible post-Tank that they had 67,000 buys.
Before Tank, what pay-per-view Lamont Roach been in?
Bro, I'm just talking about what you said. You said they more visible now, and they so visible that 67,000 people bought it.
They gotta be. If they was on free TV, then after Tank, they getting pay-per-view.
But they so visible. Now you don't want to say famous. They're so visible,
right? Because they messed up. He was thinking about going the legal route with them because they screwed up. So they threw him a bone and they gave him a pay-per-view fight of a former Tank debut. That's all that was. That was like a big fight. They just tried to make it right. You know what I mean?
PBC just screwing everybody over, huh?
July 4th.
And that's the other part of it, right? With the PBC that we got to take into account, like bro was alluding to before. It's just the PBC model. That's the reason why these guys are on pay-per-views. Shit.
That's the only way they could pay these guys.
We just had Keith Thurman.
Just back to the Devin Haney
fighting Sebastian Fundora on pay-per-view. That wouldn't have been a pay-per-view on any other platform.
No guarantee for Rolly, and he wasn't gonna make no money until they recouped $6 million.
You got that from Bill, right?
That's crazy work.
You got that from Bill, right?
Yeah,
but it's
I gotta take that with a grain of salt,
bro.
Like, if he's as big of a star as they believe that they are, you take that chance.
Contracts, offers, when you keep claiming that you're the face of boxing, that's where people be laughing at Bill. When you try to all this trouble that you're having making fights, respectfully, if you were the guy that you were saying you were, you wouldn't have these issues. If DHP was what they was trying to say that it was, he wouldn't have these issues.
He has those issues because losing to Devin Haney is a career death sentence.
No, Micah. That's adding sauce to it. The truth is, he has those issues because tell me who he's signed to right now.
Yep. Told y'all that.
That's the issues. It's not about if I lose to Devin Haney. It's the fact that if you're not in, they don't want you in. Go look at what Regis Prograis said about being a free agent, man. When you roll in as a rogue mercenary, it's harder to do business. Look at what Bud just went through. It's harder. The reality of it is, it's even more harder when you're not some knockout artist.
What was the numbers for Pitbull and Roach in attendance?
Bud got what he wanted.
How you even
compare? Bro, but it wasn't just given to him. He had to literally do all this lifting and paperwork or politically in order to make these things happen. It wasn't that there was a promotional company behind him pushing. When you by yourself, bro, it's different.
Right.
It ain't got nothing to do with if I lose to Devin Haney.
Right.
If you lose to Devin Haney, that is a career death sentence.
That's a lie, bro. That's like saying Brian Norman ain't gonna be nothing ever again.
We're not saying that.
No, yes, you are, bro. He just lost to Devin Haney. Come on, bro. You got to keep it consistent. What you said, what you just said is losing. What you just said was losing to Devin Haney. You said losing to Devin Haney is a death sentence.
Who trying to fight Brian Norman? Who?
You just said losing to Devin Haney is a death sentence. Make sure that Brian Norman's career is over before you say that.
It may not be over, but
the next one he get.
Okay, so it's not over. So you're embellishing in what you're saying. Come on, fam.
You know what I'm talking about, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
It sound good, bro, but it's not true. You just throwing words at the wall now, bro. Visibility, death sentences. Come on, bro.
So getting knocked out by Tank, it grows you, and then losing to Devin Haney is a death sentence.
Come on, bro. What he's saying ain't adding up.
All right. Y'all taking these literally.
No, I'm not taking it literally. I'm taking what you said, bro. Period.
He said Shakur was on prelims. Yeah, you timed him out. The next one, he getting blocked. He don't got nothing real to offer. He just say the same dumb shit every day. I get tired of it. He don't be talking about shit.
Losing to Devin Haney.
Man, consistency, facts. That's my guy right there. Shout out to CJM. City be on.
Yo, this brother said that Shakur was on the prelims of Beterbiev Bivol.
That's not superstar status. Was pretty good before the gate number. Shout out to Tevin. What is he? Tevin Williams. Shout out to Tevin, man. It's all good. We ain't trying to diss nobody, but people just be like, we can't be calling everybody stars, dude.
Yeah, bro. We can't call stars and then pre-announce death sentences. Man, get out of here, man. Come on, bro. Lomachenko lost to Devin. He became a champion after the fact. I guess that was a death sentence, becoming a champion as you retire. You can't say you lose to somebody it's a death sentence, bro.
After he fought, after he lost to Devin Haney.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't hear what you said, but what you said before is stupid.
You just said something stupid.
No, bro. You said it's a death sentence. Losing to Devin Haney is crazy, bro.
I'm not saying.
You are saying that. You said that exactly verbatim, bro. What are we doing?
Listen, I was being facetious, and you know it. I was being facetious, and you know it.
I'm tired of people saying this, bro.
I don't know it, bro. I'm assuming you being yourself, and that's off.
I don't know what I'm talking about. If you lose to Devin Haney, your career is knocked down a whole lot of pegs. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Based off what? Can you give us an example?
Wasn't Abdulayev just fighting what's my man's name for the IBF recently?
Yep.
A couple months ago.
Can you give us an example of what you're talking about?
How long ago?
Can you give us a couple examples of what you're talking about?
Abdulayev. How long ago was that?
What, when he just fought for the title?
No.
That was a few months ago. He lost to Devin Haney. He fought Raymond Mortai for the IBF.
Bro, I'm not talking about when he fought for the title.
All he did was name somebody Devin beat, bro. Come on, you know what he did.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Stop hiding, bro. Come on from up out of there, bro. I see you, bro. Come on from out of there, bro. Come on from up out of there.
Answer my question.
George Kambosos lost to Devin Haney.
And seemed to go on a world champion fighting spree for some strange reason.
He was in there fighting for the IBF versus
that was a death sentence.
That nigga was man.
No, how good he is and his career being dead is not the same.
Come on, bro.
That's a fact. Hey, I want to ask y'all something real quick, man, because bro said after you fight Tank, your name.
You talking about fighting you talking about because he fought Richardson Hitchens?
He fought for a title, fam. You missing the point.
Man, that was a
Desi Williams' name, bro. Did his name, bro? When he fought Jacob Nenow, did his name, bro?
Richardson Hitchens was looking for a way.
Jonathan Gears, did his name grow? When he fought Rafael Casillas, did his name grow? Eric Jamar Goodall, James Franks, Joshua, I don't even know how to say that last name, Hector Lopez.
This nigga taking roll for the warehouse workers, bro. Who is that?
Y'all just be saying shit. And this is nothing against Tank. This is to calm down.
That was before Tank was famous. That was
The
before Tank
stimulus
was getting
package.
famous like that. And you know it. You reading stuff from
Give me the
back
examples
when
of
Tank was
what
like
fighters
3-0.
was at the fight losing to Devin Haney. Give me all
What
the
I think,
fighters.
what I really think you want to say, Micah. What I really think you want to say, you ain't big enough to say it. But I didn't know these guys until Tank fought them. That's damn near what you want to say.
I said that. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. If you said that, bro, hey, bro, that shit, cool.
That's a
Cool.
lot.
I'm not about to go back and forth with you, bro. My bad, bro. You.
I knew who Pitbull Cruz was. I said the casuals didn't know who they was. The casuals bring the money. That's what I said.
What are we talking about casuals for, bro? But I got you. You made it clear for me though. You made it clear.
One fighter that don't need a dance partner. That used to be more of a true statement. That's becoming less of a thing. I hope you're paying attention. I really don't like to have these conversations because it forced me to tell the uncomfortable truth, and I know how that makes y'all Tank Davis fans feel. You know, the maniacs. I know how that make y'all feel because y'all want us to repeat all the same shit. Yeah, fighting him makes you a star. And then when I asked you, he got 31 fights. I asked you to name all of the stars. You can't fucking do it. Like this is that we gotta stop doing that. We don't gotta. Even if you got some examples that you think you could draw from, shoot them, throw them out there. But let's have substance behind the shit that we saying. Yes, it'll. I think the only reason we talk about Lamont is because of how he fought him. Had he got knocked out like Frank Martin, it probably would have been the same shit. Y'all got to stop being selective. It might be one or two names that, you know, fighting him may have done something for. I don't give a fuck what the boxing world say, because the boxing world don't all speak on Tank. It's his fans saying that. His fans, they think anything he do turns into gold. Yeah, just fighting him is enough. That's gonna be enough for you. He don't need a dance partner.
Hey, if that's the case,
I really believe that. You really believe that he still don't need a dance partner. He don't need a dance partner. If that's the case, I really believe that. You really believe that.
Hey, bro, if that's the case, bro.
How much was he gonna make for that?
Hey, if that's the case, that means he was gonna make Jake Paul famous, bro.
Jake Paul was already famous. Jake Paul was the A-fan.
Jake Paul messed up. Tank was gonna make him famous and have more visibility.
Tank don't need a dance partner. It's crazy.
Jake Paul was the A-fan.
Y'all write the rules for y'all favorite fighter, boy. Everybody need a great dance partner. If he didn't need a great dance partner, why would people be still questioning his resume and asking for certain fights?
Hey, Micah, are you
money?
Micah, are you
But y'all better pay attention to them numbers because y'all don't know what y'all think y'all know. All these numbers that y'all brag on, tell me what they are. Tell me what Lamont and Tank and Lamont did.
Micah, are you equating the A side to being famous?
Yo, can you hear me?
No.
Yeah, Max, okay. I can hear you, bro.
Yo, question
what up,
though.
man? How you doing, fam?
Talk to me. What's
Tank,
good?
right? Oh, like, hold up once. Like, B side, hold up. There's A side and B side, right? I think it's clear, right? Tank can compare to like the whole boxing world, right? Tank is the only clear A side, right?
No, that's not true.
He was the B side to Jake Paul.
That's not true.
Man, come on, don't.
No. Hey, Mag. Let me answer your question. Well, let me talk to you just so you know. This ain't me debating you or nothing like that. But
I mean,
if Tank goes to another promoter or another promotional company to make a fight for a guy that's an in-house guy, it's a good chance, depending on who the guy is, that he possibly won't be the A side.
I don't believe that.
Well, that means you're saying that Tank is just so much greater than the world, and that's not true.
No, I'm talking about the boxing game, bro. I ain't talking about the world. I'm talking about boxing.
I'm talking about the world of boxing. When I say the world,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No, it wouldn't work like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, bro. I get what you're saying. He got a lot of drawing power, but you know what I'm saying? There's a possibility that let's say Ryan has a belt right now, right? And let's say they fought on a Golden Boy platform on the zone for Ryan's belts. Tank would not be the A side.
Yes, he would.
I don't think so.
Nah, bro. I can't. I can't do that. I don't think that's true, bro.
I think that Ryan's promoter would foot the bill for everything, which would be the A side.
But that would
Okay, but I mean,
that'd be
okay,
Tank
cool, because
Say that again,
I
brother.
mean, people are saying that the PBC is broke though. So
Which is I didn't hear you, Mag. I'm sorry, bro.
Now let
Oh,
me
my
real
bad.
quick, yo. Let me, because we had a rogue wrench, yo. Somebody was blocking a whole bunch of people, so we just started over. Don't panic, y'all. I know who the regulars is.
That
We
boy
gonna
said
keep
we had a
rocking.
rogue
Y'all gonna be
wrench.
straight. Just stay tapped in.
You had a rogue wrench,
Yeah,
Justin.
that's what I
Yeah,
call it, a
because I
rogue
seen you
wrench.
took her. I
Like
seen what you said
when
on the
people
post
come,
earlier today,
like
Justin.
they come to your channel and they block people based off arguments that they had in other chats. Like that has nothing to do with me. Like you can't block somebody because you feel like it without me giving you the okay because you get agitated with my comments. So I seen way too much, so I had to just hit the reset. We gonna fix it. I know who the regulars is. I know who here. Let's keep
I
going.
mean,
Though. Let's keep building on this boxing. Let's keep having this
I
funny
agree that
conversation.
Tank creates stars, bro. Tank
Oh
creates
my
stars,
dog.
bro.
Hey, I gotta go, y'all.
Shout out to Mag 7, man. You already know, man. This is funny. I agree. In some instances, Tank has made some guys famous, especially after he made it to this status. Yeah,
He made guys famous in a
listen,
bad
for
way.
me, it's a discussion for me. Like this is for me, as far as that famous stuff, I think it worked the most for Pitbull Cruz. Because I think that's the only guy we could really see that his following really grew substantially
Rolly
after.
too, though, Just.
You know what I'm saying? So him, the reason Roach was getting talked about because people thought he actually won the fight. It wasn't just fighting him that did it. That's all I be saying. Just fighting him doesn't nothing for you.
Agreed.
That does something for him because he done
I
you
agree.
How
more
about the
than
Rolly
likely
boy,
another
Just?
knockout victim. But you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make it worth something. Like you getting beat by him just doesn't make you a star. Why the fuck would that make you a star? That's and that shit is stupid. It's a dumb way to think. So getting knocked out, you think a fighter is so popular, his knockout victims just become stars without winning. Think about what you're saying. You rewriting the rules. Like you can't become no star just from losing. That shit sound crazy.
Yes, it
And
does.
again, Pitbull Cruz, because he gave Tank a good fight. It wasn't
Tank
just
did knock him out. That's what made him
he didn't get
popular.
knocked out. But people don't want to like have the real conversation because they want to give all the credit to their favorite fighter. I rock with him too. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him at all. I just don't push all that extra super fandom shit. All you got to do is fight him and you're a star. And then when I say name the stars, it's like crickets. Nah, it's Pitbull Cruz and that is it. Lamont Rose got some notoriety and a lot of that shit came from people thinking a rematch was coming. They didn't get it. So then they had to give him another fight on pay-per-view. That's why that shit happened. Wasn't just
I don't think that. Just, I don't think that he creates stars, but he does like big them up though. Like as soon as the fight's over, they're like bigger, bro.
Bring some more. It could bring visibility. I'll agree with that. The visibility. That's all I'm saying. People just over exaggerating it, and you saying anything but that. It's like you hating on them. Nah, it just boxing don't work like that. You become an afterthought sometimes. You take the wrong kind of loss. People don't think about you no more.
True.
You see me? They thinking Rolly became a star. Man, he beat Ryan. It ain't have shit to do with Tank. He got knocked out by Tank. I had to ask his dad what happened in the tunnel. You get what I'm saying? It was him beating Ryan that got people like, oh shit, oh okay, you beat Ryan. That's how he got the belt. That had nothing to do with Tank. That's all I'm saying. It's just a fact. But people be thinking you saying something about him. Nah, man, he's a viral. He's the guy. He moves the needle. He can go, upload a video like I was saying with the broken crossover, and people is laughing at it like me. I know I got a laugh out of it. People making videos like he's viral like that. He can tweet videos about it within an hour. And he can delete, like that's him that moves the needle. He does that for him. But can he?
That's a fact. I don't know what Hector Garcia just tweeted. I don't know.
Tank, the Michael Jackson of boxing, bro. For real, bro. He is.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie. He said Tank is the ace side over everyone except Canelo and Jake Paul. And I just want to say this. I think Bro City was asking about him going to another promotion and how that would work out. I mean, well, we seen it to a certain degree, but we was about to see it. First time you was about to fight anywhere but PBC, it was Netflix, right? You was the B side, not the A side, to a YouTuber. That shit is crazy. That shit make you
but
think
Jake's a Disney kid though.
You think about some things. Telling you so. Crazy.
Jake's a Disney kid though, home.
Yeah, big dog. I think it was a couple people, but I let it go for too long, bro. I was being too nice. People was coming in here blocking people based off prior arguments, shit that don't got nothing to do with this channel. I think that's kind of weird. Like the thing is, you get a wrench, be a moderator, not a wrench holder. Thinking like you just supposed to have it. Nah, tell people that the like button. That's what that's for. But moderate the chat. But people they argue with people and then they'll block them based on who don't got a wrench. I ain't playing that shit no more. So
Hey, Just, did you
we'll
see
be
the
back in about a week or two. We'll fix it. We gonna
Hey, Just,
slowly
did you
fix it.
see Tank and Shakur? July.
Say again?
Tank and Shakur, July.
Somebody said that about them fighting in July.
Yeah. Is that true,
man? I mean, look, I'll be if that happened. I mean, Christmas is coming early, then, man.
True.
But
I don't believe that at all.
Yeah, they gotta have integrity, CJ. Now that's real. That shit could mess up a chat.
I don't believe he sits out the ring that long and then shows back up to fight Shakur.
In his very first fight when he was trying to fight Pitbull.
Exactly. I don't think that's true at all.
But Tank didn't say anything about Pitbull. See, that's the problem. People Tank like people just be like spreading things. Tank never said that.
I don't think it's people. I think his promotional company, the advisors that he works with probably are hinting toward wanting to do that or make that fight. I believe that.
Right. And then then like people talk about Tank said this, Tank did that. No, Tank don't even speak, bro.
Like, yeah, I don't think anybody here speaks on anything Tank said because we know he doesn't say much. He speaks in cryptic posts.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be crazy, bro.
Yeah, I would love to see that fight, man. But to me, man, certain fights it's like certain fans I feel like be wanting to see him, but a lot of them don't. Like when I was hearing all the resistance that people was putting up with that fight, like they were saying the fight wasn't happening because his performances wasn't good. And that shit pissed me off because people was really like for years they pushed this shit. And I'm like, yo, if that was true, then Frank Martin never finds his way in the ring with Tank. That was coming off his toughest fight with Artem, right? You get what I'm saying? You don't make it in there. It's like too many excuses, man. His performances wasn't good. People walking out on the fights. So you telling me he's waiting for him to look better, be better, and then fight him? That's what fighter ever. So you gonna wait for the guy to get good and then fight him? It just be dumb. Or we ain't taking a pay cut from the trainer. Shout out to Coach Calvin saying he ain't gonna let us do what we do, and then people having find ways to explain that type of shit. Like
because they did take that wrong. I think
that dude is a risk, whether you think somebody can beat him or not. That's cool, but he's a risk to whoever's on the other side of him in the ring. He's a risk to everything they built to this point. And I always said the same thing for Tank. So it's like that's a risky ass fight, and I haven't seen him take that kind of risk just yet. Say what you want. He knocks him out, shit. That shit sound good, but man, you can't fit it. I mean, shit. After you seen the Lamont Roach fight, you still think he just goes out there with ease and knocks Shakur out?
Hey, John, hold up though. I know people probably gonna be pissed off at this, but I gotta say this, bro.
And that's the goal, bro. All members and the day oneers and the people that's frequenting regularly. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna get it back right. I just had to start it back over. That's all.
So about the Lamont fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now listen, I'm a diehard Tank fan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Clearly.
Clearly. But I'm not gonna say Tank through the fight. I ain't gonna say that they
my God.
had an agreement. Hold up, bro. Just let me cook real quick. I ain't gonna say that they had pre-talks.
Bro, you cooking with fentanyl, bro. Be careful.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. You know what I mean? Then I'll let you cook. But I'm going to put this out there.
Oh shit.
That Tank that we seen up in there, that ain't the same Tank, man.
That odd Tank.
People said that already. Like, I don't know if it was Tank going through his problems outside the ring, or if he just told Lamont, yo, look, man, I'm gonna give you a payday and we're gonna just go in there and spar. Because people said that they said it was a sparring match. They said they wasn't even really punching like that. I'm just saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Bro, did you watch the fight, bro?
I know people gonna get mad.
You watched the fight? You watched the fight, right?
Of course.
Did you think that they was just playing when they was throwing punches?
I mean, they was
I'm
talking a
asking you.
lot.
I'm asking you. I don't care what people be talking. I'm asking you. You think they was just playing?
Truthfully, yeah, because Tank was in there talking a lot to him, bro. And I don't know
So
what they
Tank
was
was
talking
talking,
about.
so that means he wasn't throwing punches for real.
I'm just saying, like, the whole buildup
Mayweather do
was
the same
off.
thing, right?
Everything was off about that. Everything was off
What
about
was
that.
off? I didn't see anything off. But go ahead, please tell me about
What
the
you talking
off.
about? The like he came in and he was like, "Yo, listen, I ain't gonna talk too much because of his he you know, I mean, you know, his family's here, and I mean, I ain't trying to really like the whole thing was off, bro. The
But you
whole thing was
equating
off.
that to Tank.
Yeah,
You're
because
not
Tank was like,
saying
"Yo,
that
bro, you
Lamont
brought your
may have
mom
made
here,
it that
bro."
way or not.
Tank was
There's
like, "Bro,
no
that you brought your
there's no
mom here,
chance
dog."
Lamont made that fight the way it was. I'm talking about from everything, from the conference that you talking about to the fight. Lamont ain't had nothing to do with that.
Yeah. I mean, truthfully, I think I think that they, you know, didn't know each other, bro.
Okay, so them knowing each other, don't you think the fight will be a little differently anyway?
Well, yeah, I think it would be a tougher fight.
Would you say that was a tough fight for Tank?
Yeah.
All right, well, we good, bro. What we talking about?
No, but I'm just saying though. I'm not. But only thing I'm trying to tell you is, was that the same Tank though?
What you mean the same? It wasn't the same opponent that he be fighting. So why would it look the same?
Saying that's his best opponent.
What I want you to tell me is that Lamont went out there and did his thing, and that's why Tank may have looked a certain way. Not Tank didn't eat eggs and bacon this morning, so he's not happy
Tank
about
beat
you
him,
know.
though. I mean, personally, Tank beat him to me personally, but you know.
Okay.
But
All right.
I'm just saying, bro, that whole build up, the whole thing was off. Like the whole build up was off.
I didn't think it was off.
Shit going on. Tank, like there was a whole lot going on. Then the press conference Tank coming there like smiling. Then he was like that. The whole thing was off, bro. And like I'm not saying that he do it.
Fam.
I'm just trying to tell y'all, it's something wasn't like.
I think this is what you're doing. This is just my opinion. This is what you're doing to make sense of what you saw, in my opinion. But in reality, you saw a guy tested by a guy who knows him pretty well. And you're saying all these things were off and it didn't make sense, as opposed to giving Lamont his props and moving on.
No, I'm giving him his props, but
no, you're not, bro. You said that Tank didn't find the right shoes to wear and the right belt to match, and he wasn't feeling well about life. And Lamont's mom was there, and bro, I don't want to hear that shit. Tank threw that thunder at Lamont, and he landed it. It's just that he ain't go nowhere.
But
period.
Didn't Tank say that though?
I don't gotta hear Tank say it. I watched the fight. Tank landed some nasty shots on Lamont. He ain't go nowhere.
The press conference though.
I don't care about what was said in the press conference. I saw the fight. I saw Tank throw something at Lamont that normally would have took a guy out, and it didn't take Lamont out. He was still there.
I don't believe that though. See, that's what I'm telling you. Tank was pulling them punches, bro. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, fam. Now you remember when Tank says he took the knee because he didn't want to get knocked out, right?
No, he never said that.
He did say that. He did say that. He did say that. He did say that. He said I didn't want to get knocked out.
Knocked out because of the braid cracked me in the eye.
Okay, you saying the same thing bro just said. Continue, bro.
Yeah. I mean, no, I just wanted to bring that point to the table because he's saying what he's saying, but if that was true, if he was just playing around or if there was some friends in there, he wouldn't have did that, bro.
Facts.
What?
He wouldn't have took no knee because he wouldn't have been in fear of getting knocked out because they just in there playing like you think.
Mm-hmm.
No, wait. No, hold up. Wait, that's not true, bro. That's not true. Bro, you still gotta fight, bro.
See how
like, I mean, I'm just saying though, like you still gotta throw punches, bro.
No, bro.
Yeah,
you don't.
Bro, like even if you're playing around,
you're missing the point right now. What I'm trying to say, but it's all good, bro.
Man, you are definitely a super tanker maniac.
Nah, I ain't no tanker maniac, Gus. I'm just saying,
yeah, you are, bro. You just said Tank threw the fight on purpose because Lamont needed money. Bro, you tripping?
Hey Mac, I'll say this.
I'm a tanker maniac. You know what I'm saying?
I'll say this.
You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, but
I'll say, I respect you even saying that because most
me
people
too.
won't even.
I do too.
I'll say this though, bro. I think what could have been the issue in that fight was him and shit that he been dealing with. And I said this a long time. That's
Thank you, Just. That's what I'm trying to.
I'm more of a supporter of him than most people because I felt like I heard him a long time ago when he said that shit. Y'all wondering why he looking the way he look. I mean, he been telling people for the longest, right? He need help and shit like that.
I wanted to have therapy.
Yeah. Y'all wonder why this dude feeling the way he feeling. Then his team was speaking on it a little bit when he had that presser that looked like we had it in the gymnasium. They like, yo, he the face of boxing and treat him like that. They said you would have never did that to Canelo, and then you seen the energy he had. So I think it was just personal shit that he was dealing with that led to his performance being that way. He almost slipped up, let Lamont Roach get one up on him. That's why I want to see the rematch. So we could put all that to bed. You could say that he fully focused. It'll run it back. But I heard that's what they was planning on doing until this situation came back about. So you never know. But yeah, man, I don't think he was pulling no punches. I don't think they're that good at actors to do that. I think he was really trying to get Lamont with some shit, but I think Lamont Roach stood tall. And sometimes people catch you off guard. You know what I mean? Your toughest battles come from people that you least expected from. So a lot of people, myself included, thought Lamont Roach was gonna get knocked out. And when I seen the way the fight was going, I was like, yo, I had him effed up. He wasn't going. He stood up. He got hit with some shit. He got hit with some real shit. Tank was trying to knock his head off. Man, bro, he had to weather some storms a little bit, like some shots, a little. Tank was trying to, he was trying to get rid of him, but Lamont Roach just had the answers. And I think the fact that they was familiar with each other kind of played a little factor too. But I don't think he played. I just think that shit catch up to you, bro. Like you not being in the right state of mind, not being fully locked in, outside the ring shit. That shit affects you inside the ring. I'll give him that, but I won't say that he went in there and didn't try to win. Now, dude was trying to win, but I mean, the whole shit fell off. He looked turned off. He looked like
that's what I'm saying. Thank you. That's the only thing I was trying to prove. That
shit could affect you. I don't know, but he didn't let him off the hook. He tried to win that fight, but and
Lamont tried to win too because he hurt him a couple times.
How to kick up, you just wasn't able to do it, right? Like I'll say this, in all honesty, it seemed like he was just looking for reasons to try to hype himself up and put himself in a better mood. I would say that with little shit that he was doing, he looked real off, and I was like, I don't know, maybe it could be personal life, but that's why I said, man, when I hear the dude talking about needing therapy and all that. But fans keep talking about, oh, he gonna knock out this one, he gonna fight this one. And I'm like, bro, did you just hear what he said?
Right.
Grown men breaking down don't concern y'all. Y'all think a man should just be in the ring? You see what happened? What was dude name that did that shit in the middle of the fight again? Man, just start crying and shit. Like, bro, y'all ain't gonna be happy till y'all see that. Dude talking about therapy and being better, and y'all talking about, nah, man, fight this one. I'm like, bro, that man might need a break. And I'm being real, and I'm not trying to give him an out. I think a lot come with being the face of boxing. That
boxing a lot.
He say it like,
whole lot
man,
comes with that.
Boxing, I'm just somebody that box. And how much has he spoke on people probably not even wanting that fame that like they think they do, because it come with a lot of shit. And I think that is what that's my extent of the benefit of doubt I'll give them, right? That shit could wear and have a toll on you and maybe affect the way you start handling business inside the ring. But that's why you got to keep shit, on solid ground, man. And I don't know. I mean, I could be reaching here. I don't know. I know a deal was announced. I know numbers was talked about, and I know that shit didn't look like the reality. And when that started not looking like the reality, next time we started seeing him, his energy was different. Like, nobody
that's the truth.
Deal that could be worth more than Floyd to talk about. Oh, I'm retiring. Nobody does. Like, and think about it. If you retiring next year, or when he was saying, like, you're not even gonna be able to fulfill that deal out. So, I mean, that's just another angle. I don't know. It just seemed like he was dissatisfied. And this is my honest observation from the outside looking in, just seeing how he was carrying it. And just like he didn't want to be there. It looked like something wasn't the way that he thought it was on the business side. And I could be wrong as hell about that, but he looked.
No, I don't think that you're wrong. Just no.
Hey, I respect that, and all that could be true. All that can definitely be true. I mean, I
know that's what I was trying to say.
In my opinion, he's not the only fighter going through something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I respect it. I definitely salute it. He still got in the ring, but you saying He threw a fight. That's
No. Yeah, I mean, yes, I did, but I gotta take that back. Nah, I didn't see him
okay.
at
Now
three
we
of
good
fight.
because I wasn't
Because I'm gonna take
rocking
that
with that,
back.
bro. That was
Yeah,
BS. He ain't throw that
yeah,
fight.
that's crazy. Right.
Hey, Butcher, you my guy, but you bogus as hell, man. Hey, look this up. Don't take my word for it. Go look up who had one of them fighters you just mentioned. Out of them three, one of them had one of the most anticipated pro debuts in the history of the sport of boxing. Go look that up and tell me again he didn't come into the game with a certain amount of notoriety. Like you get what I'm saying? Like this dude
He
was
sure
being
did.
called the absolute best amateurs in the world. You telling me people didn't know him coming into the game? Think about that, bro. Keyshawn, another one, same thing, silver medalist. Yo, do you know how I got on to Keyshawn? Because they wouldn't stop talking about him. I kept hearing this Keyshawn Davis. I'm like, who the hell is Keyshawn? Got this catch the Olympic run and see this dude, bro. Like, I'm like, these dudes been recognized before they ever said anything about Tank. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't think nobody gets famous off mentioning his name. You have to be able to fight. And you know what? All three of them got in common. They all can
fight. Yeah.
All of them.
Yeah, they can fight.
Like the bare mention of his name just is like some like stimulus package. It's not, bro. It doesn't go that way. It's not like the way y'all talk about him. He bigger than Floyd. The way y'all talk, he bigger than Floyd. Man, he's the guy, bro. He's a viral sensation. He moves the needle. He's proven you that. He's proven that time and time again. But that's as far as it go, man. He don't make everybody some famous fighter. Shakur is who he is because he's one of the most accomplished fighters in the sport. The man, the fastest 4 division champion in the history of boxing. And you think people recognize him more because of Tank rather than the shit that he actually done? Think about it. If Keyshawn Davis wasn't a silver medalist, say he didn't even make it to the Olympics and he wasn't winning the weight, do you think you would even be talking about him? Devin Haney, he went through Mexico. He did it his way, got in position, and he turned up. He's one of the most accomplished fighters in the sport. That's why we talk about these dudes. Now, it's certain conversations that will come up because Tank's name is attached to him. But as far as that, like, we got to stop giving the man way more credit than what he deserved. And it's not a shot at him. It's just that's not how boxing works, bro. It's like when people was trying to tell me that the only reason Brian Norman was popular is because he attached his name to boots. And I'm like, what would you think remember more about a fighter? A call out that never materialized into a fight, or him knocking 6 weeks out of somebody, or being an underdog, going on the road multiple times and knocking dudes out in back-to-back fights? What would you remember more? An empty call out that never materialized, or the work he put in? We got to stop doing that. We know these dudes. We know Norman because he was smoking shit. That's why. Knocking people clean the hell out. Beat the hell out of Giovanni Santiago. Like, we watched him do this when people say he was going to lose. That's why. Like, we give credit where it just don't belong. So you got to do more than call that man out to get some recognition, bro. And again, Lamont Rose showed you. If he would have got knocked out like Frank, he would have been a fucking afterthought. The only reason he wasn't an afterthought was because he did. A lot of people felt like he couldn't do, and that's not get knocked out, and people felt like he won. Every poll damn near that I've seen felt like Lamont Roach won and he got robbed. I wouldn't go that far, like too close. And I felt like in certain spots he could have probably tried to push the pace more, you know what I mean, and put a cap on certain rounds. So, you know, whenever you allow a fight to be that close with a popular guy, I mean, come on. It ain't no knock on Tank, but what you think gonna happen? A draw? Because I didn't see a draw. I thought somebody edged it out. I seen somebody call a timeout. I seen somebody run to the corner. That ain't no knock. That's just what I seen. I know if the shoe was on the other foot, Lamont was taking a knee, going to the corner, all that, and nothing happened, we'd be losing our minds. We'd be going crazy talking about how they did Tank dirty. So I can keep the same energy regardless, because you get what I'm saying? It's nothing personal. It's just shit is shit. Real shit is real shit. You know what I'm saying? If I see my favorite fighter take a fucking knee and go to the corner, bro, I ain't trying to hear shit he talking about. I don't give a damn. You said a car engine oil got in your eye, bro. I ain't trying to hear that. You ain't get punched in your face and you found your way, or then you go to the corner, you doing shit you can't do. I would hold them accountable for that. But people pass the buck, justified it. That's when I realized that it's not about keeping it real. It's like you a fan to the point where you can't keep it real. That's not saying nothing bad. You would never hear me slander no Tank Davis. But we could talk about what we seen. You get what I'm saying? The knee, that shit caught us off guard. We like, oh shit, what the hell happened? You know what I mean? Everybody looking. I remember calling the fight live. I'm looking like, what the hell going on? They went to the car. I was like, what the hell? Everybody was confused. But to say that they could have did something there, that's not hating on them. People was losing their minds just for guys calling it spade a spade. You know what I'm saying? It was weird. It was super weird. You know what I'm saying? It was real weird. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Don't panic, man. Don't panic. We had some road wrenches, y'all. I know I keep saying something. I see the word wrench popping up. We had some road wrenches, man. You know what I mean? Just sit tight, man. We gonna get it back right. You know what I mean? With moderators from here on out, gonna have integrity, man. We ain't gonna just be in here doing dumb shit, blocking people just because you're mad and people disagree with you. You argue with somebody on another channel, then come over here and block them on mine. It's like, what y'all doing, man? The hell?
Yeah, I seen some people get timed out a couple of times just for them speaking their mind. They wasn't even trying to oppose.
Right.
They wasn't even saying anything salty at all. It just
shout out to the butcher too. Appreciate the love, homie. Yeah, but all them dudes could fight, like I said. He said these are the top brass of the Tankamaniac army. Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Willie, man. Nah, nobody got a name. All right, watch this. Just watch this, y'all. Teachable moments. These are conversations. Just don't do no arguing. I get passionate, but I don't do no arguing. I like to hear people out, right? Shout out, what's his name? Drace Dio. Hey, can you name the people that got a name faking like they wanted wreck with them? Now watch this. Watch. Teachable moments, y'all. Teachable moments. Name the guys that was faking like they wanted wreck with them and they got popular because of it. Just name me them people. Yo, y'all always strike out, man. So let me get it straight. You know Devin not because of what he's done, right? Wasn't he the youngest undisputed champion? So you don't know him more for that and what he's done in the actual ring. You know him because he called Tank out before. And Shakur. Yo, who they been saying had the best defense for I don't know how many years? Shit, since he been there. Who got like the highest plus minus ratio for the last I don't know how many years since they've been there? Like, so you telling me those things don't mean nothing? Like, it just, call Tank out and that's gonna mean something. Never mind who you beat. You ain't gotta beat nobody, but you can call Tank out and you can beat a man. You really believe that shit? Damn, you named the wrong two. You named two of the most accomplished pure boxers in the history of the sport. The history of the sport. That we know them because they accomplished, bro. We know that. Them two together, something that had nothing to do with Tank. Remember they sparred? Go look at that sparring. Go see how many views that sparring got. It has nothing to do with Tank. Damn, man. The first time I heard about Devin Haney, it was a Kid Austin. No, not the first time. That was one of the first beefs I heard, the Kid Austin shit. But I've been heard about Devin Haney way before Tank Davis. And if you watch boxing, you got to know about a Shakur Stevenson way before that conversation even come up. You get what I'm saying?
We've always seen Devin Haney in the background of Floyd videos too. Yeah. Young kid, and Floyd Sr. used to talk about him highly. And then he got that big boost when he was leaking sparring footage as they was traveling cross country to spar everybody. You know what I'm saying? When he first came in the game, you know what I'm saying? But he was trying to make some noise, and it was an original idea. His father and son just going across the country whooping ass. Don't get me wrong, man. I know about him because of him.
Yeah, let's talk fashion. What's good with it, my dog, man? Nah, don't worry about it, Big B-Lo. I don't know exactly who it was, but we're going to figure it out. It's going to sort itself out because I know it's going to be a couple of people that's going to feel some type of way. Cool. See you. But for the that's going to keep pulling up like it ain't nothing, it'll sort itself out. Can't have that no more. I ain't going to lie. When I seen the amount of people, I was like, I don't even block people. Where are these people coming from? I seen my guy, Everything Boxing, block before he even had a wrench. I seen that a couple months back. I'm like, man, how the hell are you blocking people that really support? That's crazy. So,
question for you, Just. A question, right?
They not the man, though. They want to be Tank. Yeah. How old are you?
Do
How
you
old are
think
you? I swear
accomplishments are
on my life,
politics?
bro. Anybody that thinks that, you are a super fan. You clearly like, and I mean this, like, and behind the hands could attest better than I can. You clearly don't know Shakur if you think he want to be anything like Tank. They don't even move the same. They don't do the same shit. I don't even want to get into
Nah,
it. That's false, bro. It's
that's
not
too
even
young. That's
remotely.
too young of a statement for me, man. Like that's
You gotta
that's
be
a
like,
kid. That's
you
a
gotta be
kid's thoughts. Like, come on, bro. That's a grown man, bro.
Y'all weird. Y'all super fans, bro. Like, do y'all think about it? As we came up as youngins, what was our most what was we most influenced by, right? Your peers and the people you hang around, right? So a lot of the stuff that we critique these guys for, and we like, I don't know, we make it a negative. It's regular shit. Like I've heard people say Devin Haney want to be like Tank because he got leg tats. Like, so Tank Davis created leg tats and he the only one that could get them. Like, you know, like he the only one that could wear, I don't know, whatever type of fashion shit they be at. That's the young people stuff. But you get me? It's like we sound like idiots, bro, when we say shit like that. Tank is Tank, bro. Devin was a rich, young, successful fighter. Why the fuck would he want to be Tank? Only a super fan of him to say that, bro. That's the same thing with Shakur. Them dudes all carved out their own paths. Why we can't just respect them? I would never be so much of a fan of Shakur that I'm gonna try to, you know, shit on everybody else to make him look good. And the day I do it, everybody in here, panel included, call me out. You see me try to lift him up and shit on somebody else, call me out for it. You would never see me do that. Never. That shit is weird, man. Them some of the most successful fighters in the entire sport, bro. That's why we know them. Yeah, I said this, man. That's why I support them all. I say it all the time. I ain't got no problem with Devin. All that dude do is win, man. Go out there, do it. Now he got some. Now I got on their ass today with all that Keyshawn hate, the Shakur slander, the Nair Albright getting some of it. Like y'all just willing to tear down boxing for him, for y'all favorite fighter. You will never see me do that. That's insecure shit. You're not confident as a fan of the guy that you represent because you got to create narratives to make him look like something he's not. He's not a boogeyman. He's not scary. And he's not this big ass ticket seller that people are trying to force him to be. Because if those things were true, he wouldn't have a problem making a fight and making the money that he's looking for. It's just that simple. It's just that simple.
Hey, Just, it's like people saying that Shakur wants to be like Mayweather. I'm like, bro, he's got his own fighting style. He's not
Yeah, it's
like
just weird
Mayweather.
shit. Like everybody wanted to be able to do some of the shit. You think Mayweather ain't influenced a lot of these dudes? They want the shit that come with it, the money and all that. These dudes don't want to be each other. That's for insecure men. That's for men that's not comfortable in their own shoes. That's crazy that y'all think like that as fans, bro. Y'all super fanned out. Super fanned out.
Yeah, I hold on.
Man, look at boys be crying, bro. Look at boys be crying. That's like saying Tank wish he had Shakur defense. I would rely. Listen, if I can build my fighter from the ground up, I'm gonna go with what Shakur got over any knockout power. Because still to this day, I haven't seen anybody run through his punches, just treat him like you could just do what they. I haven't ever seen it in 25 fights. Haven't seen it. It's one of the smartest fighters in boxing. What happens when you can't knock somebody out? We've seen what happened. But is it ever going to be a time where he can't box? It's never going to be a time where he can't box. It's never going to be that. I will rely on that. Them skills going to take you a long way, man. You got to rely on knocking nobody out. You could beat somebody round by round. You a special kind of talent, bro. Shout out to Zoom. What's good, Brody? Just lock my nah, you good. We good. We gonna fix it. We gonna get it right. Don't worry about it. Debo Dev is coming with that brick hand, goddamn it. Yeah, he is, Brick. Shout out to Rick. Brick hand Debo. Debo just got to chill. I just want to see him and his fan base give him credit for what he is instead of the shit that he not. Like Debo is something you can have fun with, but then when you start really trying to convince the world every time a fight fall out, somebody ducked them, that shit get pretty lame. They get corny. And that's why I say they be running the same old plays over and over again. Whenever a fight don't, hey, y'all, he ducked. He wasn't serious. He didn't really want to fight. I say this all the time. How do you know a fight with them is not coming? Because it becomes too public. Think about that. It be most of it is start the mixtape tour start up. You start seeing the abundance of videos and the specific channels putting out this propaganda. It's the same shit all over and over again. Dudes pulling up tweets from 6 years ago. Mad at you.
Then you start seeing rhetoric from both
6 years ago.
sides. That shit is so predictable. That shit predictable, Jess. You start seeing rhetoric from both sides, and this person is said they ducking, and this part. I mean, it gets stupid. I'd always rather that the fights get made and no one know nothing. I'd rather that.
Yeah, Boxing Bill about to be blocked. He gonna be one of the first people to be blocked. I'm tired of that elementary school shit that he type every day. And I know you boys be crying. You gotta get off Tank dick. And I usually don't talk like that as a man, but you need to be told just like that. You gotta stop, man. You gotta stop. Where was all that power? What was it? March 1st? Was all that power then? You're not gonna be able to knock everybody out, but you're gonna always be able to box. That's just my opinion. I'll say that. Not gonna knock everybody out. So I'd rather be able to rely on skills than power. Smarts and skills than power. Not saying that, you know, Tank ain't got no skills and smarts, because he do, but y'all just keep y'all in fantasy land, bro. Keep talking about power.
Yeah, I think Tank.
I still haven't heard
was
one
crazy
solid
though.
breakdown as to how he'd win that fight, because all y'all keep talking about is a knockout. Anybody, I'm saying this until they prove me wrong, and this is just my opinion. Anybody, the first thing they talk about when they fighting Shakur is they knocking him out. I'm in my mind, you already lost. Because I think your mentality, you already think wrong. You already approaching it the wrong way. You think you're gonna get it.
Yeah.
Because you punch hard and he's a boxer, you just gonna manhandle, and then it's just gonna go bad for you. I've seen it so many times. They talk all this power shit, and then when you can't land it, is he ran. Even when he stood right in front of you, they still gonna find something. So nah, he don't spend his time trying to be another man, bro. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta enjoy boxing. Tank a bad man. I can't wait till you get back. I hope that all that legal shit get put to bed. I hope some of these rumors that we hearing, hopefully they are true. You know what I mean? But I'll tell you what I did hear. I mean, they was planning on bringing him back, from what I hear, into this situation. Obviously, took a turn and whatever it is, and now I'm hearing that they don't have no timetable as to when he coming back. So I see people saying this is why I say people not really fans, they super fans. Like you're putting a man in real. Where are y'all getting the news from? I'm dead serious. Like, I'm all jokes aside. I've been in this enough of these circles. I talk to enough people. A lot of us be knowing some of the same people. Where are y'all making this shit up from? You're not getting it from his team. You're not getting it from him. Where are you getting it from? That he's fighting anybody. It's like we keep putting the man in fights. Yeah, ain't gonna be happy. Tank gonna be like, man, if I fight a guy, you know, he could tell y'all anything. We gonna ignore it and put him in another fight. No, he gonna knock such and such out. Tank over here telling y'all he ready to get money and be on the island. Y'all still talking about fights and shit. Tired of y'all shit. and look, this is for y'all super fans. He don't even rock with that shit. He don't rock with that. Do y'all ever seen Tank check somebody for being a dick rider? I've seen it.
Yep. He be checking content creators too.
Yep.
Not like that, yo. A dude to try to. Y'all seen a dude say to Tank, "Hey man, the game ain't the same without you, man. We miss you, man. This and this, man." He called dude a bitch.
Yeah.
So like, dude, fuck you. Like something. I'm like, yo, Tank, wild, man. So you know me try to hear that shit. He don't, bro. That's why I call myself a real supporter. Cause I rock with him. I ain't never got nothing negative to say, but the shit that y'all push, it be wild, man. Wow, Shockey Foster versus Ray Ford gonna win. That's a good fight, man. Look, Shock coming off a great win. I think momentum matters in boxing. That dude is a really good boxer, bro. I'll say this quick pick, and Ray Ford, my guy, but he gonna have some trouble closing that gap. I can tell you that,
yes,
man.
he is.
I don't think it's gonna be a bad fight either way, but I could say that my early thoughts is he gonna have some trouble trying to close the gap on Shock. He's smart, man. He's a smart fighter. I call it sneaky power. You know, most said, I call it that. I call it the sneaky power. That dude, they'll punch a little bit better than people give him credit for. And he got dog in him. Both of them do. So I think we're gonna look for a good fight. I just hope it don't be a cool boy step type of. I know Ford can't go like that. You know what I'm saying? We can't go like that out there in Kansas. So I know he been talking. He won it. I know he confident. But Shock could fight, man. And I ain't no fool. So I think right off the bat, what he gonna do? He gonna have trouble trying to stay from being at the end of Shock punches. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
So
Just, you want to know something? What I was thinking of when I heard that fight announced, and just kind of how you gave your assessment on how you feel about Raymond Ford. He gonna have to, close that distance. It's gonna be a little bit harder for him, right? I agree with you, but I also think that when Shakur made that statement, go fight, go fight my young boy. You
yeah.
see what I'm saying? And then we fighting. I think that fight about to happen for real because I just don't see Raymond Ford being able to pull it off because he's a little. I mean, he seems like maybe he might be working on some things right now in this camp where he can surprise me, really, really, surprise me. And I'm with it. I'm not saying he can't win. What I'm saying is I just feel like Oshaki's gonna be able to pull off the win, and then that's gonna make it to where Oshaki and Shakur are about to fight. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, man. Nah, Shock. He gonna be a tough guy to deal with, and again, because when you can box and you got physical advantages and you know how to use them, he ain't no dummy. He ain't gonna he'll put himself in a lot of bad positions. You know what I'm saying? And I think the more the fight matter, the better he gonna, you know what I'm saying, approach it. I think he know, and I seen what he did the last time people counted him out and people was picking against him and talking crazy. I believed him when he was saying that shit. He was saying like, I'm gonna show y'all, like it's selling it, and then it's really talking that shit. And he was really talking that shit. He wasn't selling it. He was dead ass. Like, yo, y'all all out here count me out, okay? Like he had that kind of energy. Like, bet I got y'all, and he kind of got that energy again. Like, man, y'all don't think I could win? Cool. Watch this. You know what I'm saying? So look, I love Ray Ford. That's my guy. But it's gonna be a rough fight for him. It's gonna be tough for him to close the gap and get in his desired range to get his shit off. That's what I know. Like that's not gonna be easy to do. So I like said Foster, my opinion's overrated. I feel you Foster gonna whoop Ford. Shit, I ain't mad at it, man. It could happen, but I think Ford gonna put up a better fight definitely than Cool Boy. I don't think it's gonna be that. And I got faith that he can make it a fight for real. You know what I'm saying? We'll see.
Man, I'm so privileged, bro. Just listening.
Got shot. Yeah, of course you got shot with the knockout. Because you a dick rider. That's what you will say. That's what dick riders say. You say shit. I expect you to say that. Just like he knocked out the last dude he fought, right? He was an idiot, man. Tell him you got about one more comment. I just don't appreciate nothing he has to offer is like a substance. It's like all kiddie shit. Like it's just got to be a kid, and I don't want to be like talking crazy to no kid, but you got to be young, bro. Got to be. You keep talking knockouts and shit. Like you got to be a casual, dude. Got to be a casual. I mean, what's Shock record, yo? Watch this. What's Shock record? And name 5 of his fights. Go.
He can't do it, bro. He can't do it, bro. He can't do it. He can't do it.
This is what a real dick rider is in real time, bro. Sorry, you gonna get this work, man. You weird every day in here. I don't even know why you come here. I swear I don't.
Hey, look. Hey, check this out, Josh. You want to know what I call extreme fanboys? I call them pole dancers.
Yeah, that's what he is. He
not the pole dancers
over there in the other.
Yeah, I call them pole dancers, bro.
What they
Because they
say
be showing out, and this is the reason why I do it, fam.
Run around.
Yeah, because they be showing out. Like you know how when a person comes to the club and you got the females fighting over them, and they be doing extreme stuff just to be able to get that money. That's what I call them, that, bro. Pole dancers.
Dead ass. We can bet whatever you feel comfortable donating. Facts. I'm telling you, he won't bet that. Talk about it, just knock him out. That'll be a good fight. Look, man, the only reason I want to see it is because I respect Shock and I believe what he's saying. Like in terms of, I believe he believes what he's saying, and I do think if a contract with Shakur name come across his desk, I do think he'll sign it. So it's something I always said, and I'm consistent.
Yeah, I think that too. He'll sign that contract.
That want to fight them. So I haven't seen nobody be. And I even said, I'm like, he pressing a little bit for this fight on Shakur. He just won't stop. He talking shit. I like it though. Like a super fan, they'll find negative shit to say about Shock. Me, I'm like, man, hey, keep.
Man, they literally train 7 minutes from each other, man.
I know.
7 minutes. That's how long it take to go for me to drive from Maine to J spot.
So,
7 minutes.
My guy know he got his thoughts to it, and he don't be wrong, man. He don't miss. So certain shit I feel like it's less than likely to happen.
But you know, I didn't watch them both spar within the last month. You know what I'm saying? I got a chance to be around both of them, you know, and I respect both of them boys a lot. I respect them more for this fight being made. And I think that boxing sometimes got to stop and salute them for even making the fight, man.
They
Like,
won, my
Who you
dog.
got
Yeah.
though?
oh, I
Facts.
can't do that.
Who you
I
got?
can't do it. I can't do it, bro, because I know too much, man.
Conquest was good, family.
Because you're gonna
Okay, I
ask me
feel
why
you.
I'm
I
gonna
feel
say
you,
what I'm
bro. I
saying,
feel
and
you.
I know too much, man.
Yeah. It's one
I
of them
feel you.
things. But you can
Whoa.
ask
Can
me
you
because
just say who
I
you got
say who
winning without giving an explanation of why?
I think I mean, look, read between the lines, man. I don't want to say nothing that don't need to be said, but sometimes I remember the first time I heard somebody say, I hate that fact that I know too much. And I remember thinking to myself, like, what the hell do you mean? But since then, I've been understood what that means, and I get it. I really do get it. It's like me knowing the information with a fighter when they going into a certain fight, and it's like if you decide to start speaking on that shit and don't nobody know about it, people tend to take the information a certain way. So,
Hey, Mag, when did you find out about this fight happening?
Who? Tank?
Shock and Ray Ford.
About. I mean, that time that they faced off at the fight, but then like a
No, I'm
couple
talking about
days
that the
after
fight
that.
was signed and it was the actual official.
Oh, Just Du's page, probably like
Okay.
a couple days
and,
ago.
and just so we up here, where you think I got it from? Somebody up here is in Houston. He let me know that shit. I spoke on it on a live, but I don't be trying to.
Hey, Mag, I
I'm not a
told just
breaking
this
news
fight was
guy.
happening almost a month ago, bro.
That's a fact. And I
Oh,
said it. I
oh
said
shit,
it. But
damn.
he knew the steps. He knew when one side was signed without the
I,
other.
I was around one guy and I asked him if he signed, and then before I even got to the other guy, the one side told me, "Oh man, he signed," and I was like, "Damn, that's amazing."
So
So
you
now
be
there
up
you
in this
go. Now you got to
boxing
fight.
shit then, huh?
Say that again.
So you be up in this like boxing circle then, huh?
Hey, Just, what
Hell
was
yeah.
I at this weekend? Just come
Oh,
on,
okay,
bro.
that's what's
With
up,
Brian
bro.
Norman, the Ray Fords, the Marquise Taylors. I mean, yo, he is boxing out there in Houston, bro. And if it's
Okay,
the
okay,
gym
no doubt, bro.
that
That's
got
what's
the
up.
Hey,
people,
bro, it
Nah,
was a
that's
whole
good, man.
televised
I got you,
event.
money.
Whole televised event got me at ringside with what Marquise Taylor, Nishan Dev, Zay Quinn, Ray Ford.
I've been
You know, I
saying,
mean,
and I've been confident saying it because my guy right here,
but that
he
ain't
gonna
nothing but a
tell me. He
Thursday,
gonna tell me.
Friday,
He
and
gonna let
Saturday
me
for me.
know. He
Oh
gonna let
shit,
me
damn,
know.
bro.
Because I'm gonna do the right shit with it. We're gonna come up here and talk about it. And real quick, I want to say this. I knew when it was one side and the other wasn't, right? And I said what? People was like, oh man, shot ducking and this and that. He ducking. I'm like, nah, I'm pretty sure that dude weighing his options. If you see the position he in, you will understand why he trying to figure some shit out. And then look, this is why I reserve judgment on all that duck talk. You fast forward to today, you think the
Yeah.
people that was saying one of the two was ducking or avoiding the other, they're gonna walk it back? No, they're gonna move on to the next narrative. That shit lame. These dudes don't be scared. It be about business. And that this fight, I think, happened. It was a prime example. I think he took the best opportunity that was available to
And
leave.
then too, he got to move cautiously and respectfully because we watching how the WBC just take belts from people. So
Yeah.
he got to make sure
Yeah.
everything is ran the right way. Is this cool? Can we do this? How much are y'all gonna want? Blase. You know, how much am I gonna make? It's more to it than I ain't gonna fight him. You know, that's what I don't want to keep using this word, but a more casual minded person is gonna think. But
It's
it's
sign.
way more to it than he don't want to fight. It's not that.
Yeah, it's sign
Right,
zone.
it's
If
like
you talk
business,
about stock
man.
and rate forward, that one coming for sure. They got a
See,
date
I ain't
night
gonna
on that
lie.
one to
Like,
figure.
I'm a casual. Like, I mean, I'm a casual. I mean, I'm like a casual, but I ain't. But I'm like I don't know.
If you know who Ray Ford and Shaka are, you're
I
not a
mean, it's
casual, bro.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Right.
but that's the point that I think that should happen. Just like I see dudes keep talking about Shakur and Oshaki, right? It's just my opinion. Maybe y'all might disagree with me, or a lot of people might do. Oshaki does nothing for Shakur, man. And I'll tell you on the simple fact of we know
Oh,
Shakur not
shocking
going
core.
down to fight him. Yeah, because I seen them. They talking about in the chat. Oh, Shakur ducking him and shit like that. Because I was just on another nigga. I wasn't on it, but I was listening. And they talking about what Shakur. What there's only one fight for him and what he need to do. Respectfully to all the dickheads out there, bro. Shakur can do whatever he want to do. He's a foreign division world champion, bro. The man is one of them ones. And I just hate when people try to take their favorite fighter and try to maximize what's on their plate and then minimize the next man who done even more than your favorite fighter. You know what I mean? Because you think because your favorite fighter got a bigger buzz, which is Devin Haney and Shakur. I know y'all probably on a whole different subject. I'm sorry, but when we look at Shakur Stevenson, bro, the accolades that he got and everything that he's done in boxing, he can do whatever he want to do, fam. But when it comes to Shocky Foster, I feel like, and I said it before on your platform, just him and Ray Ford, they on the same level. Shakur is on a different level. You know what I'm saying? If he get the fight, salute to him. I'm never knocking nobody for getting a big time fight for themselves. But if Shakur beat Shocky Foster, bro, it's not gonna catapult him or do nothing for him. Because cats still gonna find excuses to discredit him to say things like, "Oh well, he was supposed to do that. Oh, he came up, he brought the dude up to fight him, or this, that, and the third." You feel me? I just feel like there's bigger things out there for Shakur Stevenson right now. You know, Shocky Foster, and the skill level is not the same. And to me, it's just gonna be a one-sided fight. And you know, at the end, they go find excuses to discredit Shakur once again, like they're doing with bigger name fighters that he whooping their ass and things of that nature. But I believe Ray Ford deserved old Shocky Foster fight, and that's the level that they're on. And Shakur is on a whole different level.
I don't know about that. I'm just saying, like, I think if they're boxers, then like they're all up in the same ballpark, bro. And like the dude's a champion, so I mean, I know sure Core got the accolades over him, but he's a boxer. So I mean, and
And
and no, that's the same thing I feel about Tank too. Like everyone talking about Tank, like Tank don't. I mean, like dude don't deserve Tank fight and this and that. Nah, I don't believe that. Dude's a boxer. Tank ain't God, bro. Like he gotta prove it. Like, you know what I mean? So all that about like this dude's too big and all that, then that means then a person ain't ever gonna get a chance
Rocky
then.
Foster made that fight happen, made the Ford fight happen. Listen, bro, do you know what it takes to? Do you know Shot could say hell yeah to anything, and if the other side doesn't say yes, the fight
But
doesn't
but
happen?
if,
They
if but
both
if that
made it happen.
but if that statement were true though, just that means that Ray Ford got a contract with Shock's name signed on it, and that's not what he got.
Right, right, right,
Mm,
right, right.
mm.
And it was somebody that did sign first. If I'm in,
And it
if
wasn't Shock.
so exactly. So it's like, well, what we doing? My bad, y'all. I ain't see y'all back there. I had got up and moved. But yeah,
And
man,
I,
look, I like
yeah,
Shocky Foster, man. He doing everything a fighter's supposed to be doing, and he stand on business. He getting in fights and he winning them bitches, and there's nothing. He's doing nothing wrong. I always gonna support a guy that just that's all he want to do. And what I respect even more is when he couldn't get the fight that he said he wanted the most, he did what a lot of people don't do, even if it just so happened that it played out that way. You know, a lot of people like Corey say, "Hey, man, fight savage person, dude." Man, this shit happening. Not saying he did it in that exact way, but it's happening like that, and I respect it because a lot of people wouldn't have did it. They'd have stayed focused on Shakur, whether they could get the fight or not. He said, "All right, hell, I can't get this one. This one is here. I want it." I love it, yo. I ain't got nothing bad to say about Shock. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, and like I told you, Ray Ford is my guy, man. It's not gonna be an easy fight for him. I know this, and I respect. You know, I'm rocking with him. I don't say anything just because you're a Jersey fighter. No, that's not gonna be an easy fight. But it took both. Ford wanted to fight. Oh, already Foster could have went another direction. Yeah, maybe because I think he felt like his options was running out, and you always got options. Shock was a champion, so something would have worked out. But I think he made the fight that people want to see. One of the ones that he could make. He couldn't get the one he wanted. All right, well, he got something else. So I like it. I like
And
what he doing, bro.
just
I
do.
like his stuff.
There sure is a lot of Shock fans all of a sudden. That's why
It
I'm just
is.
like,
They can't name five
it,
of his fights though, big dog. They
huh?
can't name five of his fights. That they
Yeah,
not
there's a
really
lot of
saying.
Shock fans all of a sudden out of nowhere.
Right.
Over the last couple of weeks, over the last month, I
Shout out to Marcus, man. Appreciate the
two
love back
groups,
in that cash app, bro.
Tank and Maniacs and Hanos clans.
Man, I can't hear nobody, bro. I don't know what's going on with my shit.
Yeah, I
Come
think
out,
there's,
come back, get it, money.
yeah.
You here? I'll drop the link again so you can click it.
But yeah, that's all I got to say, man.
I'm with you.
You
Yeah,
hear
I
me?
like real fans of the fighter, but I felt like the only reason they started attaching like this shock shit is because they seen the energy that he had, and you just don't see too many people with that energy towards Corey. And part of me feels like They know that that's not the next fight coming, so it's easy to start running with the narratives. Oh, he ducking him. They ain't even in the same weight class, bro. They ain't ducking. And then he gonna make the biggest fight for himself. How the hell are you ducking? It's like people are just idiots, man. You know what I mean? But I love Shop Confidence because I believe everything he say he feel. I believe he believes everything he says. He'd beat this one like this. I do believe that, but I just think the buck stop with Core for me. I can't see him beating him. I can't see that. And no scenario do I see that. And I'm only basing it off what I've seen in the actual ring from them dudes. I don't see it. I don't see him as the better boxer. I don't know. It might sound crazy, but if you telling me that you about to go out there and box Shakur, that gives him a really good chance. I'm sorry. It just do.
He can't beat Keyshawn. Crawford can't beat Keyshawn either. You can't beat Keyshawn.
Your IQ is going to be just as good as his defense and so on and so forth. I might question that a little bit. You get what I'm saying? So, but just my opinion, anything could be proven otherwise. You know, I've been wrong before, but I ain't really been wrong when it came to that dude. Shout out to Marcus. Appreciate the love, man. We're going to keep building. You know how we do it.
Like, can I say one thing, Jeff?
Historically, for going to make you show how tough you really is. Yep, in the fight, yep. He going to try to press whatever button that he can on shot. He's going to try to press whatever he can, whatever button he can.
At 140, right, Just? At 140, I'm sorry if I'm cutting anybody off. I don't know if somebody talking about. Niggas now, what's going down, y'all? Y'all probably y'all now.
What's good with
I
you,
couldn't hear
bro?
nothing. Chilling, fam. At 140, now niggas trying to put Gary Antoine Russell or Gary Antonio Russell. I want Shakur Stevenson, right?
Antonio at 118, 122.
Yeah, you talking about Antoine.
Antoine,
Gary
Antoine,
right? Yeah.
Yeah, so they said that's the only fight for Shakur now, right? But when Devin was just at 140, they was afraid to even bring up the man's name. He had a hit list and they left the name up off of there. So if this the baddest thing smoke, and I fuck with the Russell, bro. I fuck with him. He's a bad boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying though, how this thing smoking at 140? But for y'all favorite fighter, y'all beat around the bush and don't even mention their names together. Don't even put him on the hit list, even when you had a hit list out there, like you said, Jeff, earlier, because he can't clout chase, like right down the million names from 35 to 200 pounds, and you want to fight everybody, but he can't clout chase. But when it comes to other fighters, everybody else clout chase and things of that nature. So how's Gary? Yeah, how's he the hottest thing smoking now? And that's the only fight for Shakur. But it wasn't good enough for your favorite fighter, if that was the case. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, that's a fact. And Moni, don't forget this, fam. Don't forget that Gary Antoine Russell said when he was asked would he fight Shakur, he said, "Man, I'm gonna get all the other belts first, and Shakur gonna be last." Richardson Henderson said the same thing too.
Yeah, they want to conveniently
Richardson Henderson
explain
said the same thing.
They want to conveniently explain that. That man said he want Dalton Smith because he ain't that good.
Yeah,
straight like that. Straight like that. But
they know
Shakur line and be like, "Why Shakur ain't fighting Gary Russell?" They was saying this the whole time. The man had Andy Hiroka in front of him. They still asked him, "Why you won't fight Shakur?" It's like, "Why you won't fight Gary?" And then when Gary get asked, he tells you what his pick is and got him in the last fighter the champions. And people will still get on YouTube the next day with what Shakur ducking Gary Russell. Shut up, man. He got beat by a boxer already that ain't as good as Shakur, in my opinion. Alberto Puello is cool, but he ain't Shakur. And that's what something that's going over people's head. I'm not saying he fight the same, but what I'm saying is he some knockout guy? No, right? Russell was the knockout guy, right? He got beat by a boxer. So you seen this shit happen already. Don't act like it can't. I don't care. All that pressure and all that shit y'all talking about. Where was that shit at? And I don't mean that in a negative way, but that shit just don't guarantee you no win, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep saying.
Then you got people with the narrative saying
guys beat Shakur is all physical shit. I usually think that they're gonna lose. I want to hear that you smarter, you got better IQ. I want to hear how you going, really attack the defense and get through it. Not just say one thing and then you get out there and you look lost like Tio. Think about, look how easy he said, once you get past the jab, he lunch food. He easy. He then he proceeds to go in there and get beat up and just get punched on. Like getting eyes busted up. You get what I'm saying? You just gotta show me that. you smarter, and that's why I believe beats him. I think you got to outsmart him as well as be physical. I think it's a combination of things. I don't got the answers, but I know all that. Oh, I hit harder than him. I'm gonna win. Oh, okay, all right, that's what you got. Yeah, you cooked, and I swear I feel like that about everybody that say that. And it's all
Hey,
physical shit. Nah, tell
what
me
about
your IQ. That's why when people be like, who knocks him out or who beats him, it's never like this person boxes better, this one got better IQ. It's never none of that. It's just this, he's gonna knock him out. It's like, man, shut up, man. Shut the hell up. If that was so
or he
easy,
got more, or they got more speed than him, and
knocking him
Right.
out
they
is
act
not
like
gonna be
timing
easy, man.
doesn't overkill override speed.
Yeah, yeah. David Benavidez is a maniac, bro. He really is. Like, I
And
don't know what he on. I don't see nobody beat him right now. Job
my,
Patai, none of them. This dude just, I don't know, he just different. Big as
then the
hell,
way he
too.
carry him,
Big
then
as
the way he
hell.
carry himself, though, bro. He's so gracious inside the ring, bro.
He
The way
make
he
you like
treat
him,
people,
right?
bro. Yeah, the way he treat people, bro. How he let his son interact with you, things of that nature, bro. You just tell, like he just the real one, bro.
A
Dude,
lot
just
of
the
Power
real one,
Ranger.
bro.
Yo, status, what's good, homie? That's funny. But yeah, man, yeah, Benavidez is like that. And even with him, is like you said, is I don't know, gracious as this dude is, and people still try to make him out to be some type of duck. It's
Hmm.
crazy. We do this with every fighter. It's like, man, when y'all gonna just try to start learning boxing, man? You know what I'm saying? Now that dude going up got to do some other shit, and they like, oh, he won't mention Jao Patai. Dumbasses. They met face to face, and people will still get up here and be like, well, he won't even mention his name because he ain't fighting them. Ain't y'all anybody else that do that? Y'all
Exactly.
said crowd chasing. Why you gonna keep calling a dude out that he ain't fighting next? He already said he'd fight him.
Exactly.
And he calling for all smoke fights. I don't give a damn what order he take them in. They all smoke. That's what people be doing. Nah, well, why you ain't fighting that one first? Shut up. A good fight is a good fight, bro. The dude ain't picking on nobody.
Yep.
He calling out guys that's gonna test him. He big as he is. Zordo is bigger. That shit crazy. Zordo's a big dude, yo. Damn, he
Always
big.
have been.
He
Always
about to
have
get,
been too.
he about to get beat up. I really think so. I think David about to beat him up.
Uh-huh.
I think he about to beat him up, yo. I do. I think he gonna be too slow. I could
He
be
is,
wrong,
bro.
but we'll
Nah,
see.
you right. You're right.
I think
Cause
he gonna
I
be
like
slow.
Zerto. I was a Zerto fan, bro. I like Gilberto
Yeah, I
Reserve,
like
but
him too.
he is it
I
like you
like
say the speed gonna be different, bro. He's too slow, bro.
mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm with you. I feel like they get his ass beat too. He finna get beat up.
Right. Yeah. They
But
said he was
what I hate
ducking
though,
David Morrell. Said he was ducking David Morrell. And then he went up there and demanded the fight when they was trying to get him Jesse Hart. People dumb, man.
uh,
Dumb as hell. Then he move up. He go fight what's his name? Going to fight
those
Zorro. They say something about Beav or Better Beav. He trying to age Better Beav out. Like, shut up. And I'm saying he ain't beating him neither. I love to see that shit. I swear I don't think he winning. That old dude ain't beating Benavidez, bro. What are you gonna do? Stop him? Nah, not after seeing them two Beaver fights. And I know Styles make fights and he don't fight like Beaver, but nope. Nah, that maniac, show me. That's all I'm saying, bro. He grew on me, and I feel like I'm sold. I'm sold on Benavidez, bro. You gotta have something special to beat him. Being good is not enough, yo. I really mean that. I think you gotta have something extra, bro. And if you don't, that man fight like he got 3 lungs, 3, 4 arms. Like, that shit just don't make sense. And he trained like a maniac. And then he had the audacity to get in the ring and fight like one. Nah. Show me you gonna beat him up, bro. He grew on me over the years, man. I remember when I used to criticize Benavidez. I wasn't sold. I wasn't sold early on. I wasn't sold all the way up until like, man, it wasn't even as early. It was getting a little bit late in the game. I don't know what I wasn't seeing, bro. But it's like everything that I paid attention to that people critiqued him for, he went and tried to work on all of it. And fighting the right fights, I'm like, nah, I can't see it, yo. You gonna have to, because most people can't keep up with his pace. They ain't gonna throw as many punches. Get what I'm saying? The combinations of
Just for,
speed. Who's
hey,
a
just
cruiserweight that's faster than him?
hey,
That shit
just
look.
for me, bro. It took me a second to get on to him because I thought he was just way too big for the guys at 68 at first. That's what I thought. And then when he moved up, I was like, oh man, he really liked that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You know, I guess I just wanted to see him against like-sized guys, his, you know, in his range, and him doing it because a lot of those guys he was fighting in 68 were small. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, he went up a weight class and still doing these guys like ragdoll. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't think you're going to have to make a creative player to beat him.
Right. I'm telling you. It's just like you better have something. Like I'm telling you, because all that, it's like good luck. Pick your poison with that maniac. I mean it, yo. He trained a certain way and fight like that. That shit, he put everything into it. So you really got to beat his ass, and it just don't seem like it's a lot of people that's gonna be able to. I don't know, make the cut, man. I'd say good fights, but right now, I just got him beating these guys they throwing out here. I don't feel like nobody has 75.
If Zordo had,
yes, I do.
If Zordo had elite hand speed, I think it'd be a good fight. But I don't think he got the hand speed to keep up with David.
That's what I'm saying. I think he's gonna be too slow.
I think it's the hand speed and Zerto too nice.
Well,
he's too nice in the ring.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying in the sense of he's very passive during a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not like soft, but like not mean enough to beat somebody like
he don't assert himself enough to make you know.
What y'all think about the Bumgarner situation?
Which situation?
Alicia Bumgarner?
Yeah. Do y'all think that she ducking or?
She should fight that girl, man. I think if you're willing to fight Clarissa, you gotta be willing to fight her.
Caroline DeBoer. Yeah, that's on that level, bro. Yeah, and my thing is like with the Clarissa fight, we all know that was a
stretch.
On the tip of fact because we know Clarissa not going to come down too far, and you not going to go up too far. But
and you and that girl right there.
Y'all right there, bro. So when you got somebody right there in your weight class that's looking good, that's looking the par, because the girls that been fighting, we know you was gonna whoop their ass. You know what I'm saying? You took the belt from Michaela Myers, but we know like every match not happening no time. So when we looking at the situation with Caroline DeBoer, it's like that's a fight right there for you, girl, on your level. That's a hell of a fight. That's go be some competition for your ass. Yeah, call out like you say, like you called out Clarissa. Yeah, you the top shotter. You got the hardest you've been there. But get that girl a shot, give her an opportunity because it ain't that deep now. It ain't too many people you can say, oh, well, I'm not fighting her because I'm going to fight this person. No, she right there with your ass. It's a hell of a fight. It'll put on for women boxing. And
Money, I don't like the way she discredited her, like she not a unified champion in her weight division. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, this a legit champion that wants some smoke with you, and you're not inviting it. You're not open to it. You telling the world, nah, I wouldn't say nothing if it ain't yes. Wouldn't say nothing because anything other than yes sound like you avoiding it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It ain't like she got a better fight to take right now.
Exactly.
And the worst part is she fighting somebody that Carolyn already beat.
Yep.
And vice versa. Carolyn just beat a girl she beat. That's why they should fight.
Yo, I love
her. Talking about she beat her. She went the distance and then she knocked the other girl out.
When it come to Caroline Dubois, I don't like nothing she's saying. I don't like how she going about it. She just went and said, and see, this is the problem when people start claiming they the money person. She said the money got to be right, but I'm the money person. I'm the money man, or I'm the money. But if you the money, why is the people that's claiming to be the money side complaining about money when it comes to taking a challenge? I get sick of that. That shit don't add up. It don't make sense. So you fought lesser people than her. You fighting a lesser person than her right now. Next on the 17th, I think it is. So all that shit she talking, I don't like it. And she did that weird shit with Clarissa, and you knew you wasn't fighting her, and now you doing this shit with Caroline Dubois. You called her a C-level fighter. She had a C performance. That's bullshit. That's complete bullshit. She controlled that fight. She was never in jeopardy of losing. And Terry Harper fought like she was trying not to lose. She wasn't fighting to win. Caroline Dubois was fighting to win, defend her belt, and take your shit, Terry Harper. And that's how she fought. You fought like trying to be too perfect, trying to throw the perfect shot. You was waiting for mistakes that she was never going to make. You was waiting for the gas. That shit never happened. You get what I'm saying? Nah, man.
And then Alicia Bumgarner, she getting too big-headed too. You know what I'm saying? Like when she be talking and shit like she is. Like that shit going to her head, bro. Then it's like, okay, you got Caroline Dubois, who's a UK fighter. Like this gonna be the second biggest fight of your career outside of Michaela Myers. That people can say that, you know what I'm saying, they can look at then. The audience go
Right,
bring. It's only bigger for you. It's a bigger show for you to broadcast yourself on a bigger
right,
platform. So it's like when you get to send out, like you say, just you get to talk about the money shit and all this. Like,
uh-huh,
stop. I be hating when these girls be trying to act like the dudes now. Like y'all be trying to sound like the dudes and the shit that they be saying over there and all that shit, which is okay to try to get your publicity going and things that nature. I get it, but don't start
right,
like just going to the stream like. You know what I'm saying? Like you just so much bigger and you just big ass superstar because you're really not, girl. You know what I mean? You're
right.
still Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, Clarissa Shield. I'm talking about nothing that she can fight that's bigger than you, that name that's bigger than you. So you get your little shine now. Don't try to shit on the other people that's up and coming. Like you say, this
Mm-hmm.
girl's a real champion, girl, and she earning her right to fight your ass. So keep thinking you big headed and shit like that. She end up knocking your ass down. Your ass gonna look dumb.
Right, right. Yeah, she got this inflated ass ego. I'm the money. I'm this. You Carolyn the boy. He's just like anybody that she usually not gonna fight, she gonna start talking about how they look. Just throwing
Yeah, I
that
Right,
don't
out.
like that.
Just throwing that
Yeah,
out there. When
right.
she do that, she ain't fighting him. She not fighting him.
yeah,
She not. She did it with Clarissa.
yeah,
He wasn't fighting her. And you kind of turned the corner. You started making it seem like there's a chance y'all could fight. You will never fight her. You will never beat her. It's not the same, man. Like I don't think she beat Carolyn Dubois either, and I think she know it.
yeah. I
Yeah.
don't
Talking
think
about
so either,
already
Just.
proved,
I'm gonna be honest
already
with y'all.
proved
She got a
MVP. I'll fight her.
like I said, I give her
Man,
I will give her the I do edge her, but she has a gas tank problem too, where she'll fight in spurts. So her ass to get the fight when she
nah,
let her
Zoom,
hands
I
go,
got
she got good combination punching and shit like that. But she tire her out. She tire her out.
Foley was
So if
good.
she tire her out against Carolyn, yeah, if you tire her out, you out there, your ass go feel it because Carolyn come from a fighting family too. She ain't that one of them little slouches, baby. So yeah,
Coach Harrison.
that's the type of fight we want to see your ass in.
Haney got Keyshawn, Tank, Shakur, Rolly, Boots, all these people on his hit list, and he ain't fighting none of them. You see how easy that was? See how easy that was? He got a whole hit
Yeah,
list, and he got an excuse for why each and every one of them fights not happening. You see how easy that is? See? See how easy that is? You see? You know what I'm saying? He's still calling out Tank, him and his dad, and they know they're not fighting him. See how easy that is? He opened his mouth at the Shakur master class over the best person he fought. He said that was the biggest fight in boxing, but he's not willing to do shit to make it. See how easy that is? Then he turned around and said him and Ryan is the biggest fight in boxing, but then told the whole world that Ryan not enrolled in VADA and neither is he. See how easy that is? Like, bro, Keyshawn ain't doing nothing wrong. Fact of the
Yeah,
matter is,
what?
Keyshawn to beat Crocker, Roach, Pitbull, Abdullah, and Haney, in my opinion. Garcia, too. That's just me. I feel like that. I feel like it beat all them dudes. Ryan don't got enough. He just mostly athleticism. I don't think that'd be enough. Haney got the skill set to make it a good fight for sure. I ain't saying he just washes those dudes, but Abdullah Mason ain't fought that level of talent to me. So beating Keyshawn would be like a feather in his cap. I don't think he's on that level just yet, but some people do. But he fighting Joe Cordina and everybody cool with it.
Yeah,
But when
you
it's
got quiet
Shakur, it was
here right
fine.
there.
That's how you know they're not on the same level. Because if that fight is cool for him, but it wasn't for Shakur, I don't want to hear shit. There's absolutely nothing you can say. If y'all out here, I done heard y'all do it too. You got him at number 2 after Tank at lightweight, cool. Cool. Well, you put him over Shakur and you fighting Joe Cordina. So I want to hear all y'all complain about how bad of a fight it is. Because it's really not. It's not, but
It's
it's
not,
level,
but it's
man.
yeah.
It's
And
only
then the
bad
thing
for
is,
one guy because you already know what you expect. The other guy,
right.
you know he's still building, so you cool with seeing it.
And then
Dude
cancer
told
make
me,
you
dude was
he was
trying to argue with me so bad. He told me Shakur at 21 wouldn't beat Sam Noakes.
yeah,
man,
whatever.
I
That's
said, yo,
diabolical
man,
right
I
there.
gotta
That is
stop, man.
diabolical.
Yo, y'all gotta stop.
man.
That fight should tell all of y'all super fans of Dula Mason where exactly he stand. That's not a negative thing, but it's more work to be done. That's all I'm saying. And that's exactly what the next couple of fights for him are going to suggest.
And my thing is this too, Jess. I fuck with Abdullah Mason. I think everybody on
Me
the
too.
panel fuck with Abdullah Mason, right? But my thing is this: cats will try to use, and I hate this shit, cause these dudes be real suckers out here. If y'all really pay attention to cats, they will
Mhm.
try to use that man as a shield to say that they like that. Oh, well, Abdullah Mason, he's better than Shakur Stevenson right now. Or Abdullah Mason, because then it'll make you come out like, oh man, Abdullah ain't, they try to make it seem that way to try to make you come out and discredit Abdullah Mason and things of
Yeah.
that nature. So they can try to, hide the fact of whatever their favorite fighter's doing or what he's not doing. It's
Right.
the cover up and shit. So it's like, bro, let Abdullah Mason be Abdullah Mason, bro. That kid, he's baking his
They don't,
bones.
they don't want
He's doing,
to. When
yeah,
Core
he's doing
said
some special shit.
he ain't ready, they like, oh, he's scared. He's
He's
scared of him.
scared of
You
him.
might
He's
even type
scared
that
of him.
today.
Yeah.
Shakur and Keyshawn scared of Abdullah, but they won't use real boxing brain and say they all under Jay Prince. What's the likelihood of them fights happening? And that don't have to
And
be
then,
nobody being scared. It's just not the best business. So if you can have 3 fighters successful without having to beat each other up, why wouldn't you do it? If
but
you
not
and
just
Well,
that
well,
though.
Jess, I feel like when it comes down to it, I'm gonna be honest with you. See,
Mhm.
Shakur's been there. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of these other cats are just popping up on the scene. So Shakur's, when he was asked to fight, if he would fight Abdullah Mason, he said yes,
Yeah, he did.
super quick,
Yeah, he did.
super
Right.
quick,
Said
so
the
quick.
only person he made it clear. Said the only person he
Yeah,
won't fight is Keyshawn Davis, and they
yeah,
made it clear as
exactly.
to why they won't
And I
fight each
think
other.
that Yeah, and I think that Jay Prince would allow Shakur to get that fight if he was to go down there and fight Raymond for the belt for the lineal, because he said, remember Shakur said he wants to go for his third lineal. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So that's Raymond, and then
Mm-hmm.
he mentioned Abdullah Mason next.
Right.
So I already see that. When it comes down
Yes,
to it,
cars.
and I'm already seeing that Jay Prince will say he'll sign off on that fight, man.
Yeah.
That's just
Mike
what I
Perkins
believe.
was good, bro. How you feeling? Yeah. I think
Cause
that's
you
what
see
it
how
come
Jay
down to.
Prince, huh?
Yeah, it'll come down to them not being willing to make it. Like you heard when Keyshawn supposed to have called him and asked him about
Yeah,
you tell
yeah.
by the energy, he like, man, I ain't doing that. Whatever he said on that phone, it wasn't, yeah, we doing it. And so
Yeah.
But
after
that,
that point, I don't expect him to keep having anything to say about Abdullah Mason. But again, it's a double-edged sword in boxing, right? With the kind of guy that Keyshawn Davis is, if he was in the presence of Abdullah Mason and he didn't say anything and shook his hand and been cordial, they would have made videos talking about he don't keep the same energy and he's scared.
he was
But then when they
afraid of
press
him.
Hmm.
Yeah.
all these people explaining how Abdullah Mason ain't a big trash talker and he ain't good with face-to-face conference. Shut the hell up. He fight for a living. Shut up. Shut up. Shut
But
up.
not just that,
Shut
not
up
just
now.
that,
Tell
Jeff.
them to keep the same. That's
Yeah.
the thing. Keyshawn be telling these dudes to their face, he'll fuck them up. I love the energy. He don't got to say it just in the interview. He'll say it directly to him. He told him, his dad, he said, you goofy. Say, I'm going to knock your son out. Y'all going to cry. So look, Abdullah Mason got all the talent in the world, but
All the
a
time.
couple of fights that he had and the level of competition, those things combined, I don't think he's quite up to par on that level. And never mind what I think. I think the handlers know that. They can say what the fuck they want. Look who he fighting. They got to
Yeah,
And
stop,
just
bro.
not just that though,
yeah.
just
I
let me
feel the
make this
same
point,
way.
just let me make this
Mhm.
point. And then when you say this, right, when you say, well, yeah, we fuck with Abdullah, man, he had beat. I talked to his cousin. I'm saying his cousin hella cool. I talked to him, he said he can let me go to interview and shit like that. But nonetheless, but when you say shit like this, yeah, but Abdullah Mason got dropped 3 times by somebody that's up and coming. No, he just
Yeah,
showed he got that dog in him. He just
yeah,
showed you don't have to get knocked on your ass 3 times to show that you got that dog in you, bro. So nigga, what when you bring that point up, or he went
right,
out there, what happened after that? He went out there,
right.
he stopped that nigga. He went out there. But when you just look at Keyshawn Davis, right? And like he
Mm-hmm.
just broke it down to you, I just stopped 3 niggas in a row that ain't never been dropped before. You feel me? I
Exactly.
just stopped 3 niggas in a row that ain't never been dropped before.
Put it this
Niggas that
way, bro.
discredit that shit. You feel me? That
Piggyback.
discredit that shit.
They both
Like,
fought
come
their
on,
best
man, stop it,
competition
bro.
that they've been in the ring with as professionals in their last fight. Abdullah with Sam Noakes and Keyshawn with Jermaine. Do you,
Yeah.
do you see how they approach the fights? It's nothing. It's not a knock on Abdullah. He's still growing. That dude got all the talent in the world. Any years from now, he gonna be hard to beat. He hard to beat now. So don't think when I say I ain't got him beating certain people right now. It's an inexperienced thing that I ain't got him beating certain people. It's not a skill thing. He fought Sam Noakes, but I feel like, and he said it. He said he felt like he fought his fight too much. I said the same thing. He could have beat that dude without making that fight that tough. That's gonna
Mm-hmm.
come with experience. I know that. If y'all know the talent that look how long his arm, he got like a 72-inch reach. He didn't have to go in there and be fight. He could have been piecing Sam Noakes' ass up from the outside and boxing him, but he loves to fight, and that is what would backfire, in my opinion, at the highest level. If you did that shit with Johan Vasquez and got sat on your ass twice, you get what I'm saying? Getting there with Sam Noakes. He's the third real competitor, but he at the championship level, the real champions, they make you adjust to what they're doing, not the other way around. And I'll
Big
give him the
facts.
credit. Although he fought Noakes' fight, he won that shit. So I respect it. That's dog. It is dog, but you don't have to take punishment to show dog. If I can beat you round by round by round by round, that is a dog. People think dog is just punishment or damage. No, it's outthinking you, it's beating you round by round and showing you can't do shit with me. That's a dog. You don't got. How do we? When the first time you ever heard Abdullah Mason was a dog, what was it because of? He got dropped twice. You think they'd tell you Shakur is a dog if he get dropped twice and knock somebody out? Hell no. The bar is totally different. They would never say that.
Yeah,
They
dog
would
him out.
never. If he even get in
Yeah,
the
dog
fight,
him out.
whether if he'd have gotten a fight in his first title fight, Joaquin Gonzalez, and that fight was as competitive as Abdullah Mason is saying, no, you think they can go out of the fight talking about how he's a dog? They're gonna say how he's not as good as what people are saying. I just want people to know the bar is not set the same. The standard is not the same with them two. It's not, and with him and nobody else. I think he got a bar all of his own, bro. They rewrite the rules with Shakur Stevenson. I'm telling you.
Bro.
And
That's
when
a
I
fact.
found that out again, 65 punches against De Los Santos was the worst boxing match people ever seen. But 70 punches against Brian Norman with a knockdown was a masterclass. You make that shit make sense. Make it make sense. 5 more punches, masterclass based
That's
off
crazy.
what?
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I told him.
That's
what I
the
told
fucking
him.
bar. That's the bar.
Yeah.
We go out there, that's the worst shit ever. They still talking about it now. The other guy do it, they bragging about it. 2 back-to-back
And I
fights
said
with
that,
70
Josh.
punches landed.
I said, show me something show me something that's Devin Haney doing that's so much greater than what Shakur Stevenson is doing. We talking about fighting inside that square circle, bro. Because if you take
GPS score.
they last fights, okay, you can say he dropped Brian Norman. That was the highlight of that fight, him
Right.
dropping Brian Norman. The highlight of that fight, him dropping Brian Norman. I'm gonna say it again. The highlight of that fight is him dropping Brian Norman. The highlight of Shakur and Teofimo Lopez is Shakur is out masterclassing that boy, beat the fuck out of that boy, took that
Right.
boy heart from him, and you're not gonna see him fight for a minute.
Right.
Remember what I'm saying? He's gonna take some time out the ring because he just took a lot of confidence about that man that showed him that you're not what you think you are, buddy.
Mhm.
Not
Yeah,
Jose
see, that's what I
Lopez,
think Tank
boss.
did to Frank, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think
Yeah, sure.
Tank did that to Frank.
Mm-hmm.
Set him down for like 2 years, like a year, man. Like, do
Yeah,
him to come
he
back, man.
put the
take that
reset on his
confidence from
shit.
a person, bro.
He
Yeah.
definitely put the reset on it. Yeah, you give Abdullah Mason more experience, he gonna be really tough to deal with. He already tough to deal with. He only gonna get better. He's only gonna get better. I have no negative knock, but it's like we can't point out what we see. He needs more growing. He need more.
Fact,
You don't
bro.
do. He could have got through that fight with Johan Vasquez without the knockdown. So I'm a realist. People will say, "Oh, he chinny or he a bum or his defense ain't good." That shit ain't got nothing to do with defense. You could maybe it's somewhat of an indictment on his chin, but dude had more knockouts than Abdullah had fights, if I'm not mistaken. That dude was a legit puncher, but that's more of approach and temperament and attitude than skill set. That's him not realizing you don't just because you can run into the fire don't mean you should. And that's what he
That
got to
young
learn.
blood.
That shit can come with time. Watch what I tell y'all. Y'all gonna remember I had this conversation for the ones that's rocking with me. Y'all gonna remember. Told y'all when Abdullah Mason starts slowing that shit down and start making it that he can get his shit off and you can't get it back off on. Oh my God, man. You could forget about it, bro.
And I say this too, and we say this just only because these Negroes out here trying to use Abdullah Mason, trying to use his blood and his shine for their own personal agendas. You feel me? I'm looking at these niggas out here, bro. They trying to use that man for their own personal agendas, like they kissing his ass and things of that nature. Like if he's in a favorite division with your favorite fighter, and you telling him, "Oh yeah, I got you up under my favorite fighter. I like you, but I got him number one, and I got you number two." When you know it's more dog star that I do than do more, then if I'm gonna do it, I'm looking at you crazy, bro. Because if I'm in the division, I got myself number one,
Shout out to
regardless of
Adrian.
where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? I got myself number one. But for you to try
Superman.
to say you got me over somebody that's probably better than your favorite fighter, but you don't got me over your favorite fighter, bro. You got an
Shout out to
agenda
Mike
going
Kirk
on,
and my
bro.
brother, man.
Yeah, these cats be having these agendas going on. They try to use these fighters to to discredit. But like I say, we not gonna never discredit Abdullah Mason. That man is a bad motherfucker, bro.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, he is.
that's just what he
And I don't
do.
think
Yeah,
none of us said
he
he
need that
easy. If you
experience
saying
at
Keyshawn
all.
said he easy, all that's fighter talk, bro. All fighters talk that shit. They all do. But y'all keep saying, like, show us. Abdullah Mason ain't in control of his career. He not picking his fights. It's not
Facts.
up to him. So it's time for us to start having real conversations and not that shit that people have when they don't know boxing. Yeah, man, I don't want to hear him call him out no more, because after you made that phone call, it was clear that they don't want to do that right now. And I get it. It's not even smart business. If you Jay Prince and you got Shakur, Abdullah, and Keyshawn, and you could put them in fights without fighting each other, why wouldn't you do exactly that? People can be mad all they want, but it's business. And unless that they can make money, they gonna make money that is too hard, too much to turn down. Forget about all of that. It's not about nobody ducking and being scared. It's business. He just now start promoting fighters. Go look at the history and tell me when he put two of his fighters in the ring together. When you can tell me that, then I'll start entertaining Shakur and Abdullah and Keyshawn. Other than that, people gotta shut the hell up because they ain't talking about shit. They're not
But when
fighting each
Keyshawn,
other. That energy that
Keyshawn look
Keyshawn
at
had when
Abdullah,
he made that phone call, I don't need to hear what he said, but I know he was like, man, we ain't doing that. Keyshawn was like, oh, man. It was like somebody let the air out of your cell, like you all hyped up. He like, nah, we not doing that. People say he said, well, stop pump faking. That dude has fought competition that has been far more experienced than him since he turned pro. Like he's been fighting guys with more experience. Like, I don't know what is it about the fighter that makes people think he's not willing to fight, but that I just don't get that from him. I don't get that. I don't think you get to where Keyshawn is if you don't fight people, right? He hasn't had a fighter with a losing record. Can y'all say that about Abdullah Mason? And he hasn't gotten dropped by no run-of-the-mill fighter. Let's keep it real.
there you
He
go,
didn't
bro.
struggle
There
in
you
none
go.
of his fights, not even the Albright one. You ain't see him get cut, get hit with punches, the same punch over and over. You ain't see him get sacked twice by the same. You haven't seen that. If you did, y'all would be trashing him. I know it. Shout out to my guy KO. He was in here, and I said that shit one day. I was like, bro, imagine Shakur getting dropped by Johan Vasquez and he can get right up and stop him after getting dropped twice. Do you think they're gonna care? Boy, they're gonna have that shit on their highlight reel. They're gonna have that shit on loop. Him getting dropped. Guarantee you. The
That's
bar
big
is
facts.
different. What y'all praising guys for being like, I noticed they praise Abdullah Mason for being a dog, but then they say Boots get hit too much. Make it make sense. They say Boots get hit too much, but Abdullah go out there, you hit dog, man, you hit dog. It's just however you like the fighter is how you gonna call it. To me, there's nothing good about taking unnecessary punishment. And that is the biggest knock, in my opinion, on everything that Abdullah Mason does. He hasn't quite grasp the concept of slowing the fight down, right? And not just getting right into the fire. Just because you got some smoke don't mean you should just run into the fire all the time, man. When he learns that, like I said, good luck for the rest of whatever division he in. It's gonna be really hard to beat that young man because he like that. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always supporting for always giving fighters their just due whenever I tune in. Always, we gonna stay on that, man. Jordan, what's good, my guy? And shout out to all the real ones rocking with me, man. We're gonna get that wrench situation together, man.
Hey, Just, I gotta get ready to get up out of here, man. I
You already
appreciate you,
know.
man.
Appreciate you. Shout out to
Keep
you.
cooking, man. I appreciate you, brother.
You already know.
Real. Shout out to everybody that's on the panel and everybody in
Shout
the
out to
chat,
Yep.
Blue.
man. Peace, love,
Different
and hair, dude.
Shakur and Keyshawn talk shit. Abdullah Mason don't say anything. They back it up too, though, don't they, GQ? They back it up or not? Everybody gotta be a mute like Boots, Frank Martin, and Abdullah Mason, right? Can't nobody talk but Abdullah Mason. He talk his shit. People just accept it. Everybody ain't gonna be Abdullah, man. The difference is Keyshawn and Shakur both back it up. Never been in there with no losing, nobody with a losing record. Ain't getting dropped by journeymen and shit like that. Let's just call it what it is. That's the difference. That's the difference. Yeah, they talk shit, but they back it up. Do they have close fights? Did either of them have close fights yet? You seen it? I haven't. Slowed it down against Nakatila? Maybe so. But overall, he don't do that. That's still a bit of something that he got to get control of. You could point out one fight. I could point out multiple fights where he didn't use that or show that. So it's not a knock. It's just an observation. He's young and inexperienced. What is he, 21? He got the world in front of him. He's still a baby in the game. He got a title. and what he got damn near close to 20 fights. Man, look, I take name calling very serious, GQ. So just because you want to be disrespectful, you could click the link and tell me you don't know how to use the word bias. Tell me how I'm biased, smart guy, because you about to get something said to you, man. I don't play that weird shit. I don't hate on nobody. You about to make me say something to you, man. I don't hate on nobody. I don't hate on nothing I said was hate, weirdo. I'm critique. That's constructive criticism. You just heard me say that's the biggest knock on his game, taking unnecessary punishment. You heard the fighter himself say he fought too much of Sam Noak's fight. What do you mean bias? Hater. That's what he said. I'm no hater of nobody. I don't hate none of these dudes. You a weirdo for that. You a real weird ass dude for that. And you must don't know the definition of bias. Bias is when you don't know how to speak on the other side. Weirdo. I ain't biased. You a fucking weirdo. And you go from chat to chat and you switch up what you say depending on what chat you in. Get that weird shit out of here. I call a spade all the time. The biggest knock for Abdullah Mason is his willingness to get in the fire because he takes unnecessary punishment. That's not hating. That's constructive criticism, weirdo. That weird shit out of here, man. Ever call me biased? Biased as fuck. I'm a hater. You goofy. And you don't know shit about boxing. I hate when people try to play me, man. You ain't never heard me hate on no boxer, ever. Name one thing that's hating or biased. Name it. If you can't, I'm blocking you. I don't care if you care or not. I'm blocking you. You talking like that, I'm blocking your weird ass. Want to be a fucking weirdo. You ain't like that conversation we was having in that other chat. I knew you was going to be on some whole shit when you came in here. Knew you was going to be on some whole shit. You go to channel and y'all say different shit depending on who talking. Get that sucker shit out of here, bro. I give everybody they just do. You just heard me praise Abdullah Mason and give him credit where other people are shitting on him. They say he chinny. They said his defense is bad. I said that's temperament and attitude that got him in that position. They ain't got nothing to do with me saying he chinny or he can't fight. He take too much unnecessary punishment at this stage in his career. Yes, he do. He pretty much admitted to it in his most recent fight. Get that weird shit out of here. Weird ass dude, man. Nah, you all good, Max 7. It's all good, bro. I hate that. Dudes don't know the definition of bias. Don't know what a fucking hater is. I gotta say everything you say. Get your ass out of here, man. I don't hate on nobody. Fuck, I look like hating on these young men. I'm a grown man that supports boxing. I support all of these dudes. I don't gotta think like you. That weird shit out of here, man. Ain't none of these dudes perfect. None of them. None of them. That shit is weird, bro. I don't play like that, man. Give everybody their credit. But if I ain't saying exactly what you saying, then it's me hating, man. Get that weak shit out of here, man. I don't play like that. I don't spend no time of mine hating on some young up-and-comers, bro. I respect what all these dudes do to be hating. Fuck I look like. Abdullah Mason is a dog, like I said, but his problems is, for right now, he get hit too much. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn, my biggest criticism of him is his mental. His biggest battle is him versus him. If Keyshawn can master Keyshawn, he'll be fine. The rest he'll be playing with house money. That's his biggest issue, staying mentally focused and locked in and not making rash decisions. We seen a rash decision cause him to miss over $1 million payday and a potential another sellout event. That's his biggest issue, him getting in his own way. Cheddar Bob's his own self, but you see him getting it right back. I can criticize and critique any fighter, bro, but I don't got to do it to make you feel good. I don't care what you think and how you feel. I'm going to speak my truth, bro. Abdullah Mason's a dog. That's my biggest knock on him. If that's hating, then you don't know shit about boxing. You don't hate what I look like hating on a young, successful dude. You ever seen them dudes out in public? Have you ever been to Abdullah Mason fight? Have you seen any of them fight? I've seen them. I've seen how they move. They move like real men in public, bro. You could tell they was raised by real ones. I support them too much to ever. You would never hear me shit on Abdullah Mason. But I'll tell you the truth. He got dropped twice in the same round, and he could have avoided that by being a bit more patient. He could have avoided the cut on his face with Sam Noakes and a lot of them shots he was taking by being a bit more patient. What the fuck did Shakur Stevenson tell him right after he got dropped by Johan Vasquez? What did he tell him? Slow down. In the first 3 rounds, everybody got power. Did Abdullah Mason tell him he don't know what he talking about? Did he call Shakur a hater and say he biased? No, he accepted it because he know he gave him game. He came right there and he accepted it. You a weirdo. dumb, weird ass boxing fans, man. Y'all some real soft dudes in real life, man. I really don't like some of y'all. I really don't. I really don't. Y'all call a dude a hater. You can't name one thing that I said that's hating. Not one. Say one give me one thing that I said that's hating. Weirdo. I ain't wired that way. What I look like hating on some young 20-something-year-olds? You a damn weirdo, man. I got kids, dummy. Hating on nobody else kids. I want people to give. If my kid was in boxing or any sport, I would want people to give my kid the same just due that I give theirs. That's why I come up here every day and give people their credit. I don't sit here and do all that weird hating shit. I don't do. You will never hear me hate on no fighter ever. None. That weird weak shit out of here. Great and dropped and knocked out, but they're not considered Cheney. Yeah, it's fighting. That's what I'm saying. Like, to me, and look how far I went with it, Mike Kirkland. They say Cheney in defense just do, because I'm a realist. I'm gonna tell you that's temperament, that's his approach, his strategy, right? He got to be a bit more patient. That's decision making. You get me? I'm gonna highlight how the dude he fought got more knockouts than Abdullah had fights. So does that really make him Cheney, or does that mean that dude actually can punch? Come on, man. Y'all some dummies, man. Like I said, Abdullah Mason, the dog. He's still young, and right now, that is the biggest knock on him, his inexperience. Shut up. If that's hating, then so fucking too bad. Too bad. Go listen to somebody else. Y'all some weirdos, man. Y'all be wanting to hear the same old shit over and over. Yeah, Abdullah Mason's the best thing since sliced bread. Yeah, if I guarantee you, if I'd have told you how he beat Shakur and Keyshawn easy, you wouldn't even question that shit. You wouldn't have nothing to say. Pussy ass out of here, man. That soft shit out of here. I really don't like soft ass dudes like that, bro. Not one of y'all weird ass soft ass dudes have been able to ever explain or give one example of how I'm biased or a hater. Never. You just talk and type. Whenever you don't hear what you want, yeah, he's being biased. Shut your ass up, because I don't think like you, goofy. I watch fights and I go to them. I know what I'm seeing. Shout out to Mills Rob. All facts with Mason. And a lot of the stuff, some of the stuff I said is critiques that his own father had for him, bro. I've said stuff that his own father said. That's hating. So is it hating when his father's saying the same shit? Dumbass dudes. Dumbass dudes, man. They gonna keep building that dude because they know they got something special in Abdullah Mason. They not rushing him. He already a champion. He in position. And the rest is just building and molding and grooming a great world champion so he can have a hell of a championship run. And I think that's exactly what they're aiming to do. I have nothing negative to say about that dude. I'll tell it to him, his face, his pops, his brothers. That's my only thing. You take unnecessary hits right now because you are a dog, but you don't have to put that on display all the time. You allow that dog to be your calling card. You don't got to put that on display. He's talented enough to beat these dudes' ass without taking punishment. And I know he is. I know what I'm watching. I'm like, that dude like to fight. That's why he get hit. And anytime you in a fire, you're going to get burned a little bit more. That's what he do. Look what he did. He got dropped against Vasquez. Bro jumped right back up and went right back to him. Dropped him, then got dropped, then knocked dude out like the next round or something like that. Come on, man. That's temperament and attitude. You get what I'm saying? That's that young eagerness. Oh, shit, I got dropped. A vet will slow down like, all right, I'm going to make sure I don't make that mistake again. What did he do? Because he's young and inexperienced. He ran right back into the fire and got dropped again. Dumbass. Don't tell me I'm hating because I'm telling the truth. Dummy. That's temperament and attitude. That's inexperience. If he was more experienced, he wouldn't have ran back into the fire like that. He'd have understand, okay, this dude punching. All right, let me switch something up. Don't tell me what I'm saying, bro. Y'all some weirdos, bro. I don't respect weird ass dudes, man. Y'all don't hear what y'all want, so it's hating. Shut up. Shut up and learn boxing. Go sit your ass at the kiddie table somewhere, man. I really don't respect that shit. I'll be hating that, bro. I respect everybody that come through there with their opinions, and some of y'all be on straight bullshit. Y'all switch up what y'all say depending on what chat y'all in. I see little hoe ass dude all the time doing that weak ass shit. Just seen him caught him doing it earlier. My Shakur and Keyshawn scared of Abdullah Mason, dumbass. But you ain't real. But you supposed to be a real boxing fan though, right? The dude signed to Jay Prince after the fact, but all of a sudden somebody's scared of him. Shut up, man. Let me keep going. And lastly, bro, before we get out of here, man, I want to play a little clip from Robert Garcia, man. Something he said about Errol Spence. And, it's pretty much the same shit everybody's been saying about Errol, about his situation. And I'll speak on this briefly for the next few minutes before we get out of here. Robert Garcia's. This is what Robert Garcia had to say. If you give Abdullah Mason more experience, what you going to keep getting, That's what that Joe Cordina fight is about. Fuck a mandatory and all that. They still grooming that dude. They still building him. They're going to put him to a position where he's going to be very hard to beat. Watch what I tell you. They know what they're doing with that young man. Scared of why? What? Why they scared? They never explain that. Cause they know that shit ain't real. Ain't nobody scared of each other. I'm convinced everybody in boxing that's running around pushing narratives saying these fighters are scared. They got chased home from school. They did. There's no in between. They all got chased home from school, and they ran from people.
Errol Spence, we don't know. You know, if we get the young Errol Spence that was doing great at welterweight, then Errol Spence should be able to dominate. But honestly, I don't know. It's tough to say we're gonna have the new Errol Spence. Errol Spence might not have anything left. He might not have anything left, and that's probably the what I think, that he doesn't have much left. And if I was forced to make a prediction right now, I think Errol Spence has nothing left, and it'll be Tim Tszyu.
Shout out to Robert Garcia, man. With all due respect, he was a former fighter. He a trainer. He entitled to his opinion. I feel him. I ain't going to, be personal with him because he said that. That's how he feel. He not dissing him. He even said he was willing to help train Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? He said he was willing to train him and help him. He wanted to see him come to the gym and shit like that. So I don't think that was said with ill intent. He's saying what a lot of people think. You don't know where Errol Spence is. If he say he had to guess, he'd say he done. He probably ain't got no more left. But I'll say to Robert Garcia, I get it that he took the bad loss and he been out for so long. But shit, Mikey Garcia took a bad loss against Errol Spence. He got his ass beat. He didn't get stopped. He got his ass whooped though. He got beat up. He had to beg you to not stop the fight. So, and then he went inactive for a while too. You know what I'm saying? He went and did he come back? Did he still have some? So you just never know. One loss shouldn't be a death sentence. You just never know how much Errol Spence does or does not have. I think the only way we're going to find that out, he got to get in the ring. He got to get in the ring, and we got to see. Could Tim Tszyu possibly be a tough guy and hurt Errol Spence? Yeah, he possibly could. But Errol could do the same thing to him. It's funny how Errol is done, but we seen Tim Tszyu get knocked out multiple times, multiple losses, bad losses. And he ain't saying he done. So to be real, that's closer along the realm of being biased when you only speak on one side. You ignorant idiots, man. That go for everybody that use that word and don't know how to use it. Speak on both sides of it. You get what I'm saying? Speak on both sides of the coin. So yes, Errol Spence could be done, but what if he not? What if the time off did him some good? Get what I'm saying? Or what if he is done? And what if Tim Tszyu is not and he beat his ass? All right, then so what? But the only way we're going to truly know that is Errol Spence get back in the ring. We can guess all we want. We can speculate that he's going to be the best version of himself or the worst version of himself. But the only way we're going to find out is when he get in there, and I think we'll get all of those questions answered about him and Tim Tszyu. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shout out to Jay Smith. What's good with it, homie? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This crazy, Jordan, bro. That shit just made me mad. And you know what? I could tell when I made a couple changes and I did some things, I was gonna have some people doing that. Like you never said that to me in all the years, but you would talk to me like that now because he a pussy. He's soft, and I don't like him. He ain't got to come listen to me no more. Go listen to where you like it at, or go like other whole dudes do. Go in another chat and speak my name so I could check you for real. Hate these weird ass dudes on the internet. They don't even be knowing what kind of people they be talking fake tough with. That shit ain't gonna work out for you. I'm gonna tell you it's not. But shout out to everybody. Look, hope Errol Spence come back, and I hope he stopped Tim Tszyu. Nothing against Tim Tszyu, but so many people counting Errol out. I want to see that man win, and hopefully we see it. You know what I mean? Tim Tszyu is a credible opponent. It's not gonna be an easy fight for neither guy. Both of those dudes got a lot of questions about how much they still got left and how long they gonna be around. So we'll see. I mean, you never know. Yeah, we'll never know until you get back in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? We'll never know until you get back in there, man. We'll never know. We'll never know. But I can't wait to see the fight. I ain't mad at Robert Garcia. He's saying what a lot of people have said about Errol. We just got to see. You know, you never know. You know what I'm saying? He's looked like he's kept himself in really good shape. His fans still want to see him, so I'm interested in seeing this fight to see what he got left. New weight class, I'm here for it. Maybe he gonna look better than people anticipate. You know what I'm saying? Remember, people said Terrence Crawford was too old and small to go up to 68, and that they was way wrong. They might be wrong about Earl again, so you never know. Hey, Corey, I agree, man. I agree. I wish he wasn't stubborn in that regard, because you see Tim Zoo just took one. So I wish Earl would, but he had his explanation and he stood on it, so I respect it. But a good fight style-wise, facts. May the best man win. Either way the fight play out, it's going to end up being a good fight because of their styles. Them dudes bring that heat. They bring that smoke for sure. They both bring that smoke. So it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight regardless. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a good one. And again, I'm saying this, PSA to those people. Don't DM me while I'm live and try to talk boxing. Click the link if you want to talk boxing. It's all good. You don't got to argue. We could talk some boxing, but all that typing while I'm talking is weird. You might as well click the link and come up here and chop it up. If you ain't trying to do that, then I'm good on all that. Them DM conversations. I'm not DMing boxing conversations no more. That shit over with. Shout out to everybody. I appreciate every last one of y'all that pulled up. And again, just so the ones that rock out with me know what's going on. We had some road wrench, I don't know exactly who, but people was coming in here blocking people. I had a lot of unnecessary people blocked and a lot of wrench holders and non-moderators. So we fixing all that. We weeding out the weirdos, like the dude I just went off on, like probably had a wrench by his name. He wouldn't talk like that. But when they don't, they get weird. So shout out to the real ones. Don't take this as this ain't no me being mad. No, it's treat it like this the first time you came here and we started from scratch. The ones that rock with me, the ones that's here, the ones that's supporting, those are the ones that's going to be moderators holding me down the chat. I'm no longer giving wrenches to people because they're cool and all that other weird stuff. Nah, support your boy. We going to build. We going to talk boxing and we going to have some fun with this shit. You know what I'm saying? We going to have some fun. Shout out to my brother Zoom. You know it. You already know. So I want to make sure y'all all know that. Everybody, that we going to work. We going to fix that. We're going to figure out who them road wrenches is. And by removing them, what it does is it weeds out the people that's not really here, that's rocking with me, because people feel like they got to have wrenches to be here. I ain't with that no more. We're going to start back over. So treat this like this the first live stream you ever heard from me, and we're going to keep building from here on up. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, a real one, a day one supporter and long channel member, always rocking with your boy. Spence and Wilder fan for life, because got Warriors heart for life, respect to both. Now they absolutely do. Absolutely do. Big respect to both of them, man. They fight to the bitter end, man. You know what I'm saying? Who this in the back? Double Deuce. I think he was in the chat.
Yep.
What's good with it, fam?
I was in there, bounce back 22. That's my joint. But listen,
yeah, I thought that was you. What's good with it, fam? Good to see a new face in the building. Talk to me.
Well, salutation. I wanted to. So look, with the dude that you just spazzed out on, one thing, I don't think you should block him or none of that, because when you expand, like just by his what you would call hating, or by his by his perspective of that made you elaborate.
Yeah. Right.
It made you elaborate on how you felt, and it made a better understanding of what you were saying. You get what I'm saying?
I respect that, and I hear you. You know, I take heed to that. I respect that.
Now, what he was getting at though was when you said that Abdullah or you said that if Shakur or Keyshawn got dropped, then everybody would be on them. The point he was making was the reason why they would be on them was like karma. Like, oh, you talked all this shit and look what happened. Abdullah don't say nothing. So it's like people, you know what I'm saying? They kind of fuck with him.
But it ain't even that. It's just the bar set different. I think it, all right, I'll say this. I think it's that to a degree. I do, because they do talk. But my thing is this: saying they talk without mentioning that they actually back it up is not being honest all the way. Yeah, they talk shit, but do they back it up? Did Keyshawn do exactly what he said he was going to do? Exactly, to the letter. He did it, right? Shakur did exactly what he said. He never promised a stoppage or nothing. He said he was going to bust his eyes up and beat him up. He did exactly that. Them dudes go out there and get dropped. We'll try to justify it by saying because they talk. It's karma. That's bullshit. Everybody can't be Abdullah Mason, right? He quiet and we all love him for that. Boots is another one. He quiet. We love him for that. But what is people saying now? They want to hear Boots talk more. Frank Martin is another one that right off the top, quiet guy. Everybody not going to beat him. You know what I'm saying? I love Shakur's confidence. If you know him, you'll understand why he talked the way he talked, right? That's just confident. And I think in boxing, you better be as confident as these dudes are, right? Some people don't talk it, they'll just show it, and we love it. But I like people that talk it and walk it, and I think both of them do it. But I get what you're saying, and it makes sense. And the only reason I said block them, because again, I removed moderators from my channel because I had somebody come in here just blocking unnecessary people without no approval, just bugging. And I had to unblock a lot of people that I never, it was weird. So started back over. So with that, people like more inclined to try to challenge what you're saying. They feel like you mad at them, so they'll take that shit personal. And that's what that was. You got to think, if I'm biased and a hater, you don't wait till 4 years in to say that. You've been coming here that long. I ain't
Well,
nothing.
no, it's a fact that you're well informed. I mean, I'm just getting hip to your channel, but I'm like, this dude's I mean, clearly that this dude's well informed. You're giving some good perspective. But you know what I mean? You gotta like, I guess want to say, allow the pushback, even if he is a hater. Let's say he just hating on you, period, straight up. Let that man rock, because him hating on you gonna let you. It's gonna give the alternate perspective. Not the alternate perspective that we need to see from him, but we need to hear from you.
If
you get what I'm saying?
If he wasn't a regular, bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's a comment that a person that's rocking with me this long not gonna make. That's some whole shit he just did, because he know that's not real. You notice you start seeing people in the chat say otherwise. One thing about this channel, bro, I don't know if you ever, like, I don't know how you came across it. Might have just popped up in your feed, but it's just do boxing, right? And what does just do mean to you, right? If somebody give you bounce back your just do, they giving you your credit, right? I approach every boxing topic with that in mind. I don't, where people find negatives, I'll find a reason to find a positive in it. I had people get mad at me for saying, yo, you always finding a silver lining in shit. That's not real. It is real. I don't want to cover the sport of boxing focusing on all the shit that's wrong or the little stuff that goes on with these fighters. I'm gonna build them up. That's what I believe in. Like, I'll be 40 this month. These dude, 21-year-old Abdullah, I'm twice his age, literally. What the fuck do I look like? And I got 3 kids of my own. So when I speak about people, I keep in mind that that's somebody's kid you speaking on. So I try to be respectful about how I give my commentary, how I break it down. And that whole ass dude know it. And that's why I got this mad. I usually don't get out of character, but he know better, bro. And I seen this coming. Like, come on, bro. You know, I'm not a biased guy, and I let people have their opinions because I don't have to be right. I leave room for any conversation that we have, right? Meaning, like, I know I'm gonna think away, but bounce back might think the total opposite. But I'm gonna that's the type of person that I want to click the live, click the link, let's talk about it. But when it's people try to force their opinions or arguing with me, you don't gotta argue your opinion to have one, because I don't have to be right. You get what I'm saying? So that was just whole shit, him taking like weird shots. I'll take that serious, yo. This 4 years, my reputation is real. The fighters that know me, I done made relationships with fighters, they all know. What's different about Just Do is he ain't gonna spend his time hating on boxing. He gonna build that shit up. And that's what I did. You hear me give constructive criticism and then tell you how good I think he is. But a person that's dumb, they gonna say something like, yeah, you hating. So if it's a regular that's here and do that, that's kind of slap in the face to me. But a random, or you newer to the channel, had you said it, it would have been a different energy, because you ain't been here to know. So I would have introduced you like I just did to what Just Do Boxing is about. That's what I'm about, bro. I'm not here to be popular. I don't need everybody to agree with me or like me, watch me, and none of that. Just understand where I'm coming from and know that when I come up here, I'm just trying to build on boxing. I don't want to argue your opinion with you about your opinion. That's why I call it a build. That's why I say let's build, because it's a conversation. I don't be arguing with these dudes.
Yeah, fact. Nah, I feel like he was impartial, because even after he said, but look, when he said the hater comment, he said that after the fact of what he said about Keyshawn and Shakur talk a lot.
Right.
So, and Abdullah didn't. So I felt like that was all one comment. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, well, he ain't saying, you know what I mean?
I like you, man, because you
don't mean it in a malicious, he don't mean it in a malicious way. What he's saying is like, bro, you're not covering both sides of the spectrum, which is like what you just said that you do. So then what my comment was after that was, hey, well, give some criticisms on Keyshawn. Then you was like, well, this is my thing about Keyshawn. You feel what I'm saying? I just wanted to make it clear.
Honest criticism.
And that's why I was trying to make it clear that you wasn't being biased, that you wasn't being a part. You get what I'm saying?
Need people like you, but you a lot more easier to have the conversation with, and that's the kind of a crowd I want to attract. I don't want to attract I don't even want to say girls, because that's disrespect to the women, little sensitive just immature people that don't know how to have a difference of opinion without having to argue about it. I'm not big on that. Like you'll rarely ever hear me tell somebody that I disagree with them. It's kind of stupid. If I let you up here to talk boxing and want to hear your opinion, what good is it if I'm going to disagree with you the whole time? It's stupid just to have my own opinion. So I like the build, bro. So you just caught the tail and me snapping on somebody that been
But
here.
what I'm saying, look, see, this is my point though. This is the point that I'm making. Even when you started spazzing out, that's what drew that's kind of like, I hate to say it this way, but that's like the clickbait. That's the part that grabbed the people's attention. You get what I'm saying?
I know what you say.
It's like the wilding out, like, oh, this dude wilding. What are you talking about? Like, okay, it's the part that flare you up and make you look.
Yeah,
The lack of a better word is this the part you got passionate about. You was like, man, I hate people. Like, yo, check this out.
Yeah.
And it took you into that bag. You get what I'm saying? And that, you know what I mean? That's the part that you don't want to lose. That's the part that you don't want to lose by blocking a hater, though. You don't want to lose that part. You get what I'm saying?
See, again, hear me out. On a regular person, it might not be that, but you can't be a person that after 4 years you just now saying that. And
but
that's
look though, you making my point though. You making my point. You making my point though. If I would have said it, you wouldn't have spazzed. But when this person said it, you did spazz. So you need that person. That's what I'm saying.
Maybe. Sometimes I do it, but I think it's that specific person because I'm gonna be all the way honest with you. I expected something, and I wasn't gonna let it slide. If you prove me right about some bullshit, I'm usually gonna give you the energy that you was looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Again, before spazzing, I'll give you an opportunity to prove it. See what I'm saying? Like say to me something that I said that's hating or by. And since I've had this channel, bro, for 4 years, nobody has been able to say it. They only say that shit when they don't hear what they want to hear, and they don't know how to use the word bias. They don't know what that shit means. I do. I'm not an idiot. I don't just repeat shit. That's bias. You can tell somebody something real, and they'll say that's bias. Like you can tell the truth, and they're gonna say it's bias. You get what I'm saying? These people are weird, man. But
look, see, even at that, even that, I had the level of discernment to be able to see that he didn't even mean the word bias. That ain't he phrased that wrong. He didn't mean to say bias. You get what I'm saying?
He just don't know he didn't mean it because he's using the wrong
word.
That's
what I'm saying. He didn't use the word right. You feel me? It didn't apply, or it wasn't applicable right here in the conversation that you was having. You get what I'm saying? So, but me able to see that lapse in communication right there, that's what made me even come on. What I'm saying is, had you not had that spaz moment, I wouldn't even be on right now. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So you saying right now, you telling me, yo, I fuck with you. I like the, you know what I'm saying, the type of communication you want to like. But I would have never had this conversation with you without that moment. That's what I'm saying.
I get it. No, I definitely get you. What you say, I'm a reasonable dude, man. When people say something that makes sense, it just makes sense. And that's just what it is. What you saying makes sense. Shout out to Bleed, man. What's good with it? Yeah, but said in the world about generating income, huh? What's going on here? I don't know what that is, but yeah, man. A lot of people, I get comments, I get text messages about that stuff because I do that a lot. I don't always go in on that level. Like I'll use it as a teachable moment, but it was a little bit extra with that because of the person that's involved. Like, come on, man, you gotta be better than that. Don't do that. Don't click my panel, talk to me, and then go in the chat and be tough, like, or weird, like, you this. Don't do that. You know I'm not that. You know what I mean? I'm a guy that'll let you have your opinion, bro. I'm one of the few people as a man, as a content creator that don't do the agreeing and disagreeing shit. I'll agree. I won't disagree because now it makes it personal. Say we got a panel with 6 people and you bounce back, you say something and I'll be like, man, I disagree. From that point on, it's me and you now trying to argue who point is right as opposed to talking to the people. So I try to eliminate that, and that guy knows that. He knows better than that, man.
Yeah.
The energy, yeah. Nah, he ain't good money at all. He that's clown behavior right there. But that's why I redid it, man. I'm revamping the channel. Moderators, I'm gonna get some real it's gonna be some of the same people, the channel members and the regulars. We gonna build it up the right way. But we getting rid of the we weeding the weirdos out, man. I don't need that over here.
All right, so look, check this out. I got a question for you before I spin it off. I know you're about to get out of here in a minute, but This weekend we got the Fury and the Conor Ben fights. Who you got in them two,
Right.
Jones, and what do you see there?
Man, Fury is in a tricky fight, but I just feel like at this point he ain't really gonna take fights that he can't win. And I don't know. Mike Mudov could be a bit dangerous, but I don't think he got enough tools. So he could present a level of resistance for Fury, but I expect Fury to win that fight with boxing, with his boxing ability. Conor Ben, that 150 catch weight is what it's supposed to be. That's to help Conor Ben, and that's gonna work against Regis. I know things about Regis a little bit outside of you know what people know, and I just know he's seen better days. So he's talking like he gonna whoop Conor Ben ass. And look, I hope he do. Cause I like Regis, he's a real one, but I think that's gonna be a tough fight for him because Conor is more closer to what he is than what Regis used to be. If this was a prime Regis, maybe we talking 50-50 type bang out. Maybe they could go to war, but with the guy that's been getting, outboxed and sparring and dropped by guys with way less experience, people that just wouldn't have did that to him a year or two ago. Now this type of stuff is happening to him. Now I know the writing is on the wall, and I know his best days is behind him, especially after seeing him get stunned so many times against Jojo Diaz, who's not known as a puncher. That was scary. So Conor Ben, and they making sure he ain't got to go all the way down to 47. I think he'll be strong, ready. He coming all back-to-back fights with Chris Eubank. I think he gonna be more of what he needs to be than Regis. I think Regis might take a bad loss.
So you don't think it go the distance?
It could though. It could because Regis do got a beard still. He still got a beard, and Conor Ben hasn't had a knockout, I think, since Chris Algieri, I think. So the jury is out. Ever since the egg situation with the WBC, like he ain't he ain't had a knockout. You know what I'm saying? So I do think it's a possibility that can go the distance, but the only like I'm a little nervous at how he was taking punches from a much smaller guy in Jojo Diaz. That's why I was saying, I'm like, man, when I start seeing that, I know a guy punch resistance is shot a little bit more, and then I know, like I said, about sparring stories and certain guys getting in there and doing shit to him that I know they wasn't doing to him a year or two ago, or maybe less than that. You know what I'm saying? So I just know he far removed from being in his prime, respectfully. I know he still got something left, but we'll see how much. I hope he win. Hope I'm wrong, though. Some shit I like to be wrong about, but I have to lean towards Conor Ben in that one.
Okay.
For sure.
And in the joint in May?
Which one? Which fight?
Ford and Foster.
Oh, Ford and Foster. I'm from Jersey, by the way. So I've interviewed, several of the Jersey fighters. There's still a few out there that I ain't get a chance to get on here yet. I think I got to get Zay on here. Zay Quinn, Ray Ford is one of them. That's another one. We're going to try to get him on here soon if I can. But that's my guy. But he's going to have a tough night against Shock. Shock is a really smart, sound, disciplined fighter. I spoke to people that know him personally. Like, I know little stories, man. He's a smart dude, got a high IQ. He's coming off a really good win. Momentum is real. I think, Ray Ford has had a rough performance or two, just not his best showing. And I think he's going to need his best showing to beat Shock. And even that is going to make for an interesting fight. But with me being Jersey for life, man, I lean towards Shock Foster. He's longer, good experience, good. He's fought some good fights. And then I'm impressed with the way he beat the best fighter he fought today, even though Cool Boy kind of beat himself on the scale. He still handled that very well. He damn near didn't even lose a round, if any. And I think he's gonna try to keep Ray at the end of his punches, and Ray gonna have to close that gap, and it's gonna be hard. It's not gonna be easy. I think that's what range they fight at is gonna determine how this fight play out. Because in order for Ray Ford to get his shit off, he's gonna have to close the gap. Ray Ford shot is long enough, he can keep you on the outside of his punches and box.
Keep it on the outside, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what he's gonna try to do because he's a smart fighter. That gives him the best chance to win. But both of these dudes have that little switch where they'll dog it out.
That flare up. Yeah, that flare up.
Ray Ford do it. So they both got it. But it's tit for tat, man. It's gonna be a tough fight for Ray Ford, in my opinion.
I got a question for you though. This off this fight though. Abdullah Mason about the main event in that Cordina fight. Mm-hmm. Do you see that event selling out? They said it's 19.5. In Cleveland.
It's in
That
Cleveland.
that event in Cleveland is 19.5
It
to
could.
20,000.
Why? Because I think he could potentially be one of the next stars. I do. I think it was a good thing that Keyshawn messed up. It was good for Abdullah, should I say, right? Because he was catapulted into the spotlight and he took full advantage of it. And everything, ever since then, it's been up. Even with Keyshawn calling him out, I think it's bringing attention to him that people like. They like Abdullah Mason. Like, they really like him. They like his energy, how he fight, how he talk, how he speak. And I rock with it. So I think it could sell out. I think he captured the imagination of the people. I think people know he's a champion now. Cleveland got a reason to show up. And I think it could be similar situation to how it worked out for Keyshawn. Even if it don't sell out, I think it should do good numbers, right? Because it ain't easy to put 19,000 in attendance. It's just not easy to do that. If he can do that, that he's a star in the making, in my opinion. I really, and even without it, I think he's a star in the making. But that will be saying something, bro, because it's people that's far more established than Abdullah Mason that can't sell out and never has sold out. So yeah, I think it's possible, but I wonder how they going to line the card up. You get what I'm saying? Like what they going to put?
What else gonna be on the card?
If I had it my way, because I love boxing, I want to see that dude win. I want to see him be the biggest star as he could possibly be. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I hear hater, I'm like, damn, I ain't never say nothing. I don't look at it like that. I like to see people winning inside and outside the ring. So when I seen them in person, like you like them even more when you see them and meet them, bro. They chill. They got you. They move a certain way, and you like it. You can respect it. You like, yeah, they together. They stick together. They not attention seekers. You get what I'm saying? And they just approachable individuals. And they all stand up men, young men. So I never sit up here and waste my time talking bad on that dude. That shit is crazy. I like to see him win.
Hey, Michael Kirkland in the chat said Mason got the machine behind him. He gonna sell. So hold on. What was that the Prudential in Jersey where Shakur did he that was with Top Rank too though.
Yeah. That's a good thing. That's what he's saying. Like he got a push behind him. He gonna sell. And I think so too. I think Top Rank, I think he one of Top Rank's best fighters, period. Especially young fighters. So yeah, with that machine and the proper promotion, yeah, I think he can do well, bro. And I think he is gonna do well. Shout out to Mike Kirkley, said real quick, how you see Caballero versus Atoma fight go. Caballero is a dog, but I think Atoma is just he got a higher ceiling. I think he got a better skill set. Moses Atoma is really, really a talent, man. And I think that if they continue to groom him the right way, it's like, see how he knocked out Jermaine Franklin? When you start doing shit like that, those are statements. And I said it. I was like, yo, watch him make a statement against this dude. This dude ain't never been stopped. Watch this. And you've seen some of the guys that Franklin fought, Dillian White, Joshua, distance with both of them. Then you get in there with Atoma, he get a viral knockout. That's a star-making type of performance. So I got more faith in Atoma than Caballero. Look, that's a great fight though. But I got Atoma because of the boxing skill, man. He really can go. He don't just got power. He can box with it. He got the IQ, speed, and then he got two of the more established heavyweights not want to go nowhere near him. Usyk and Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury said, "What y'all think I'm dumb? I ain't fighting him." He said, "I ain't dumb fighting him." And Usyk said, "Man, I don't. I'm not trying to fight no young guy. I don't want to destroy a young guy on the come up or something like that." But still, then you got Wilder, who people said done, and Wilder like, "Man, I'll fight him." Wilder, shout out. Wilder like, "Man, I'll fight his ass." So Mason gonna be fine, man. Mason gonna be fine for sure. And he got the support of so many people. I think to not support him is weird. I'm no funny shit. Like I see absolutely zero reason why you can't support Abdullah Mason. I don't care what he said, who he trying to fight, who he could possibly fight. There's no reason not to support that dude. He doing everything he's supposed to. Everything. You know what I mean? He fighting the right fights. He's winning them. He's making his statements. He a world champion. He got catapulted into the spotlight and he made the most of it. And now he about to put hands, feet, fingers, and toes on Joe Cordina. He about to whoop his ass, I believe. I really believe that. Joe Cordina, somebody said Joe Cordina trash earlier too. That's because your boxing knowledge is a little limited, bro. Like what trash, what? How many losses Joe Cordina got? I think it's one. Do y'all know how he got the loss? Go watch the fight that he lost and then come back and talk to me and tell me if that couldn't have happened to just about anybody. That's how I know it's just people be talking, man. We didn't see the fight and how he lost to Anthony Kakachi getting hit. think it was like after the bell, he got hit, never recovered, end up getting stopped type shit. We seen that shit happen before, but that dude ain't no trash. Cordina's a good fighter, and he was a world champion a fight ago. Know what I'm saying? Before he lost, so he's a damn good. Talib was good with it. Yeah, Dula up next, bro. He got that shit. He got now. Be honest, shit, he got now. Call a boxer trash. Yeah, I try my best. I don't call boxers bums, and I try my best not to call nobody trash. That's just not the way to represent the sport.
Who your favorite
I
boxer?
can't box to none of their levels. So what the fuck I look like calling one of them trash, and I can't do what they do. That's how I look at that. A regular person, they'd be like, well, I don't box for a living, but don't talk like you do. So that's why I try not to be that overly critical guy. Now, none of these guys we be talking about are trash. Shit is crazy to me. It's just people boxing knowledge is trash. Cordina would probably beat their ass. Cordina would beat their ass, Zoom. I heard somebody say the other day that slapped Keyshawn. I was like, I had to log out. I was like, I don't even want to hear this. I was like, this shit sounds stupid. Like, why do you slap him for winning? Like, talking shit, being entertaining. That's what we ask guys to do. So I like what Keyshawn doing. Keep doing bottle flips, swimming, call outs in the damn ocean or wherever the hell you was at. All that shit is entertaining, bro. It's fun. You know what I'm saying? He bringing attention to himself, and when he get in the ring, he fight. That's why I don't care. I don't care if he don't fight Devin Haney next because he called him out. I don't care if he don't fight Pitbull next because he called him out. We seen Pitbull turn down Smoke. You know what I'm saying? We seen this multiple times. We seen this shit. So I ain't mad at that, man. None of these fighters we talk about is trash, bro. Yeah, say anything. Somebody said Wilder was trash. I was like, it's easy to say that when he in his 50th fight, clown. You know what I mean? Most of these dudes ain't gonna make it to 50 fights. So think about the wear and tear, right? The wear and tear, the miles, the training camps, the punches that you taking, bro. Get what I'm saying? Nah, they hands Stoli. That's misinformation. They hands ain't registered, bro. They just like anybody else. That's like a little myth. I don't know if you aware of that, but yeah, boxers' hands don't be registered, bro. They're just like anybody else. If somebody try and they get in a fight, it ain't no extra charge or nothing because you're a boxer. Nah, you just got your ass whooped by a boxer. That's all. And I know that for a fact. So nah, their hands don't be registered, bro. It's frowned upon, obviously, for a trained combat athlete to just be getting in street fights. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of misinformation that if you get into a fight in the street, fighters go to jail or their hands is registered or licensed. Nah, it's not true.
But I said, hey, who was your favorite fight? Who your favorite fighter though? Boxer.
Shakur.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a Jersey guy, man, but not just for that though. Know what I'm saying? I had a cousin.
Okay, give me your top three. Just your favorite. Not who the best. Not who the best. Just like if everybody's fighting at one time, what fight you watching? They all fighting the same guy.
Oh, I'm watching my guy. I feel like Tank is must see TV. I feel like Boots is must see TV. Like I got more than three. I love watching Keyshawn. Like, look, I really enjoy the sport. I got my favorites. I got my overall favorite fighter. I've interviewed him, so I feel good about that. Like, we on the same page. You know what I'm saying? He know I'm putting on for Jersey in my way, and he doing it in the ring. But I like all these dudes. I don't really have fighters I don't like. I got shit that or there's things that they do that I don't like. But I try to give everybody that fair shake because they're combat athletes. They've risked their lives for this shit. So I try not to. I can't think of nobody that I don't like. Right? Like it's people that you don't prefer to watch. Don't get me wrong. Like I've seen some terrible fights that I don't ever want. Certain people I don't never really want to see. But more times than not, if it's boxing on, I'm a junkie, bro. I'm watching it.
So you matchmaking. If you putting up Shakur, who you putting them against?
You said who do I want to see Shakur against?
Yeah.
Realistically, I mean, my number one fight is obviously Tank. I think that's the fight for me, for the world to see. But with that not being at the top of the list of possibilities right now, I love the Muay fight for him at 35. I love any quality fight that's at 40 for him. Any unification, anyone. Like I love this. I'm the type of supporter. Like I don't like to call myself a fan. I'm a supporter. The fans switch up when something go wrong. Something don't go right in your career. They trash you. I don't do that. So I want to see the dude fight the guys that people feel like he can't beat. So they say Tank will knock him out. Who else? Devin Haney would beat him 9 out of 10 times if they fought. Gary Antoine Russell will beat him. shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'll be wanting to see those fights because I know what he made of. I know I get calls regularly with people that, you know, that be in the gym watching this dude, and I got a lot of confidence that he doing exactly. He gonna be hard to beat. And so I say all the time, all these dudes gonna probably have losses when they retire if they fight enough of the right people, but it's gonna take a special performance and or fighter or both to beat him. I don't think no just gonna be good is gonna be enough. It's gonna be one of them ones where you like, yeah, I always felt like he could be, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what it's gonna be. Only way he lose if he give up too much weight or something like that. Too many of his advantages, in my opinion. You know
So let me ask you this. You would rather see him fight Morataya at 35 than anybody at 40?
If I could pick, bro, like it don't really matter because they're quality, right? But it is a lot of noise about Gary Antoine Russell at 40. Like that's the number one guy that they throw out there that they feel like he won't fight. Like Gary Antoine Russell said, I don't think he'd fight me. Shakur responded like, why not? Like, so I would want to see that if I could take the pick because that's the guy that they feel like can beat him the most, right? They feel like Gary Antoine Russell because of the style. So I would watch that shit or any of the champions.
Speaking of styles, this off Shakur. What you think about that Puello and Dalton?
That's a really good fight, man. Dalton Smith gonna have his work cut out for him. It's definitely not gonna be the fight that it was when he fought Matisse. That's definitely not gonna be it. And that was a good fight. He ain't just run through that either. He took some smoke in that, so it's gonna be a good fight, man. Puello could box, a little underrated too. Need trilogies. The problem is, man, trilogies. I think rematches and trilogies are great for boxing, but we can barely get one fight like out of the fighters that we supposed to get the fights with. And I think
that right now we should be on a trilogy with Wilder and Joshua. You know what I'm saying?
You speaking some real, bro. That fight should have been happened. It really should have. Really should have, but I mean, it's all types of discrepancies on it, man. It's like at the end of the day, I just don't think they ever really wanted that. Because it's like now would be the perfect time, like Joshua, or get him a fight and then try to make it. And for Joshua to win it, and it's like they still don't want to do it. So I just don't think they ever felt confident. To me personally, I don't think Josh was scared of no man, but I think Wilder makes him uncomfortable. If it's any fighter that makes him uncomfortable, it's Wilder. And I think it's the confidence. Even seeing them look at each other in the face, like maybe I'm reading too much into it or seeing the wrong shit, or maybe I'm just wrong, but he looks like, man, I'm not fighting you. Like, does he look at him? But it's like, I ain't bro, like, man, what's up? Like, let's do it. He a bitch. Like Wilder said, that shit came from the soul. They don't want that. It's something about Wilder, I think, that his confidence that makes AJ uncomfortable. Like, there's nobody that he could fight that's going to be more confident than Deontay Wilder. And I think that's what always separated him from all the heavyweights. His confidence and, of course, that right hand. But that confidence to know that he could beat you and land it and knock you out. That shit made him different. Made him different. Yeah, right.
So let me ask you this.
Barely get one, bro.
So let me ask you this. Do you think that this Zuffa model is about to be like kind of the way to go as far as getting the fights we want?
I like what they're doing because they are making tough matchups. They matching people up. I respect it, but I think ultimately they're gonna run into some issues, maybe because of the pay scale. And if it's not that, because some fighters gonna sign up because they're gonna fall through the cracks. But I think the problem that they're gonna run into is a lot of fighters want to be champion. And under them, you can't fight for none of those belts. And that's what Robert Merriweather just did. He went and fought Tony Hurst Jr., lost, but that's after turning down opportunities to fight within the sanctioning bodies. And you went over on Zuffa. So it's like, now you made that bed, now you got to lay in it. Like, you forfeited your opportunity to be able to call yourself a WBC, IBF, WBO, WBA, like any of that shit. You just can't do it. So, but then I wanted to say that PGH was good. Part of, not all of it is the blame, but part of the reason, in my opinion, and especially particularly when it comes to the social media era, why fighters don't want to fight because of how they get tore down online after losing. It should not be a death sentence to lose a fight. But people are like, write you off. You're shit. You're dead. Like Keith Thurman lost to Pacquiao. and that was by far the most one-loss disrespected fighter I ever seen ever at the time. All the way up until he lost to Fundora, like most one-loss disrespected fighter I ever seen. Errol Spence, same deal. Lost one fight out, he done, washed up. He a drunk. He should have never. Fighters see that. And how do I know? Because you're starting to hear about it more when they speak in these interviews. You heard Tank talking about it. Like, just be fans. Like, when does it ever come to the, y'all just be talking about people business? Like, when it ever come to that? Like, he talking about it. You hear Shakur talking about it. You hear some of the biggest names in this sport talking about it. So now dudes don't want to take L's, but they don't want to mess up the bag out of fear that they won't be able to get back to another one. Think about it. It's one loss and we like, yo, he ruined. He damaged goods. It's over. Retire. It's like, bro, they see this shit, and I think that discourages a fighter from wanting to just go all out. Because think about this. Imagine putting everything into the sport and you lose and you don't even got the support of the people because you lost the fight. That's not a reason to not support somebody to me. Losing, that's stupid. That's fucking stupid. Like that I lose in life. I take losses in real life. What the hell do I look like not rocking with somebody because you lost a fight, bro? Like, what the hell? So I just look at that shit so much different. I just wish we embraced when guys take challenges and lose fights. Like, all right, I got T.O. and Shakur just fought. We all know that was a risky ass fight for T.O., given the kind of style of fighter that gave him trouble. You know what I'm saying? We know it was other people you could have fought. You could have fought Matias instead of dealing with that shit, but you went in there with that. I respect the hell out of him. It shouldn't be a death sentence. It shouldn't be, oh man, throw him away. Nah, that's why I do hope you get a Ryan fight. Why? Because maybe it'll prove to these fighters that you can get opportunities after you lose.
Let me ask you this though. Once I think he lose that Ryan fight too, low key. But Ryan got 2 losses. Rolly got 2 losses.
You do.
Don't you think that that's like a testament to their mindset if they let that, affect them? Oshaki Foster got 2 losses. You get what I'm saying?
True. Nah, it's like, true. Bro, it's truth to it. And not everybody got that thick skin too. And I know that. Not everybody is built to waking up seeing the most negative shit that you could ever see. Like that could play with some people mental. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody is cool with like blocking this shit out. Some of them are great at it, but nah, you're right. Some of that is their mental, and it is a testament. And I think Ryan is putting himself in a weird space where he makes certain fights, you're gonna continue to have to respect him. And it's the same thing with Rolly. Remember how trash people called him? Now look, he fought Tank, he fought Ryan and beat him. And he was gonna fight Rolly. He was gonna fight Devin. So he building and carving a hell of a resume for himself, win, lose, or draw. That's how I look at that. So I respect what Ryan was doing. He fought Tank, you lost, but then you fought Rolly, you lost, but you fought Devin, you ruined that. You know what I'm saying? So I like the fact that these dudes will lose and take another challenge. You know what I'm saying? I do like that. But we got to do a better job at supporting people after they lose. That shouldn't be a death sentence. It really shouldn't. We be mad because people talk shit. And we talk shit. And we don't box at all. You think a person that do this shit ain't going to talk? We just be crucifying guys for doing regular shit. And that's why I question how long some of these people been watching boxing. Shit regular. Not everybody's a talker. And not everybody's a mute. You know what I mean? We different strokes for different folks. But I think all these guys make boxing what it is. You got your quiet assassins that beat ass. You got your shit talkers that beat ass. You get me? You know what I'm saying? You got your confident Clarissa Shields of the world that she gonna tell you, she gonna show you, she gonna tell you, she gonna show you again. And she's gonna keep doing it. Like, I see people get mad at her for being confident, bro. And it's disgusting. She talked too much. She thinks she could beat everybody. Ain't she supposed to think that?
Yeah, I love Clarissa. Clarissa, if you listen, I love you. Go. Hey, check this out. They say you only good as your last fight. So after Barbosa lost to Tio, he beat Silk. He looked good in his last fight, moving up. How you feel about like the weight people fighting at? What weight they fighting at? I guess that's my question.
What weight they fighting at? I know boxing and sports in general is about advantages and leverage. And I know in this particular game, people play the weight game. So I don't knock guys for. Like, I feel like if you're not killing yourself to make a weight, I can respect it, right? If you're not killing yourself, like if it's just not unhealthy for you to be there, right? If you can make it without having to damage yourself physically, then I'm cool with it. But there are guys that are playing the weight game. I call it the loophole, where you make weight and then blow up super big at the fight, at the weigh-in. It's like guys do that. So
it's kind of tricky. I like the fact that some of these guys moved up weight classes. It's better for boxing. Fight more close.
So you think that if Theo go to 40, or when Theo go to 47, if he fought Barbosa, it would look exactly the same?
You know what? I question that. You know why? Because Barbosa looked a little more alive at 47, and I still don't know what Tio gonna look like up there. But I still don't think Barbosa will ever beat Tio. It could possibly.
No, I get what you're saying. No, that's what I was just saying. Do you think that gap would be bigger or would close up? That's what I was asking.
It could possibly close. I don't think it gets any bigger. Any bigger than that, Barbosa just gotta retire. But any wider than that is out of control. But no, I don't think it gets too much wider. But I think it could close a bit, just a bit, possibly. But I think overall, Tio is just everything Barbosa don't need in front of him.
I'm lost about that fight though. Why did he want that Tio fight so bad to look like that?
Who that?
Barbosa, when he fought Tio.
He want to fight so bad.
Yeah, he was calling for that fight for a while.
Yeah, I said the same thing. I even was thinking that he could have won it, but I was tripping. I really was tripping. And a lot of time I picked against Tio twice, and he proved me wrong both times. But I got him mistaken. Like I be thinking he mentally is not where he needs to be. If for that, it's gonna play into the fight because we seen it with Kambosos. But nah, man, that dude could operate in chaos and still win. You know what I mean? So he's a strange guy. But as far as Barbosa, like I think Barbosa started feeling himself. I think when Tio started telling like Top Rank, because it was one point he was like, "Please don't put me in there with that bum," but it was sounding crazy. It was sounding like, why are you avoiding this dude? Why is it something? It's something about Barbosa where you just won't fight him. But I think low key, that was one of the smartest moves he made. Not electing to fight Barbosa on his terms, but doing it when Barbosa coming off the best win, or you know what I'm saying? He was 30-something, no, Tio fought him and beat him at the top of his game.
It was 32, yeah, 32.
I think he played the long game with Barbosa and he rocked him to sleep. Barbosa started feeling like he was really scared. And Tio went there and beat his ass, man. Tio went there and beat that boy up.
Whooped him, damn. Hey, Tio, if you listening, bro, that was a fire walkout for the Shakur fight. That walkout was epic. I was telling Tio if he was listening that walkout, the walkout that he did for the MSG fight, that shit was funny.
You liked it?
You ain't like that?
The walkout? I just think Tio a strange dude. I laugh at Tio. I don't dislike Tio. Some of the stuff he said is like bogus, but other than that, I think he harmless, bro.
But see, look, that's the point that I was getting at when we were talking earlier about people coming back with what you said in that buildup. Tio's getting all that backlash because of all what you talking about now, like all that, you know what I mean? All that extra shit he was doing. So now we got to give it right back to you.
Yeah, he did a good job getting away from it with that. You get what I'm saying? And that's why I could give him the benefit of the doubt, whereas people mad, like, man, I ain't even talk about that racist. I'm like, bro, I'm not staying stuck on that. If you can show me that you did some shit, made a mistake, acknowledge it, and you learn from it, cool. And the apologizing for slavery, I think Tio is sorry. Apologizing for slavery is a top 3 crash out on all the boxing post-fight history. That shit was
Jordan Smith on God, that Tio walkout was fire. It was cold.
It wasn't bad. I'm a non-dancing dude, so when I see the Jabberwockies, I'm like, man, I can't dance. Get this shit out of my face. I ain't no dancing ass dude, but no, I'm not mad at that. That brings entertainment, yo. And a lot of times we get mad at people for being themselves or being entertaining or trying to be. Like we gotta in this world where people attention spans is that of a gnat's. It's very hard to keep somebody's attention. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I ain't mad at Tio. I just want to see what he's able to do after losing to Shakur. You go fight Ryan. The respect I have for him for even taking that fight is crazy. It's another dangerous fight. Ryan could beat him. I don't know who wins.
So let me ask you, Big Baby Anderson, Jared Anderson, he got a fight coming up May 9th?
Yeah, I believe he do. I believe Big Baby is back.
Who he got?
Oh, I gotta look it up. I forgot who they said. Big
Let me ask you this: is he with Zuffa or what? Where's this fight at? What's going on with bro?
I think so, man. He might be. He ain't with Top Rank no more.
That's what I'm saying. Zuffa about to be the wave, bro.
Yeah, genuine reasons. Yeah, facts, Jordan, man. So Dockerus, am I saying that right? That's who we fight. Shout out to L Dub. I didn't even know the plug was still in here. Shout out to my dog, man. The real one, Frank Warren.
That nigga said Frank Warren. Oh, okay, signed with Queensberry. Got you.
Yeah, okay, something. So yeah, I know he wasn't with Top Rank, and I know like he was going through some things. So I'm glad to see that some stuff working out for Big Baby, and he gonna make another push. You know what I mean? I just want to see how good he could be.
Why do you think
Who the other
Like people
bull?
roll him off, and me, I rock with him. Like they'll tear him down. Oh man, he don't want to box. He don't want to be great. He don't this. He cried. He this. He that. But I try to understand that the dude, man. Like some people don't want to box forever. He want to get rich and get out. Can't be mad for a dude knowing what he want. Ryan versus Teals, a fight I like to see. Yeah, me and Ryan threw that date out there, but I want to hear it from the other side. Anderson is with Top Rank and Queensberry. Oh, he is co-promotional. I thought he wasn't with Top Rank no more. Could have swore because my guy was talking to him, man. Might double check that. I could be wrong. I could have heard him wrong, but could have swore he wasn't no longer with him. But they still co-promoting, so it's all good. I just want to see Anderson get back because ever since he was honest about his position in boxing, people been kind of off the train, off the wagon. Yeah, he got room to improve, but we give up on people so fast, and I get it. If a guy seems like they giving up on themselves, I swear I understand it. But like we give up on people immediately, almost, bro. You know what I'm saying? You one loss. That's what I'll tell you. All it takes is one loss. No, that's because of this. It's because of that. Nah, it's because he got caught. It's in a dangerous fight. He got caught out there. He was chasing that money, and Bacoli caught his ass with some hot shit and clipped him. And he was making them same mistakes that we've been seeing him make for fights, pulling straight back. And Bacoli took advantage of that shit.
Hey, shout out Elder. Appreciate you with the intel. Hey, check
He
this out.
always got it. If you ain't,
Yeah. That's why you got to give him
like I'm gonna tell you, got behind the hands, L-Dub, boxing. It's a couple of guys. That's one of the people. All information, no narratives, no bullshit. All boxing, all breakdown, all real information. That's one of the most solid, informative people that I've known in this entire space. He's never. That's why I call him the plug, the fax machine, all that shit. I say he don't miss. He never gives me bad information. Never. Never, bro. Always.
Speaking of boxing and bullshit, the Schofields, right? So, what you think about the situation they got going on with the WBA as far as the positioning with the belt, which came on the tail end of the Tank, having to go into recess and coming back, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the boxers be on bull. The boxers do be on bullshit. They love boxing, but hate the boxers. It's crazy. But with Floyd Schofield and them, look, I'm not surprised about nothing they going through. They coming off as a gimmick. I'm not gonna lie. They coming off as a gimmick to me. He's been telling you for too many fights. If we fight Lucas Body, we're gonna fight Tank, we're gonna fight Shakur, we're gonna fight everybody. Like, I don't like the way he promoted Son. I think he doing more harm than good. It don't seem like they got a real handle on things. It don't seem like everybody that's working together is working on the same exact page. Seem like they got an ideal of where they want to be at, and Oscar got his ideal. If you don't believe it, I mean, think about the Shakur fight that they was going to take, and Oscar was on record telling them don't take that fight because you're basically going to lose because you're inexperienced. And if you listen to me, I can get you fights and make you a world champion without you having to take a loss because you're inexperienced. So they coming off as a gimmick. His father got to take a back seat just a bit, bro, or just let your son talk a little bit more, a lot more. Stop speaking for him, stop cutting him off, stop finishing his sentences, and stop using everybody's success to have something negative to say about every boxer. I hate every time he say something about a fighter, it's rarely ever anything good. And then he'll dish you and then come back and then talk about how good you are later. It's like, Schofield seniors, cut the shit. After that shit they did with Shakur, I'm kind of off them, but I'll still support the son because I'll separate the two. This kid Austin's, I think he's a good kid. He can fight. I just don't rock with how his dad choose to promote him. I think that's fake. Tank never went into recess. The WBA was considering that for Tank. They haven't pulled the trigger yet. Shout out to L-Dub on that. So there they go. They wrong. So there they go. They wrong. Seem like their problem is they need to get on the same accord with the guy that's promoting them and make sure that his plan and his vision is the same one that y'all have for yourselves. And that's where it seemed like they running into trouble because they'll tell you who they fighting next and it won't be them. And then they'll try to convince you that everybody is scared and ducking and running. And that's corny. So I don't feel bad for them because of the way he allowing his dad to promote him. But I seen an interview recently, and just for a split second, man, maybe I'm reading too much in it. Seemed like kid got a little annoyed with his dad, trying to finish his sentences and shit for him just for a second. Like you know what I mean, he rarely ever pushed back, but he pushed back just a bit. And I'm like, yo, we need to let kid talk more. So,
oh yeah, I seen that for sure. Me and my dad got that kind of relationship, but he don't lie as much. You know what I'm saying? But like, yo, man, chill, let me talk. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I get what you're saying. But L-Dub, I'm on Google right now. It would say Davis was downgraded from super to champion in recess. And it says they restored him to full champion following the removal of legal barriers. So he back. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting. That's kind of what my question was. Like, after they pulled that, and then Tank kind of, you know, one of those cases got dismissed. I think it was the kidnapping case got dismissed. Then they put him. They restored him.
Money, so he's been a cash cow for them. So you think they care? You think they're gonna prioritize Schofield over him? It's just
right
that's
now
the
they would.
At the top, it's a business, so they don't give a damn. That shit is about money.
So when did he fight Tevin Farmer? What day was that?
Who Schofield? I forget the date. I forget the day he fought him.
I feel like he ain't fought in forever. You know what I'm saying? Did you see that? Yeah, Schofield, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he fought Tevin now because he had a fight schedule, remember? And he pulled out because of the
it was JoJo Diaz. Yeah, it was JoJo Diaz.
I called it bad bug bites. I was giving him a hard time, but yeah, he did a little wrist injury or whatever. And the only reason I be giving him a hard time because when you talking about what happened to you, I expect for that information to be solid and concrete, and you know what you're talking about. He was sounding like he didn't even know what kind of injury. It just was weird. It was awkward.
He was freestyling. He was making it up as he went along.
Man, bro, like, so I don't know.
Oh, that fight was in June. Him and Tevin fought in June. Go ahead.
I like the young kid, but shout out to everybody, man. It's almost 5 hours in. Shout out to Bounce Back, man, for rocking.
Hey, since that's your man, though, since Shakur's your man, did you see that Tito Mercado interview?
Yeah, I reacted to it yesterday, and again, I interviewed Tito Mercado.
I'm about to go check you out. I'm about to go check you out.
I like what he's saying. I mean, I like the confidence. He's not saying nothing he ain't supposed to say. Tito want an opportunity, bro, and until somebody could prove that he ain't ready for it, I like what he's doing. He's just trying to get his name out.
You think he should get Frank Martin next?
I think that's a risky, dangerous fight for Frank coming off of that Albright situation.
Who you think Frank should take next after the Albright fight?
You said it again?
Who you think Frank should take next after the Albright fight?
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, Keyshawn fighting Albright again, but I think he need to revisit that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a good fight.
So you think he should wait? You think he should wait till after Keyshawn and Albright fight and then fight him?
I ain't gonna say wait for nobody. Never wait. Like, you know, stay as active as possible. But
okay, saying take a soft touch.
I think naturally that's just how it's gonna go. You know what I mean? Being that you was in a fight that was that grueling physically, like it was a tough fight, I wouldn't be surprised if you take a lighter touch. And that's how you preserve these boxers' careers, though. A lot of times we be like, oh, you cherry picking. Nah, bro, everybody can't be a killer. And I ain't saying Albright is a killer, but that was a tough ass fight for him. And I don't know if the goal is to just put him in another tough ass fight back to back. Like, especially after you've seen how they moved him with Tank. He was on a damn, you know what I mean, inactive. So I like Frank.
Right, I know you're trying to get out of here, but who did you have winning that fight before that fight happened? Who did you think was gonna win it? Albright or Martin?
I knew Albright was gonna be tough for him. I knew it because look, Frank is good and all that stuff, but that athleticism, the muscles always feel like it slow him down. Dre was good, so I always knew Albright was gonna give him a good fight. I thought it was 50-50. I don't think did I pick Albright? I'm not for sure, but I know after seeing it, I definitely felt like Albright should have got the nod. He hurt Frank a couple times. Frank had to fight. He had to dig deep, but like a warrior, he did it. But I thought he lost.
All right, bro, man. Shit, appreciate you having me up. Do your thing.
Always, bro. We'll be here 4 p.m. Monday through Friday, Eastern Standard Time. We always on building on this boxing, man.
Okay, bet.
Appreciate you. Frank isn't that good at all. Tank, he's not that, with all due respect. I mean, not me. I don't know him because of Tank. I knew Frank Martin way before he fought Tank. I was watching Frank Martin's career and his come up. I didn't see every fight from Frank, but I seen quite a bit, you know, quite a few of Frank Martin fights before he fought Tank Jackson Marinas. He fought a couple of these dudes. He's beating these guys up. I seen the first time. I remember the first fight he got hurt. It was Romero Duno, I think, that buzzed him a bit first time he got hurt. I've been watching Frank Martin for a while before he got the Tank. The thing is, Aviator Cross, Frank Martin picked up boxing pretty late, bro. Like, I think like 18, something like that. So, you know, think about it. It's guys that been fighting since 5, 6 years old, and that dude don't have that kind of experience under his belt. So it's people that you know, kind of got that leg up over him, if that makes sense to you, right? But Frank is a good fighter, bro. It's just some guys that he's not gonna be better than, and it's some good fights out there for him. That's not gonna be easy. Dre, I like that. He said he should fight Jermaine Ortiz, but I don't know if they put Jermaine Ortiz in that kind of fight coming off a knockout loss too, you know? So we'll see though. But I like Frank Martin, good fighter. I always support him. I rock with him, man. He said the casuals. Shout out to you. Hey, but average Joe. But shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland and everybody, Marcus, everybody that continues to support the grind. Like I said, just stay tuned. We're gonna keep rocking. We're gonna keep building, man. We're gonna get this channel where it need to be, man. So man, y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this day, rest of this good Tuesday, and we're gonna be back tomorrow to build on this boxing like we always do, y'all. So with that, we're gonna get up out of here, man. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. You already know. Next day, Stoli, you already know. Shout out to everybody in the building and everybody that continues to support the grind. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.